Chapter 327. It's nothing. I was just scared by your table manners. She made a face at him. Look at how hungry you are. One portion is not enough. I'll order another for you. After eating and drinking to their heart's content, the two returned home. Yin was in a good mood and decided to take a salt bath. While soaking, the light in the bathroom suddenly went off and the room was plunged into darkness. Qin Bai Yuan, Qin Bai Yuan. Did the switch trip? Qin Bai Yuan. Yin was afraid of the dark. She called out a few times, but there was no response. She wondered if he had already left. She wrapped a bath towel around herself and walked out of the bathroom in the dark. She was not afraid of snakes, insects, rats, and ants, but she had a weakness, and that was she was afraid of the dark. When there was no light, she felt particularly insecure, and she could not help but fantasize about ghosts. Qin Bai Yuan, Qin Bai Yuan, are you out? Qin Bai Yuan? In the dark, every pore was infinitely enlarged. Yin took every step cautiously and felt very uneasy. However, at this moment, a green shadow suddenly jumped out, scaring her into a scream. Ghost! She was scared out of her wits and hid in the corner. Ha ha! Qin Bai Yuan laughed. Look at your guts. I just used the phone to take a picture of my face. You actually thought it was a ghost. Ha, you bastard! Yin shouted and cursed. She was still scared and hugged herself, trembling uneasily. Seeing that she had been hugging herself in the corner, Qin Bai Yuan realized that he had really scared her. He walked over and rubbed her with his feet. Are you okay? What do you think? Yin cried and cursed at the same time. Don't you know that it could scare someone to death? I'm just joking with you. How can you joke like that? I was almost scared to death just now. Who knew you were so timid? As soon as she cried, Qin Bai Yuan regretted it a little and sat beside her. It's okay. There are no ghosts. I'm afraid of the dark the most. When I was young, after my mother passed away, I stayed in an orphanage for a period of time. The caregivers would always lock us up in a small dark room and lie to us that there were ghosts inside. Sob, sob, sob. The shadow of childhood often became the fear of a lifetime. Qin Bai Yuan blamed himself even more. I'm sorry, I won't scare you anymore. I hate you. Yin pinched him hard. F***, you're really ruthless. But it's my fault. Pinch harder, pinch harder. He gently cupped her face. In the darkness, the tears on her face were faintly discernible. He kissed her forehead. Don't cry, huh? When you cry, my heart aches. Of course not. You're the worst. Yin was no longer crying. She was just sniffling. Yes, I'm bad. But even if I'm a bad person, there's still people who love me. Yin, my heart aches for you. His gentle voice, his sweet and affectionate voice, drilled into every pore of Yin's and into her heart. The trembling of fear turned into a heartbeat. No woman would be able to resist such gentleness. At this moment, Qin Bai Yuan's heart was filled with indescribable love. He just wanted to cherish this pitiful but strong little woman. He slowly moved toward her lips. No, no. Yin pressed against his chest. Let me love you. His lingering voice melted her defenses, and she allowed him to cover her lips with his gentle kisses. His lips were like sweet candy. Yin couldn't resist. Her tense body slowly relaxed under his kiss. She couldn't help but respond to his kiss. The darkness broke down her rationality and defenses. She suddenly didn't want to fight against herself anymore. Even if it was hell, let her sink into it. The two of them fell to the ground. His long body covered hers, and he kissed her neck. Baby, you smell so good. Your smell always fascinates me. Qin Bai Yuan gently untied the restraint between the two of them. They were deeply integrated with each other. Yin had a magnificent dream. This dream was rose-colored. In the dream, she and Qin Bai Yuan were entangled. The scene made her blush, and her heart beat fast. When she opened her eyes, she saw a handsome face. She thought she was in a dream. She smiled sweetly and touched his face. She sighed comfortably. Oh, this dream is so long, so real. Silly, this is not a dream. Qin Bai Yuan grabbed her little hand and kissed her palm. It's a dream. In the dream, I was with you. That's not a dream. Qin Bai Yuan gently bit her collarbone. The pain made Yin startled. Do you feel pain in a dream? This is really not a dream. She immediately panicked and looked under the quilt. She was naked and covered with red marks. Then she looked at Qin Baiyuan. He looked satisfied and raised his eyebrows. It meant, do you still think this is a dream? Yin panicked. She was so nervous that her tongue was tied. That's right. Everything that should have happened last night happened to us. What did it feel like to be struck by lightning? Was this how Yin felt now? How could we? Impossible. What happened has happened. Why is it impossible? You were very good last night, little vixen. Qin Baiyuan pinched her chin and wanted to kiss her again. Yin turned her head away in a hurry. You said I raped you the first time. What was last night? I didn't take any drugs or drink last night. Everything happened while I was sober. What does this mean? It means that you desire me deep down. That's not it. I was bewitched by you. Yin blamed him, but she knew in her heart that she should be blamed. He didn't force her. She did it willingly. She could only blame herself for being too weak in the dark. He took advantage of her. She regretted it so much. Did he think that she was a very casual woman? No matter who bewitched who, it has happened. Let's face it calmly. Qin Baiyuan put his arms around her waist and ignored her struggle. He had a charming smirk on his face. Now, let's talk about another topic. What? Was it comfortable last night? Her face started to burn. What comfortable? I don't know what you're talking about. Didn't you feel anything at all? Hey, I don't know. Tell me, don't be shy. It was like being bitten by a dog. I didn't want to hurt your pride, so I didn't want to say it, but you forced me to say it. It was the first time that Qin Baiyuan heard someone describe love as being bitten by a dog. He was really amused by her little brain. But I saw that you liked it very much. It surprised me. What's there to be proud of? I thought it was dirty. Why do you like it so much when you think it's dirty? Let's not talk about this anymore, okay? You always say one thing and mean another. Actually, love between a man and a woman is a very normal thing, but you always think of it as shameful. This is not good. You should be honest with your feelings and enjoy it. But you are still not used to it now. You will get used to it slowly. Slowly? Yi Yin's eyes widened. Do you think I will give you a chance to take advantage of me? In contrast to her shock, Qin Baiyuan was extremely calm. This is not taking advantage of you. When the feeling is strong, it will happen naturally. Both of us are willing. You see, if there is a first time, there will be a second time. If there is a second time, there will be a third, fourth, and fifth time. Isn't it normal? It's not normal. If I wasn't afraid of the blackout last night, how could I? The blackout is just an opportunity. There will be many more opportunities in the future. He pressed his finger on her lips that was eager to refute. Shoo, don't be in a hurry to deny it. There's still a long time. We will see, no matter how you look at it. For me, last night was the most wonderful experience. He said it very affectionately, but Yin only rolled her eyes. You say that to every woman. I'm a playboy, but I'm very honest. I don't need to say these flowery words to please a woman. Of course, all of them have better figures than you, are more beautiful than you, and know how to serve me better than you do. But I prefer your inexperience. Yin, you're the woman I have the most feelings for. He did not know the reason. How could there be so many explanations for the feeling of the body? Perhaps his eyes were too sincere, but Yin actually wanted to believe him. What about your ex-wife? Don't you love her very much? We did not have sex. Yin was so shocked that her jaw almost dropped. But you have been married for 3 years. You were lying, right? I did not. I told you that I did not know how to cherish her before. On the contrary, I hated her very much. I will not touch a woman that I hate. A sentence suddenly appeared in Yi Yin's mind. A pitiful person must have a hateful side. Qin Baiyuan was really pitiful and hateful. She did not know whether to laugh at him or sympathize with him. Are you very happy to hear me say these words? I am not. What is there to be happy about? All women have vanity. They all want to be the one and only for a man, don't they? He had dated many women and understood women very well, so Yin felt that he had hit the nail on the head. However, she did not want to believe him so easily. She curled her lips. You are so good at lying. Who knows if what you said is true or not? Whether you believe it or not, everything I said is the truth. Yin, I don't like to lie. At least I don't want to lie to you. I do like you, and it is getting more and more. I want you to be my woman. You don't have to reply to me now. Think about it, okay? Such a confession was not romantic at all, but it made Yi Yin's heart beat very fast. It was the first time that a man had confessed to her, especially a proud and handsome man like Qin Baiyuan. She really wanted to accept him in a moment of impulse. However, she had too many things to consider. She was not even sure if he was just on a whim. She had to think about it carefully. Under his attentive gaze, she couldn't help but nod. Chapter 328. After a night of lovemaking, Yi Yin felt that the relationship between her and Qin Baiyuan suddenly became subtle. Perhaps it was a unilateral psychological effect. Qin Baiyuan behaved normally, but every time he said a word, she couldn't help thinking about the ambiguous side, so that she often blushed with one or two words of his. This feeling was completely novel and exciting for her, as if a small ant had been gently biting her heart. It didn't hurt, but the dense wounds made her feel a little numb. This ambiguous relationship lasted for a few days, and Yi Yin's heart was beating abnormally for a few days. To be precise, it was the feeling of a young girl's first love. It was both beautiful and a little painful. That day, after work, Mu Bai invited Yi Yin to dinner. He thought it was just a casual meal, but when he arrived, he found out that it was a more high-end Western restaurant than the last time. The musician was performing the piano on the spot, and the whole restaurant was decorated with small flickering light bulbs. The atmosphere was warm and dreamy, like a fairy tale world. "Mr. Mu, Miss Yi, this way, please." The waiter led them to the most central seat, where a romantic candlelight dinner had been arranged. There were no big lights in the restaurant, only small flickering light bulbs and candlelight. Yi Yin was not used to this kind of atmosphere, so she asked in a low voice, "Why are there only two of us?" "Yeah, I'm also curious. Maybe the chef's cooking skills here are average," Mu Bai said lightly. In fact, he booked the whole Western restaurant, but he didn't want to give her pressure, nor did he want her to understand his plan so quickly. Mu Bai couldn't help asking himself, is he too fast? But looking at her beautiful face in the candlelight, he immediately denied these thoughts. The beauty that appeared in his life should be firmly grasped. Otherwise, it would be a lifetime regret if he missed it. "Do you like it here?" he asked. Yi nodded hard. "Well, I like it. It's beautiful here. It's just that I rarely come to such a high-end Western restaurant, so I'm not used to it. Don't laugh at me, but I often think, can the food here really fill me up?" A few thousand yuan was only a small amount. It was better to spend the spare change to eat at a food stall. It was delicious and filling. Of course, we don't live in the same world, so we have different views on this. "Yes, I like your honesty." Yin stuck out her tongue. "Actually, we're all poor. Who doesn't like to enjoy life when they have money?" She said it in a joking tone, but Mu Bai's heart ached for her even though she didn't mean it. He knew that she had suffered a lot, so he wanted to protect her even more. He wanted to make sure that she didn't have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of her life. Mu Bai ordered the steak, and Yi Yin followed him. In fact, she didn't like the steak from Western restaurants. Even if it was medium well, she would still feel a little bloody. It was not as practical as a large piece of chicken steak and hamburger. In such a restaurant, one could only eat the atmosphere. Mu Bai asked when he saw her eating very slowly. "You don't like it? Do you want something else?" "No, it tastes good. It's just that I'm a little tacky. I think it's better to eat boiled beef and a big bowl of white rice." "Okay." Mu Bai called the waiter over. "Boiled beef and white rice." "Teacher Mu, I'm joking." Mu Bai shook his head. "It's okay." The waiter looked troubled. "This is a Western restaurant. We don't have those. You could buy it outside. Sorry for the trouble." Mu Bai handed him a few $100 bills, and the waiter nodded. "Okay, I'll go now." "Teacher Mu, you really don't need it. Isn't it a waste of money?" She didn't expect him to take her casual words seriously. "As long as you like it, this bit of money is nothing. If you don't like steak, then don't eat it. Wait for boiled beef." Since things had come to this, Yi Yin could only nod. "Thank you, Teacher Mu. By the way, I heard that the skyscraper project with Ocean Group has started." "Yes, I should be very busy for the next period of time." "It's good to be busy, but I'm afraid that there won't be enough." However, Teacher Moo, you're the top designer in the country. Such a big project should be handled by you. Come, let me propose a toast to you. But my alcohol tolerance is limited. I can only take a sip. Okay, thank you. The two goblets clinked against each other, making a crisp sound. Yi-in took a sip of the red wine. It tasted quite good. In the past, she always rejected all alcohol and felt that it tasted bad. But Qin Baiyuan especially liked to drink red wine. When he drank, he liked to ask her to accompany him. Slowly, she learned to appreciate wine. The time and atmosphere were about right. Mubai took out a red velvet jewelry box from his trouser pocket and pushed it in front of Yin. What is this? A gift. A gift? I should be the one preparing a gift for you. Why are you giving it to me instead? You've helped me a lot. Some of the design concepts were inspired by you. I'm just a rookie. I'm not as good as you say. But since it's a gift, wouldn't it be embarrassing for you if I refuse? I'll accept it. Yin blinked playfully and opened it. It was a necklace. The chain was rose gold, and the pendant was a red heart. It was bright red and delicate. Wow, it's so beautiful. Do you like it? I like it. The great designer has good taste. Mubai was amused by her. It's good that you like it. Let me help you put it on. Okay. Mubai got up, walked behind her, and gently put the necklace on her neck. A man like him was actually a little nervous. His fingers trembled slightly. After a while, he put it on and gently breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you. Yin looked up. Mubai looked at her deeply. His eyes seemed to contain thousands of words. Teacher Mu, what's wrong? Little Yin, I have something to say to you. She nodded. Go ahead. Mubai took a few deep breaths and then said, Little Yin, I like you. Yin didn't care. I like you too. I like you like a student likes a teacher. But my feelings for you are not like a teacher to a student. It's like a man to a woman. Yin widened her eyes in surprise. Was she dreaming or was she hearing things? Mubai said he liked her. After a long time, she forced a smile. You're joking, right? This isn't funny. I'm not joking. I really like you. I like you very, very much. Mubai knelt on one knee. Yin was so anxious that she wanted to stand up, but he pressed her hand down. Let me finish. When I first became your teacher, I only admired your talent. But the more I got to know you, the more I was attracted by your personality. You're passionate, cheerful, kind, and strong. You're different from all the girls I know. You're like a strong magnetic field, firmly attracting me, making me fall deeper and deeper. But as a teacher, I can't confess my feelings to you. I'm afraid you'll hate me. So, I can only hide this feeling in my heart and like you silently. I originally wanted to wait until you graduated to confess to you. But you're so beautiful, getting more and more dazzling day by day. I felt very nervous, afraid that someone else would snatch you away. So, I finally mustered up the courage to confess to you. Little Yin, very soon, we won't be teacher and student anymore. If you don't hate me, are you willing to give me a chance? Mubai knelt on one knee, as if he was proposing, and looked into her eyes sincerely. He held his breath slightly, and his body trembled, nervously waiting for her answer. Yin had imagined this scene countless times in her mind. But when the moment really came, her feeling was very different from her imagination. The so-called surprise was more of shock and panic, and she was at a loss. I don't know. Her mind was in a mess, and she didn't know how to answer. This was too unexpected. She really couldn't digest it for a while. Maybe your feelings for me are just teacher and student. You've misunderstood. I didn't misunderstand. I've had a few girlfriends before, and I know what it means to like a man and a woman. But there's no woman who can attract me as strongly as you do. Little Yin, you don't have to doubt what kind of feelings I have for you. I really like you, and you can even say that I love you. But we used to be teacher and student. Even if I graduate, this relationship won't change. This was what Yin was worried about. That layer of identity was like a brand branded on them, and they would always be criticized by others. Fate is in your own hands. Living your own life is the most important. Why should you care about what others think? Moreover, isn't a teacher-student relationship a good story? We have the same goals and hobbies. Other than being lovers, we can also be teachers and friends. Isn't that good? Even if we don't talk about this layer of identity, I don't deserve you. Perhaps a few months ago, Yi-in would have agreed without hesitation, but now she was no longer clean. She was so dirty, and she was afraid that he would dislike her. You're the best girl in my eyes. How could you not be worthy of me? But, you said so many reasons. Are they all just excuses? Is it because you don't like me, and you have someone you like? Yi-in wanted to say that she actually liked him, but she couldn't say it, because in her heart, there was already someone else, Qin Baiyuan. When he confessed just now, she didn't think about her own feelings, but Qin Baiyuan's feelings. She knew that this was crazy, but this was her first reaction. Did she like Qin Baiyuan? She didn't know, but he was the first person that flashed through her mind. And the reason why she wasn't as happy as she expected was also because of Qin Baiyuan. Yi-in was about to go crazy. She hated herself for not living up to expectations. Hadn't she been looking forward to this moment? But why was she full of resistance and misgivings when it came? Her hesitant gaze made Mubai very disappointed. He didn't know how to read a woman's mind, but Yi-in's emotions were too obvious. If she liked him, she wouldn't have such a reaction. Yi-in didn't dare to look at his eyes. She turned her head and looked out of the window, only to see Qin Baiyuan and Su Dai kissing. They kissed briefly, and then Qin Baiyuan helped Su Dai to leave. Chapter 329. Qin Baiyuan and Su Dai. Didn't he deny that they were in a relationship? But what about this kiss? Yi-in, you're so silly. He's a master at playing with emotions, and you're just a poor rookie when it comes to relationships. He was just lying to you when he said that he wasn't in a relationship, but you actually foolishly believed him and thought that you knew him very well. So, they're not boyfriend and girlfriend, but friends who can kiss and sleep with each other? A bitter smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. She had never been so sad before. Yi-in lowered her head sadly and looked at Mubai, who was still kneeling on one knee in front of her, nervously waiting for his answer. She thought that she had probably made the mistake that many women in this world would make. A good man was clearly in front of her, and she could see it, but she just didn't want to choose. Instead, she liked the bad man and suffered. It was like a curse that ruined the lives of many women, and she would never let herself end up like them. Mubai was gentle and considerate, and they had the same ideals and hobbies. Just like what he said, they were master and disciple, and they were friends. Their future would be very happy. The key was whether she could cut off her feelings for the bad man and make the right choice. A moment of pain was better than a lifetime of pain. It was impossible for her and Qin Baiyuan to be together, and it was not suitable. Perhaps Mubai could help her cut off her worries. After all, she used to like him, didn't she? Yi-in forced herself to make up her mind and looked at him. Teacher Mu, I think I'm very ordinary and not worthy of you, but your feelings are not one-sided. In the past year, I've been secretly in love with you. Really? Mubai's eyes widened in surprise. Yes, because of our teacher-student relationship, and because you're too perfect and I'm too ordinary, I've been carefully hiding my feelings. I never dare to hope that you would like me. Changing our current relationship is a kind of risk. Maybe after we break up in the future, we might not even be able to be friends, but I still want to give it a try. Compared to regretting what I didn't do, I'd rather regret what I did. I'm willing to be your girlfriend. His academic achievements, his career achievements, and all the other achievements added up couldn't compare to the happiness he felt at this moment. Mubai originally thought that he had no hope, but at this moment, his heart came back to life. Thank you, Xiao-in. I will definitely cherish you and dote on you. I won't let you regret your choice today. Mubai pulled her into his arms. Yi-in could feel his excitement. He saw her as a treasure. She should be happy to meet such a man and such love. She also tried very hard to feel happy, but why? The harder she tried, the darker her mood became. Qin Baiyuan's meeting lasted until 7 in the evening. He only received a text message from Yi-in after he left the conference room, saying that she had an appointment that night and couldn't cook for him. He was a little speechless. If she wanted to ask for leave, she could ask for leave. Was there such a free maid? Originally, he was looking forward to going home to tease his little pet, but now He couldn't help but feel a little disappointed. After living with her for less than half a month, he was already completely used to her company. Even going home became the thing he looked forward to the most in the day. Logically speaking, he would get tired of her after spending 24 hours with her, but he didn't. Instead, the more he saw her, the more he wanted to see her. It was like he was possessed. Qin Baiyuan laughed in his heart. Otherwise, why would he be so hungry, as if he couldn't leave her for even a moment? She was going on a date with someone else. How could she let it go hungry? Of course, he wouldn't allow it. He took out his phone and was about to urge her to go home to cook when the screen lit up and an unfamiliar number flashed. Is this young Master Qin? The person on the other side asked carefully. Who is this? I am a manager of Immerse restaurant. Miss Su Dai is drunk at our restaurant and kept asking to call you, so I had to disturb you. Can you come and pick her up? It's only 7 and he's already drunk? Was that woman crazy? Qin Baiyuan immediately rushed to the restaurant after hanging up the phone. When he arrived, Su Dai was already lying on the table drunk with a few empty wine bottles in her hands. The wine was very strong. Even a man might not be able to drink so much. Did she want to die? Su Dai, Su Dai? Qin Baiyuan called her a few times, but she didn't respond. He asked in a low voice, how could you let her drink so much? Don't you know how to stop her? The manager shrunk his neck. We did stop her, but Miss Su said if we stopped her again, she would tear down our restaurant, so shit. Qin Baiyuan cupped her face that was as red as a monkey's butt. Su Dai. She slowly opened her eyes a little, burped, and asked in a hoarse voice. Who are you? Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan? Impossible. That bastard wouldn't care about my life. He doesn't like me. It's just my wishful thinking. You're drunk. I'll send you back. Don't touch me. I don't know you. Her mouth was shouting, but her body was as soft as cotton, and she couldn't exert any strength. Qin Baiyuan carried her out of the restaurant with one hand. So bumpy don't I? I'm going to throw up. She pushed him away, held onto the telephone pole, and vomited violently, emitting an unpleasant stench. When Qin Baiyuan saw her torturing herself, he naturally felt very upset. During his most painful period, when he was drunk, it was Su Dai who sent him home to take care of him. Now, she was sad because of him. He had been very careful in handling their relationship in order to minimize the damage to her, but he still let her down. Feelings were often the most hurtful. Without love, no matter how he handled it, it would hurt. When she finished vomiting, Qin Baiyuan helped her up. Are you feeling better? My car is just across the street. Can you walk there? You. Qin Baiyuan. Is it you? Su Dai's eyes were exceptionally red, not knowing whether it was because of the alcohol or her tears. You're Qin Baiyuan? Yes. Go. I don't want you to see me in such an ugly state. I must be very pathetic right now, right? I'm smelly and ugly. You must despise me. No, I don't. You must be laughing at me, right? I'm laughing at myself too. Don't I despise feelings? Why did I make myself like this for a man? Drinking, it's so uncomfortable. But if I don't drink, I feel even more uncomfortable. Su Dai spoke drunkenly, but there was a strong feeling in her voice. I am in love for the first time in my life, but it's so painful. I know you don't have feelings for me. No matter how hard I try, you only treat me as a friend. I should let go, but I can't do it, you know? It's obvious that I annoy you. It's obvious that I'm degrading myself, but I still can't help it. I like you. I really like you. I have a temper. I don't know how to speak properly, but my feelings for you are sincere. What's wrong with me? Tell me. I'll change, okay? I can also be very gentle. Do you like that? The crying woman in front of him was a very good woman. She was beautiful, outstanding, mature, kind, and loved him. Qin Baiyuan asked himself, why did he not like her? Could he force himself to accept her because of sympathy? But he really couldn't do it. Just thinking about it made him full of resistance. There was pity, there was heartache, but there was absolutely no love. He frowned, feeling sorry for her. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I don't deserve you. It's not that you don't deserve me. It's just that you don't like me. Look, what nonsense am I saying? Am I begging you? But it's useless. You can beg for anything, but love, you can't beg for it. right? Everything I do, I'm just torturing myself. Tell me, even without Shu Jing, will you still not like me? You're drunk. Let's not talk about this, okay? No, I'm not drunk. Su Dai shouted at him willfully. I'm not. I'm very sober. I know you don't like me. So, no matter what I do, it's useless. You bastard, you say I'm good. But I'm good. Why don't you like me? Why? Tell me. She tugged at his clothes forcefully. Tell me, why don't you like me? I'm sorry. Let me send you back. I don't want to go back. I only want you. Qin Bai Yuan. I only want you. Su Dai grabbed his shirt, tiptoed, and kissed his lips. Qin Bai Yuan didn't expect that she would suddenly act like this, so he immediately pushed her away. But he didn't expect that this scene would be seen by another pair of eyes, and that there would be another woman who would feel heartache for him. Let's go. He put one arm around Su Dai's shoulder and left. When Yi returned home, she leaned on the sofa in a daze. The scene of Qin Bai Yuan and Su Dai kissing kept appearing in her mind. She had found many reasons for this, but they were all just self-deceiving. If Qin Bai Yuan wasn't willing, who could force him to kiss Su Dai? Her hand touched the heart in the middle of her collarbone. She was still in a trance. Had she become Mu Bai's girlfriend? It was like a dream, but she wasn't sure whether it was a dream or a nightmare. When she accepted Mu Bai just now, it was more or less because she was angry with Qin Bai Yuan. If she was given another chance, would she still accept him? Wouldn't that be equivalent to using him as a tool? That was too unfair to him. But no matter whether she wanted to or not, the reality was like this, and she couldn't change it. Perhaps it was best to force herself. Many people's pain often came from hesitation. If she could harden her heart at this moment, maybe she could end all the tragedies. Anyway, Mu Bai was indeed a very good partner, and she made the right decision. When she was thinking about it, there was the sound of the door opening behind her, and Qin Bai Yuan came in. Yi turned her head to look at him. For a moment, she had mixed feelings in her heart. She couldn't tell what it was, so she couldn't help muttering. You still know to come back. What? Are you waiting for me? Qin Bai Yuan pulled off his tie and threw it aside. He casually unbuttoned the 2 buttons of his shirt. It was a very casual action, but it was particularly sexy when he did it. Chapter 330. That's why I should be the one saying that. You said that you wouldn't come back to cook just because you sent me a text message. You're really capricious, acting first and reporting later. I sent you a text at 4 o'clock. You didn't see it yourself. You knew that I was in a meeting at that time. That's your problem. Qin Bai Yuan could smell the gunpowder in her words. He could clearly feel that this girl was hostile towards him. Even her words were sharp. That was funny. She was the one who abandoned him first. Why did it seem like he was the one who offended her? Who did you go to dinner with? Does it have anything to do with you? I'm just asking. Did you eat gunpowder today? Why are you so short-tempered? Qin Bai Yuan went into the kitchen to get a bottle of water and sent Su Dai home. His throat was already dry after the long journey. Yin also wanted to endure it, but her stomach and chest felt like there was a fire dragon running around. It was very uncomfortable, and she couldn't help but want to lose her temper. He just got together with Su Dai. They might have kissed and even slept together. How could he act as if nothing had happened? Wait, wasn't her resentment the ridiculous one? He was nobody to her. Why should he report to her? She was too narrow-minded. I'm having dinner with Mr. Mu tonight. It was unknown what Yin was thinking, but she suddenly said such a thing. Subconsciously, maybe she wanted to see his reaction. Qin Bai Yuan paused for a moment. A trace of displeasure flashed across his eyes, but he suppressed it in the next second. He walked over slowly and glanced at her with a smile. So this necklace was given to you by him? Yes. He confessed to me, and I accepted it. Qin Bai Yuan licked his lips. Don't tell me that a necklace bought you over. No, I liked Mr. Mu. I just didn't expect him to like me too. Should I congratulate you for making your dream come true? I don't need your congratulations. We will definitely be very happy. He actually didn't care. He actually didn't care at all. He even looked like he was sincerely wishing her well. How hateful. Yin gritted her teeth. She hated herself for having expectations for him. Why did she need him to care? It's just the beginning. Isn't it too early to say that? I want to ask you, are you sure you made the right choice? Of course. I like him and he likes me. He's talented, gentle, considerate, elegant, and dedicated. He's every woman's dream partner. She added inwardly, exactly the opposite of you. Any rational woman would make such a choice to avoid getting hurt in the future. She kept emphasizing in her heart that she had made the right choice. But if it was really the right choice, did she need to keep emphasizing it, as if she was trying to convince herself? I don't know if he looks like the other half of a woman's dreams. I just want to ask, is he the other half of your dreams? Of course. What about me? You? I thought the person you liked was me. I don't like you. Are you telling the truth? Qin Baiyuan's eyes became more serious. His eyes were clear and sharp, as if he was examining her heart. Yin was so guilty that she couldn't answer him. Just a week ago, we had a wonderful night. You were still lying on my arm, saying that you would consider my confession. How long has it been? You've accepted another man. Don't you think this decision is too hasty? Yin shook her head. How long have I known you? And I've been secretly in love with Mr. Mu for 2 years. Do you think it's too hasty? I also said that I would consider your confession. That's the answer. I slept with you, but I wasn't with Mr. Mu at that time, so I didn't betray him. Then what am I? Should I interpret it as you betraying me? Yin only felt that it was ironic. Even if it was a betrayal, it should be him who betrayed her. Okay? If she hadn't happened to see him kissing Su Dai, she would still be foolishly believing in him and rejecting the best man in the world for him. In the end, he said that she betrayed him? Was this a form of male chauvinism? You and I are both adults. It's normal. It doesn't represent anything. Are you asking me to be responsible for you? What if I ask you to be responsible for me? Stop joking. It's disgusting to have a foot in 2 boats. Have a foot in 2 boats? Who else did I cheat on? You know very well. Are you talking about Su Dai? I said that we're just friends. Yin rolled her eyes. Yes, they were just friends. Friends who could kiss and sleep with him. You don't need to explain your relationship. I don't want to know. Anyway, I'm Mr. Mu's girlfriend now. I'll be loyal to him. I hope that you can respect me and stop messing with me. Just as she was about to enter the room, Qin Baiyuan suddenly caught up with her in a few big steps. He grabbed her wrist and pressed it against the wall. Yin was forced to turn around and face his chest. The rough restraint caught her off guard. What are you doing? What happened? Why did you suddenly accept Mubai's confession? I like him. No, you know very well that I'm the one you like. I don't like you. I'm living with you to pay off my debt. Pay off your debt? Is this what you think of our relationship? Just to pay off my debt? Yes, it's to pay off my debt. Yin, I really didn't expect you to be so good at deceiving yourself. Qin Baiyuan said sarcastically. He felt her tremble, felt her grievance, and felt that she was fighting with herself. She clearly liked him. Why did she deny this? I didn't. She closed her eyes and tried to suppress the clamor in her heart. The restlessness in her eyes also subsided little by little. Yes, I admit that I was moved by you. A man like you is like a poppy. It's easy for a woman to be addicted, but I'm not the kind of woman who can afford to play with you. What I need is a considerate and reliable boyfriend who won't make me worry at any time. If I'm with you, I'll constantly worry that there will be other women around you. I'm afraid that you'll only be interested in me for a while and will soon hate me. I'm afraid that you still have your ex-wife in your heart. I have too many things to worry about. Just thinking about it makes me tired. How can I be with you? In the end, you just have low self-esteem. Yes, I have low self-esteem. I don't feel safe, so I'll be safe if I stay away from you. You don't feel safe. We could take it slow. You don't have to accept someone you don't love. Who says I don't love him? I've liked Mubai for a long time, and you're just an interlude. Now I've woken up and seen my heart clearly. I want to be with him. Qin Baiyuan's eyebrows were already tightly knitted. Although he was very angry, he still restrained his temper and didn't want to be angry at her. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Yin looked into Qin Baiyuan's eyes and replied word by word. Well, I hope you won't regret it. After that, Qin Baiyuan let go of her and returned to the room. His temples were throbbing violently. He lit a cigarette and tried to numb his nerves with nicotine. He clearly liked her, but he always pushed the person he liked into the arms of another man. Was this his fate? Was he destined to lose her forever after having her for a short time? Sure, Shu Jing was like this. Was Yin the same? Was he not worthy of happiness? He might not love Yin, but so far, only that woman could make him feel at ease and happy. He really didn't want to lose her, and he must not lose her. After smoking a cigarette, Qin Baiyuan slowly calmed down. He felt that he wouldn't lose, and he couldn't lose. But if he still used some extreme means to make trouble like before, it was very likely that it would push Yin further and further away. Therefore, it was more important for him to stay calm at this time. He would take her back the way he lost her. That night, Yin didn't sleep well. Her mind was repeatedly filled with the look in Qin Baiyuan's eyes when he pressed her against the wall. It wasn't anger. On the contrary, it was more like disappointment and sadness. But she quickly denied it. How could she make him sad? At most, he was a little unwilling. With 2 big dark circles under her eyes, she prepared to make breakfast. She didn't expect that Qin Baiyuan would get up before her. He was pouring juice with his back to her, and he even turned around and smiled at her. Morning. Didn't you sleep well last night? You're listless. You've let down this beautiful morning. Such a reaction was completely unexpected to Yin. She thought he would quarrel with her or directly give her a cold war. Was this the calm before the storm? Don't look at me like that. I don't eat people. Come here and have breakfast. There were 2 sandwiches and 2 glasses of milk on the table, which looked very suspicious. You made it? Yes. Is it so surprising? Isn't a sandwich just bread with vegetables? It's very easy. Don't tell me you've poisoned it. Poisoned? Ha! Even if I wanted to poison it, I would have done it. What's the point of poisoning? Sit down and have breakfast. After sitting down, Yin still looked defensive. She looked at him and then at the sandwiches, but didn't move. Did you take the wrong medicine today? Did I? I'm in a good mood, so I just made breakfast. You're too sensitive. In a good mood? Are you sure? It's such a beautiful morning, why not? Oh, you can't be thinking that I'm still angry about your relationship with Mubai, right? Yesterday, I was just afraid that you would make the wrong decision. Since you said you're sure, then, as a friend, I wish you the best. This guy didn't play by the rules at all. Although she didn't know what he was up to, Yin could only go along with what he said. In the future, I might not cook at home for 1 or 2 days a week. Is that okay? Yes, as long as you inform me 1 day in advance. So easy to talk to? I've always been easy to talk to. Yin expressed her doubts. She forced herself to take 2 bites of the sandwich. It really didn't taste that good. I'm going to work. Today's your first day together. Isn't your boyfriend coming to pick you up? Yin. Chapter 331. But Yin still went to watch her favorite comedy. The audience burst into laughter, but she couldn't laugh at all. She kept speculating about Qin Baiyuan's conspiracy, so that she didn't know what she was doing after the movie was over. After the movie, Mubai proposed to go for a walk. He discussed the funny parts of the movie vividly, and Yin said a few words absent-mindedly. What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind today. No, maybe I'm very tired after a day of work. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you out for dinner and a movie during work hours, but this comedy will be stopped tomorrow, so I know, the movie is very good. On the square, many parents were playing with their children, and there was laughter everywhere. Mubai couldn't help imagining their future children. They must be as cute as her when they smiled, and their eyes curved like 2 crescent moons. He was already 30 years old, and his career was stable. It was time to think about children, but she was only 21 years old, still so young. For her, life had just begun, and she shouldn't be tied down so early. So if he wanted to have children, he would have to wait a few more years. It seemed a little late to be a father at 35, but he was willing to wait. He knew that he was thinking too far ahead, but such a vision still brought happiness to Mubai, and a gentle smile appeared on his lips. By the way, Boss Qin. Yin trembled and looked at him nervously. Did he say how long you'll be his secretary? Yin secretly breathed a sigh of relief. She couldn't help feeling guilty when he mentioned Qin Baiyuan. She probably couldn't hide the things between her and Qin Baiyuan, but she didn't have the courage to confess to him. It was really contradictory. He didn't say, well, but it's good. If we work in the same department, I'm afraid you'll get tired of it. Isn't there a saying that distance makes the heart grow fonder? Yeen smiled and didn't speak. I always feel that you're unhappy. Maybe. I'm afraid that you won't be happy with me. Yeen, you're my girlfriend now, and I want to make you happy. I'm very happy, but I can't feel it. On the contrary, I feel that after we are together, you're not as happy as before. In front of me, you are also more restrained. Did I ruin our relationship? No. Maybe I haven't gotten used to the change in our relationship. I'll get used to it slowly. Give me some time. All right. Mubai stopped in his tracks and touched her face as he said this affectionately. I really like you. Such gentleness could easily melt a person's heart. But Yeen was more touched than happy, or her heartbeat quickened. This was her dream, wasn't it? But why was his heart filled with resistance? The more he wanted to accept it, the more he resisted it. Gazing at her beautiful face, Mubai's heart trembled, and he couldn't help but lower his head. Yeen wanted to hide, but she didn't allow herself to hide. If she couldn't even accept a kiss, how could they continue in the future? She closed her eyes and tensed her body like a wooden stake, preventing herself from resisting. Don't hide, Yeen, don't hide. But in the end, this kiss just fell gently on her cheek, and Mubai had slowly let go of her. At first, he wanted to kiss her lips, but she was too nervous, and perhaps there was some resistance in her nervousness. It made him feel that if he kissed her, it would be like violating her, and he couldn't bear it. Yeen secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that she didn't betray Qin Baiyuan. I'm a little tired, let's go back. A Lamborghini was parked on the side of the road, and the man sitting inside had been staring at this scene. When he saw that kiss, his eyes became very deep. When Mubai sent Yeen back to Dongfang Villa, he was a little surprised. The housing prices here are not lower than in Daijing Star City. Is your friend very rich? Yeen hesitated whether or not she should tell him that she was living with Qin Baiyuan. What do you want to say? Nothing. In the end, Yeen still couldn't say it. The cause and effect were too messy and complicated. She couldn't say that she didn't have any selfish motives, and she didn't know how to explain it to him. Let's talk about it later. She always comforted herself like this. Do you want to send you up? No, my friend is at home, and it may not be so convenient. Yeen unfastened the seatbelt. You should also go back and rest early. Okay, good night. After getting out of the car and watching his car leave, Yeen relaxed as if she had just finished a battle and let out a long sigh of relief. Dating a considerate man was so tiring. She was really a piece of work. When she returned home, Qin Baiyuan had already arrived. He just came out of the kitchen and looked at her with a pair of smiling peach blossom eyes. Finished dating? How do you feel? This is my private matter. Do I need to report to you? It's just a kind concern. Do you need to be so ungrateful? Yeen kicked her high heels aside, sat on the sofa, and rubbed her feet. Wearing high heels was definitely the cruelest torture. If only she was 7 meters tall, she wouldn't have to wear high heels. Your Mr. Mu sent you back? Why didn't you invite him up? Yeen rolled her eyes at him in annoyance. You know the answer. Tell me, is this considered as keeping a mistress in your house? How can you be considered a mistress? It's just a metaphor. To put it bluntly, it's called hiding a man in the house. I don't want to discuss this with you. Have you had dinner? Of course. Would I be unable to take care of myself if I didn't have you? Who knows? You are so delicate and have everything you need. It wouldn't be strange if you starved to death. Don't worry, bad people usually live longer. I will live for a long time. So, you'll also be ravaged by me for a long time. Let's just stay like this. Looking at his sloppy appearance with his legs crossed, Yeen couldn't help but get angry. He and Mubai were two complete extremes. One was so elegant and gentlemanly, while the other was like a hooligan. He was just a little more handsome, but in terms of temperament and cultivation, he couldn't compare to Mubai at all. Why did she keep thinking about him? She was crazy. Qin Baiyuan's tone was not serious at all, but the jealousy in his heart was real. Although he knew that jealousy couldn't play any role in getting her back, and he might lose her, he just couldn't suppress the jealousy that kept bubbling up in his heart. He said that he would wait and see, but he couldn't help but follow them. When they were eating and watching a movie, He waited outside like an idiot. He kept thinking about how they would be intimate in such an ambiguous place like the cinema. When he saw the scene of them kissing in the park, he almost rushed up and separated them by force. Instead of waiting and letting her see his heart slowly, it was better to take measures directly. Otherwise, he was really worried that he would lose. Thinking of this, Qin Baiyuan said, "If you have an appointment with your teacher Mu tomorrow night, cancel it." Yi Yin immediately objected. "Why? Don't I only have to cook 5 times a week, and I can choose freely? I'm not asking you to cook. It's a problem of work. Tomorrow night, you will be in charge of the signing of the contract with Mr. Zhang of the Mother Earth Group." "Me? But isn't Yao Yao usually in charge of the external affairs? I don't know anything about eating and playing with people. If you don't know, you have to learn. I need a well-rounded secretary. If you only know how to serve tea and pour water, don't you think you are very worthless?" Her job was not just to serve tea and pour water, okay? And who was the one who said that as long as she served him well, it would be her greatest value in this life? She could do whatever she wanted. "But I really don't know how to do it. I'm afraid I'll mess it up. Since I asked you to do it, it means that I have confidence in you. You can handle it well. I think you overestimate my ability. I still have a lot of shortcomings in terms of dealing with people. I'm afraid I can't do it. You said the same thing when I asked you to be my secretary. Aren't you doing well now? Don't belittle yourself. Life is so long, and it's meaningful to constantly challenge things that you think are impossible." Listening to him speak so logically, it seemed to be the case. But Yin clearly felt that this was just an excuse for him to stop her from meeting with Mubai. He was a person with a lot of bad ideas in his mind. He could find all kinds of messy reasons. "If I say that I will stay at home to cook tomorrow night, can I not go to the social gathering?" Qin Baiyuan licked his lips and smiled. "Do you think that I sent you to sign the contract just to prevent you from going on a date? Should I say that you are too sensitive? But I'm really not that kind of person. Then it's decided. Dress up nicely tomorrow and make our blue sky proud. Okay?" He got up and patted her shoulder before entering the room. Yi Yin originally wanted to reject Mubai's invitation. Now she undoubtedly had an excuse. But she did not want to go to the social gathering. But wanting and wanting were two different things. As a small secretary, didn't she have to listen to the big CEO? In the afternoon, she went to the airport to pick up CEO Zhang. Then, they had dinner together in a separate private room. CEO Zhang ordered 2 bottles of white wine and insisted that Yi Yin drink with him. CEO Zhang, "I really don't drink." "Hey, which secretary doesn't know how to drink? You are too modest. Are you afraid that I will do something to you when I am drunk? I'm a good person." As CEO Zhang spoke, his hand had already touched her back. Yi Yin just wanted to slap it away, but he had already pulled her into his arms. "CEO Zhang, I drank a few glasses of wine, and now my ears are not very good. I can't hear clearly. I can only hear clearly when I am this close." "What did you say?" Yi knew that she would encounter such a situation. She was so nervous that she kept swallowing her saliva. "CEO Zhang, let's talk about the contract first. There is no hurry. When it comes to business, the most important thing is sincerity. Our company is really sincere in cooperating with you. I am not talking about the sincerity of your company, but your sincerity. If you are really sincere, then drink this glass. But I don't know how to drink. There is no one who doesn't know how to drink. It just depends on whether you give me face or not." The glass of wine was already at the side of Yi Yin's mouth. She could only close her eyes and force herself to drink it. The taste of the white wine was too strong. It burned her throat, and Yi Yin choked until her face turned red. "Cough, cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough." CEO Zhang laughed loudly. Chapter 332. Can we talk about the cooperation now? There's no rush. The rule is that you have to drink 3 glasses. Sigh, don't decline anymore. Drink, drink, drink. Blue sky. Qin Baiyuan finished his work and looked at the time. It was already past 8 o'clock. He reckoned that Yi Yin should be done with the meeting. She was right. He arranged for her to go to the meeting as an excuse. He did not want her to meet Mubai. She was not good at socializing, so he chose an old client with a good character. He would probably let her go home after a meal. After Lin Fei came in to report on her work, she was still hesitant to leave. Is there a problem? President, I don't know if I should say this. Lin Fei bit her lips. Yin is socializing with President Zhang. I am worried that she is in danger. President Zhang of the Mother Earth Group is famous for his good temper. What danger could there be? I thought it was President Zhang of the Mother Earth Group, but Yao Yao told me that there was a mistake in the report. It was President Zhang of the Ludong Group. What? When Qin Baiyuan heard this, he jumped up from his chair anxiously. That scumbag Zhang? Qin Baiyuan had never personally received him, but he had heard that the man was extremely lecherous. His character was extremely bad. One or two of the public relations employees he had sent to entertain him had been raped by him. Later on, he had settled the matter with money. Qin Baiyuan hurriedly made a phone call, but both of their phones were turned off. He panicked and rushed out before he could even think about it. In the private room, Yin had already drunk 7 or 8 glasses of white wine. Her head was dizzy and her body was hot and soft. President Zhang, our contract, I will sign the contract if you make me happy. What are you afraid of? President Zhang hugged Yin anxiously. Let's not talk about the cooperation now. I am very hot. Can you help me cool down? No, go away. What are you afraid of? There are only the two of us here. No one will see us. Beauty. I'm not that kind of woman. I know you are. To be honest, I was quite surprised when I saw you today. Are you starting to take the innocent route now? Yao Yao. Yao Yao? I'm not Yao Yao. I'm Yin. Yin. When he heard her say her surname was Yi, Director Zhang thought that she was Yi Yao Yao. He didn't expect that he got the wrong person, but he didn't care who it was now. If it's a mistake, then it's a mistake. Anyway, you're pretty, and I like pure girls like you. President Zhang forcibly lifted Yin up and threw her on the sofa. His fat body pressed against her, and his rat-like eyes lingered on her body. TSK, TSK. This skin is really good. He grabbed her collar with one hand and pulled it roughly. Baby, don't worry. I'm coming. Let me go. I beg you. Let me go. Yin tried to push him away. Let go. I beg you, good boy. President Zhang grabbed her wrist with one hand. Bang. The door was kicked open, and Qin Baiyuan rushed in. The scene in front of him made him want to kill someone. Yin had a nightmare the whole night. When she woke up from the dream, she was covered in sweat and shivering. She looked down at her body. Luckily, her clothes were still there. When she first woke up, she was still in a daze. She couldn't tell if it was reality or a dream, but she slowly remembered. Last night, she went to socialize with President Zhang and was almost raped by him. Luckily, Qin Baiyuan appeared in time to save her and beat President Zhang up. She still remembered his fierce gaze last night, as if he wanted to kill someone. If she didn't beg him, President Zhang might have died in his hands. You're awake. The sudden voice scared Yin so much that she hugged the quilt tightly and shrank back. This detail fell into Qin Baiyuan's eyes, and his heart ached. He walked over with breakfast and placed it on the bedside table. Are you feeling unwell? She didn't speak and looked at him silently, as if she was silently complaining, and waves of pain gripped his heart. She suddenly felt very sad and wronged. Compared to the sadness of being bullied by President Zhang, what made her feel worse was that the person who pushed her into danger was Qin Baiyuan, a man she cared about. This was why people were most afraid of stabbing themselves in the back, especially when it was the people closest to them. That kind of pain was multiplied by 1,000,000 times. I'm sorry about last night. I thought it was President Zhang of Earth Group, but I didn't expect it to be that bastard. Of course, this is not an excuse. I was wrong, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but the thought of putting you in danger because of my mistake. Qin Baiyuan sighed. No words could describe the guilt he felt at this moment. At this moment, he was like Yin had never seen before. Sincerity, guilt, and self-blame were all written on that arrogant face. She could see that he really regretted it, and it was unintentional. But could she forgive him just because he regretted it? You're right. That was just an excuse. I just didn't want you to go on a date with Mubai. Actually, when you were eating and watching a movie that day, I followed you. I don't know why I was like this. When I followed you and saw you being intimate, I felt very uncomfortable. But when I didn't look, my heart felt very uneasy. I guess what you were doing like a madman, and I was always stabbed by the images I imagined. Yeen, I like you more than I thought, and I care about you more. That night, when you told me that you accepted Mumbai, I felt very flustered. I asked myself if the person I liked would leave me and fall in love with another man because I didn't cherish him. I was afraid that this was a curse, that I was destined to not be happy. I wanted to get you back, but I was afraid that making a scene like before would only push you further away. So, I could only pretend to be calm. I thought that maybe if you dated him for a period of time, you would understand that the person you liked was actually me. But I couldn't calm down, so I could only stop you from seeing each other. Qin Baiyuan said these words calmly, revealing the truest thoughts in his heart bit by bit for her to see. He didn't want to pretend that he didn't care in order to maintain his arrogant self-esteem. In terms of feelings, he was actually a very ordinary man. He would be jealous, would be worried about gains and losses, and would use some small tricks. This was all him. Even if she would look down on him, he still wanted her to know. After saying this, Qin Baiyuan looked into Yi Yin's eyes. I really like you. Can we put aside everything in the past and start over again? Yi Yin's heart skipped a beat, and she almost agreed. But she was a rational person after all. The second after that impulse, the scene of Qin Baiyuan and Su Dai kissing appeared in front of her eyes, which quickly made the impulse disappear. Maybe he liked her, but his heart could accommodate two women at the same time. Moreover, he could arrange for her to socialize with another man in order to stop her from seeing Mumbai without figuring out the situation, which showed that he was very indifferent. It was really dangerous to be with him. Even if nothing happened this time, she couldn't guarantee her safety in the future. Therefore, she should stay away from this kind of man, or she would only put herself in danger all the time, and she had to live carefully. Yin also wanted to ask him why he could be two-timing, but it was meaningless. Even without Su Dai, there were too many unsuitable things between them, and it was impossible for them to be together. She thought a lot in a short period of time, and finally shook her head. I'm sorry, I've already chosen Mumbai. But you like me. I did like you, but it was far from the level of love. I feel very safe being with Mumbai, but you can't give me that. As long as you give me a chance. This is not a matter of chance, but there are too many unsuitable things between us, and there is no happiness if we force ourselves to be together. Yin, whether a person has a sense of security or not doesn't depend on what he says. I will judge it by your behavior, but it's a pity that you really can't give me what I want. What happened last night didn't happen, and don't talk about it in the future. Qin Baiyuan saw that she had made up her mind, at least at this moment, and didn't want to force her anymore. Well, let's not talk about this. Let's have breakfast. You don't have to go to work today, and have a good rest. Yin rested at home for a day before going to work. On this day, Mumbai kept sending her text messages, saying that he was worried about her and wanted to see her, but she declined. Looking at so many text messages, she didn't feel happy, but felt more and more pressure. The better Mumbai treated her, the more ashamed she felt. She thought a lot, and maybe breaking up was the best. She arrived very early in the morning, and Lin Fei also arrived early. She ran over and asked, "Did anything happen that night? I called you yesterday, but you didn't answer. I was very worried about you." "I'm fine." "Really?" "Yes." "That's good." Lin Fei breathed a sigh of relief. "It was the president who saved you, right?" "Both the president and I thought it was Mr. Zhang of the Earth Group, but later I found it was not. Then I immediately told the president that you didn't see his nervous face and immediately rushed out. I can see that the president cares about you very much." Yin smiled faintly and said casually, "I'm his employee, and he has to be responsible for me. Didn't you say that he is very good to his employees?" "Yes, but that kind of nervousness is not like that of an employee, but more like that of the person closest to him. Do you think it's possible that the president likes you? You think too much. By the way, thank you, or I might have been killed. We are good friends. Don't mention it. The most important thing is that you are safe and sound. You're not in a good mood today, and I was worried about you." Lin Fei's concern moved Yi Yin, and she couldn't help saying, I'm just contradicting a question. Between the person you love and the right person, which one should you choose? The person you love can make your heart beat faster and make you feel like you are on a roller coaster. He can make you laugh and cry, but he can't give you a sense of security. And the other person is very suitable for you in all aspects, and they have the same dream. He is gentle and considerate and can make you feel at ease. Maybe you should choose the latter? That depends on whether you are in a relationship or married. If it were my friends of the same age, I would suggest the latter. But you are still young. What are you afraid of? Nowadays, when people talk about marriage, they will first ask if the person is suitable and if the family is rich, not whether they like the person or not. This is a very sad thing in itself. Chapter 333. Lin Fei's words touched the deepest chord in Yi Yin's heart. Yes, she had never thought about it from this perspective. She had always been thinking about how not to hurt herself, so she was careful not to love. But so what if she was hurt? At least she had loved. As someone who has been through it, let me remind you that love without hurt is not called true love. Don't suppress your true feelings because of the so-called sense of security. Love while you are still young. When they were having dinner together in the evening, Yin looked at Mubai and fell into deep thought. She used to worship and be infatuated with him, but now her heart was as still as water. When they were together, it was more like old friends, very calm and warm. But this was not the feeling a 21-year-old girl should have when she was in love. He was so perfect, gentle, and considerate, and had the best of all the men in the world. But so what? He was not Qin Baiyuan. The more Yin thought about it, the more she felt that she should not drag him down anymore. She should break up with him decisively. When they arrived downstairs, Yi Yin gathered her courage. There is something I want to talk to you about. I happen to have one too. Let me say it first. Mubai handed her an envelope. Yi Yin opened it and saw a few round-trip tickets to Italy. Sorry, I didn't discuss it with you first. Didn't you always say that you wanted to go to Italy? I happen to be free next month, so I bought the tickets first. You know, the project has started recently. I am very busy, and it is difficult to find time. I don't want to miss this opportunity. Let's go to Italy together, okay? The word breakup was in her throat, but because of these tickets, Yi Yin could not say it. He had arranged a surprise for her. How could she have the heart to say break up? That was too cruel. Maybe now was not the best time. At least she could not pour cold water on him when he was so happy. I may not have time at that time. I have been very busy recently. I know, but I hope you can find time as much as possible. If you are very busy, then forget it. Yi Yin's heart was very heavy. I don't deserve your kindness. Mu Yan's eyes were as gentle as water, and his tone was also very gentle, filled with pampering. Silly girl, you are my girlfriend. I should love you. Don't think too much, huh? You must be tired today. Go and rest early. All right, goodbye. Yin got out of the car and waved as she watched him leave. The plane ticket in her hand felt heavy. When he got home, Qin Baiyuan had already arrived. He was sitting in the living room watching TV. I'm back. Have you eaten? I ate at the company. I just came back. Qin Baiyuan lied. In fact, he came back at 6 o'clock and had been waiting for her. He asked tentatively, how was your date? I didn't mean anything by it. I was just asking. Nothing, that's all. Your answer doesn't sound like that of a couple in love. Then what should I say? Are you saying that we are inseparable from each other? Yin took a bottle of water and sat next to him. Why don't you go out on a date? Don't you have a rich nightlife? That was in the past. Now that I'm off work, I just want to have a good rest at home. I don't want to go anywhere. Oh, you're old and can't play anymore? Sort of. I'm not old, but my mentality is old. I don't want to play anymore. I just want to find a girlfriend, settle down, and watch TV with her at home. Qin Baiyuan hinted. Yi Yin also understood, but she didn't want to respond. Would there be a time when a man didn't want to play? He was a veteran in love. At most, he just didn't want to play for a while. After a period of family life, he would find it boring and miss the outside world. In short, she just didn't believe that he was a single-minded man. She couldn't help but hear Lin Fei's words. She asked herself if she should have a vigorous love with him regardless of everything and not be afraid of getting hurt. Even if she was injured in the end, at least she followed her heart and loved him once. She sneaked a glance at Qin Baiyuan. His exquisite facial features and the arrogant smile on his lips made him look young and arrogant. He was really a man who was as beautiful as a painting. What did she like about him? Did she like that he was good-looking and that he was rich? Was that it? No. She liked the feeling of love and hate that he gave her. It was the kind of feeling that she couldn't stop even though it was painful, and she couldn't bear to let go. He was really a bad man, bad to the core. However, he was a little childish. Sometimes, he was childish and willful, which made her feel that he was very cute. It was hard to describe what kind of man he was in a few words. The more she looked at him, the more attracted Yi was. She became more and more greedy and eager to have him. Even if he didn't belong to her, she wanted to pounce on him like a moth to a flame. You're staring at me like this. Can I understand that I'm better looking than Mubai? Qin Baiyuan stared at the screen, but he was talking to her on his right. Yi blushed. How did he know that she was peeking at him? Was it that obvious? However, I'm much better looking than Mubai. Anyone with eyes would be able to tell. I'm just afraid that some people are blind. You're the blind one. So what if you're good looking? You don't have the aura of Teacher Mubai. You're still calling him Teacher Mubai? Seems like you don't treat him as your boyfriend. Yi was speechless. She couldn't refute him. That's right. The truest feelings in her heart would always be revealed unintentionally. Sometimes, in front of Mubai, she would still call him teacher. He must be very disappointed, right? She had really tried her best, but she couldn't do it. Since that was the case, why was there a need to fight with her heart? When it came to relationships, there would definitely be no happiness if one forced it. Yin suddenly thought it through very clearly. All her hesitation was completely severed at this moment. She had to make things clear to Mubai. Immediately, just as she took out her phone, the doorbell rang. Qin Baiyuan stood up. I ordered takeout. I'll go get it. Didn't you already have dinner? Can I have supper? Qin Baiyuan took the change and opened the door. It wasn't the delivery person standing outside the door, but Mubai. The moment the two of them faced each other, Qin Baiyuan was also stunned for a moment. However, he had foreseen such a scene. Therefore, after a short second, his reaction was quite calm. With one hand holding the door, he asked with a smile, completely like a male host. What's the matter? Compared to his calmness, Mubai was extremely surprised. Qin Baiyuan was wearing a bathrobe. Obviously, he was not here as a guest, but was staying here. He was staying with Yin? He clenched his fists tightly and almost hit someone. What takeout took so long? Yin came over out of curiosity and asked. She didn't expect that it would be Mubai outside the door. Teacher Mu? Mubai couldn't face such a situation at the moment. He chose to escape, stuffed the bag to her, and left. Teacher Mu. Yin wanted to chase after him, but Qin Baiyuan grabbed her. He's angry now. Are you sure he will listen to your explanation now? Let go of me. I told you to tell him long ago. Otherwise, it wouldn't be like this. Is it interesting to say this? Let go of me. Yin pried his hand away, but Mubai had already entered the elevator. She had to take another elevator to chase after him. She only caught up with him outside the apartment. Teacher Mu, Teacher Mu. Yin blocked in front of him. Mubai's face was pale. It was obvious that he was trying to suppress his anger. His chest was heaving up and down violently. Listen to my explanation. I believe it's just a coincidence. You have your reasons. I don't want to talk about it now. We'll talk about it later. No, don't go. Listen to me. I said, I don't want to talk about it now. Mubai's voice was a little heavier. You're my girlfriend. I believe you didn't betray me. But I don't want to discuss this with you now. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have hidden it from you. As you can see, I live with Qin Baiyuan. He pays for my family's medical expenses. I live here to cook and clean for him to pay off the debt. This explanation made Mubai even angrier. Why didn't you tell me when you were in trouble? I'm your boyfriend. We weren't together at that time, and my relationship with Qin Baiyuan is too complicated. I'm sorry. Actually, when you confessed to me that day, I accepted you because I saw Qin Baiyuan and Su die together. I know it's very selfish. I don't know what I'm thinking. I used to like you, but now I can't control my heart. Qin Baiyuan and I, We already. Mubai knew what she was going to say. He scolded her. Enough. Don't say any more. I don't want to hear a word. Xiaoyin, I like you. I really like you. Even, I can let go of your past. You leave him and let's start over, okay? This deep love moved Yin, but she couldn't get over it. I'm sorry. I lied to you. This is a fact that can never be changed. You don't care about it now. But every time you think about it in the future, it will become a knot in your heart. You'll always mind it. I won't. Since I said I want to start over, then I won't mention a word about the past. Does not mentioning it mean that it didn't happen? Then you will feel even more sad, and I will blame myself more. I won't have the face to face you. Moreover, I've fallen in love with Qin Baiyuan. For the first time, Yin calmly faced her own feelings. Fighting with her own heart was the most tiring and useless. Now she finally accepted her fate. Mubai felt as if he was hit by a heavy blow. This sentence from her mouth caused a fatal injury to him. But the person you liked before was me, didn't you? Then, if you like him now, you might like me in the future. Xiaoyin, you know that he isn't suitable for you. I know. I know better than anyone else how incompatible we are, but I love him. During the days we were together, I was very grateful to you for being very good to me. I also tried very hard to respond, but Qin Baiyuan seemed to have taken root in my heart. I couldn't stop thinking about him. The more I thought about him, the more I felt guilty towards you. I was tortured by self-blame every day. I was also in pain. Actually, even if you didn't come up just now, I was going to call you to make it clear. I don't want to lie to you anymore, and I don't want to lie to myself anymore. I don't want to think about the future with Qin Baiyuan. Maybe I will be very painful, and maybe I will regret not choosing you. But at least for now, I just want to love the person I love regardless of everything. Even if I'm covered in bruises, at least I loved him. In this relationship, the person I'm most sorry to is you. I'm afraid of letting you down, but I don't want to drag you down. Teacher Mu, please forgive me. Mubai lowered his head dejectedly. His eyes were very sore. He pinched his eyebrows and asked in a hoarse voice, "Is there really no hope at all?" Chapter 334. Mubai laughed at himself. He had given his whole heart to love a person, but he lost so badly. But love was not a battle. There was no winning or losing. If he didn't love, he didn't love. If he loved, he loved. No one could force him. If he continued to drag it on, it would only make both of them suffer. If I can make you happy by quitting, then I am willing. Mr. Mu. Yi-In was so touched that her eyes turned red. I'm sorry. You are a very good man. I didn't know how to cherish you. Silly girl. In a relationship, some people are happy, and some people are hurt. Fortunately, I'm the one who is hurt, and not you. Mubai touched her head and told himself that this was the last time. Maybe he would not have such a chance to get close to her in the future, and he could not love her with the mentality of a man. In the future, he would only be her friend and her teacher. Although I don't think Qin Baiyuan is a good man. Since you love him, he naturally has something worthy of your love. I bless you. Thank you. Yi-In threw herself into his arms and hugged him gratefully. You will be happy too. When Yi-In returned home, Qin Baiyuan immediately turned off the TV and turned around to ask, "How is it?" He tried to hide his nervousness. "We broke up." It was a very calm 5 words, and Yi-In's voice was very soft. Broke up? Qin Baiyuan was happy for a moment, but he felt that he should not be so selfish, so he suppressed this emotion. There is nothing between us. If he misunderstood, I can explain to him. He thought that this was quite a gentleman, but to be honest, he really did not want to be a gentleman. No, it is not a misunderstanding. Even if he did not find out, we would have broken up. Yi-In sighed. Qin Baiyuan, I think I like you. What did you say? I like you, you know. I have been fighting with my heart, but I still lost. No one can win their heart. Now that we broke up, I am relieved. In fact, if I did not see you and Su Dai kissing when Mubai confessed his love, I would not have accepted him. Subconsciously, I just wanted to take revenge on you, but now I am being punished. Su Dai and I kissed. When? Qin Baiyuan tried to recall and suddenly understood. You mean that day? That day she was drunk. Whether she was drunk or not, you kissed. It is not what you think. Listen to me. Qin Baiyuan half squatted in front of her. She was drunk that day, and I went to pick her up. She suddenly kissed me, and I immediately pushed her away. You mean that you didn't like her, and suddenly she kissed you? Are you saying that you don't like her, and that it was just an accidental kiss? Sushi. How many times have I stressed that I only see her as a friend? But she likes you, doesn't she? Yes, but I made it very clear to her. If she says I don't like her, it's my business. If she likes me, it's her business. What else can I say? I can't force her not to like me. It sounded like it was the case, but Yeen still felt sour in her heart. Why don't you like her if she's so nice? There are so many nice women in the world. Do I have to like all of them? Su Dai is nice, but I don't have any feelings for her. Not even a little bit. Even if what you said is true, it doesn't mean that it won't be in the future. Who knows, it might happen one day. Men, kindness is very important. I can tell if there is or not. She's the same kind of person as me. If I liked her, I would have liked her a long time ago. My previous marriage left a huge shadow in my heart. I used to think that other than Shu Jing, no other woman could move my heart, but you appeared. When I'm with you, I'm very happy. Most importantly, I can feel that I'm still alive. Otherwise, I feel like I'm dead at other times. Yeen, I don't know what kind of charm you have, but you give me a feeling that other women can't give me. I cherish this feeling. I know I'm a sloppy person, and sometimes I'm very hateful. I like to bully you and make you feel insecure. But I really want to manage our relationship now. Maybe I am too selfish and don't know how to treat someone well, but give me a chance to change, okay? Qin Baiyuan held Yi Yin's hand and kissed it. His eyes were very gentle and sincere. Give me a chance to cherish you, okay? Happiness surged in her chest. Even if Yi Yin wanted to keep a straight face, she couldn't do it. The corners of her mouth couldn't help curling up, and her eyes were overflowing with joy. I broke up with Mubai because of you. What do you think? We should have broken up a long time ago. It's all your fault. If it wasn't for Su Dai, I wouldn't have. Fine. It's all my fault. Qin Baiyuan hugged her happily. I hate you. She punched his chest with her pink fists. Yes, I hate you. You're still smiling cheekily. I'm not smiling cheekily. I'm happy. Do you think I wasn't jealous when you were dating Mubai? I was very jealous every day, but I could only endure it. Do you know how uncomfortable it was? Isn't it because you're attracting bees and butterflies everywhere? You deserve it. How can I be attracting bees and butterflies? I'm a good man now. You can't find one in 10,000 men. Tisk, you're the only good man. What's so good about you? You're good in bed. You know this better than anyone else. You're so talkative. You're so annoying. Yin pinched him. Although the two of them had experienced some misunderstandings during this period of time, they had conflicts, and there were times when they were sad, but now the clouds had parted and the moon could be seen. All the difficulties were just to let them see their hearts clearly. Feelings that had been through wind and rain were the strongest. The two of them, who had just reconciled, naturally had an endless amount of time. Qin Baiyuan, who had been abstinent for many days, had an endless amount of energy. He held on to Yi for an entire night and continued to entangle himself with her. He did it a few times and only stopped when the two of them were completely drained of energy. The two of them fell asleep in each other's arms. The next morning, Yin woke up early. Every cell in her body was exhausted. The handsome face that came into view immediately made her feel a sense of happiness in the deepest part of her heart. She and Qin Baiyuan were really together. Those misunderstandings, jealousy, and torture all disappeared. There was a feeling of dust settling. So happy. The sun shone on Qin Baiyuan's whole face. His fair skin glowed under the sunlight. He had the outline of an aristocrat, and the bridge of his nose outlined a sense of arrogance. He was a proud and flamboyant man. However, when he was asleep, there was a different kind of warmth. It was quite gentle like a baby. So good-looking. Yin pillowed on her arm and looked a little obsessed. Looking at the sun swaying on his face, her heart was itching. She couldn't help but reach out to touch his face. At this moment, the sleeping man suddenly opened his eyes. His eyes flashed with a charming light, like a deep whirlpool that could suck everything in. Yin let out a soft ah. Just as she was about to withdraw her hand, Qin Baiyuan grabbed her little hand and kissed it. He smiled smugly. Little thing, you actually sneak attacked a sleeping beauty. Who? Who sneak attacked you? Then what are you doing with this hand? There was a mosquito on your face just now. I wanted to help you drive it away. Oh, don't you blush when you lie? What's there to be shy about? Anyway, I'm your boyfriend now. You can sneak attack me as you like. You can take advantage of me. Qin Baiyuan beamed with joy and laughed frivolously. By the time everything ended, it was already past 11 o'clock. Yin had finished making breakfast and forcefully placed a plate in front of Qin Baiyuan. The corner of his mouth twitched. Look at your attitude. It feels like you're feeding a dog. She was originally angry, but she was amused by his words. You're the one who said you're a dog. I didn't say that. If I'm a dog, I'll bite you. With that said, he grabbed her finger and bit it. Hey, are you addicted to biting people? Look, my neck, collarbone, and stomach are all bitten by you. It's so hot, and I still have to wear a turtleneck on such a hot day. I'm dying of heat. Qin Baiyuan was very open-minded. That's because you're silly. Wearing a turtleneck on such a hot day makes people even more suspicious. If it were up to me, I'd just show it to people openly. Who doesn't have a sexual life these days? Only you have thick skin to think that way. I'm a virgin girl. I'm very shy, okay? Oh, you're a virgin girl? Let brother check you. You're so annoying. You're always not serious. Qin Baiyuan insisted on pulling her to sit on his lap. The two of them were like conjoined twins, glued to each other like glue. I'll feed you. I'm not a child anymore. I'll eat myself. She delayed going to work until the afternoon. Yin received all kinds of strange looks the moment she entered the office. Wearing a turtleneck on a hot day of 38 degrees Celsius, how could it not be strange? She was simply a weirdo. When Lin Fei was checking the accounts with her, she suddenly said something. Young people are so intense. Yin lowered her head and blushed. What are you talking about? Still playing dumb. That's it. With that said, she pulled down her turtleneck, which made her so anxious that she almost shouted. TSK, TSK, your whole neck is covered with strawberries. That's really intense. Young people have good stamina. Shoo, keep your voice down. You're trying to cover up. You're deceiving yourself and others. You're openly showing these love bites to people. People are envious of you. She pouted. Your 3 views are not right. Hey, tell me, which man is so powerful? Don't be so nosy, okay? I'm at work. A man's voice suddenly interrupted. Secretary Yi, come to my office. As soon as Yin entered the office, she was hugged by Qin Baiyuan from behind. He hid behind the door and launched a sneak attack. She was caught off guard and hurriedly hooked the door with her hind legs. Hey, President, you! Her pink mouth was blocked. Qin Baiyuan bent down and kissed her passionately. Like a storm, he kissed her until she couldn't breathe. He stirred up the taste in her mouth until there was nothing left. Only then did Qin Baiyuan let go of her, panting heavily. He sat on his lap with her in his arms, as if he was holding a doll. She was light, fragrant, and soft. Qin Baiyuan played with her fingers and kissed her. Don't do that. I've been here for a long time. The other colleagues are going to be suspicious. Let them be. Do they dare to say anything? Chapter 335. Really? If that's the case, you've stolen my heart, which is even more unforgivable. Women love to hear sweet words, and the sweetness in their hearts gushed out. Yin was extremely sweet. Who stole your heart? It's you little thief who stole my heart. Qin Baiyuan grabbed his chest, and then put it in her hand. Here, I've taken out my heart and given it to you. Guard it well, and don't let it break, understand? President, did you use such sweet words to deceive those girls before? Are you kidding me? Do I need to deceive a woman if I want her? With my looks, there will naturally be many women who will take the initiative to throw themselves at me. Okay? You are more troublesome, and I have to spend so much time and energy chasing after you. Oh, Yin snickered. Do you think it's worth it? Of course it's worth it. It's very worth it. Qin Baiyuan pressed his lips against hers, his voice lingering and hoarse. You're my baby. It's so mushy. It's only mushy for you. It was another passionate kiss, but this time, Yi responded wholeheartedly. Their lips and tongues intertwined, feeling the sweetness. In the end, Qin Baiyuan panted and said, "You are so delicious. You're so delicious. I'm already reluctant to leave you." "Where are you going?" "France, on a business trip." "Oh," she endured a little disappointment. "How long will you be gone?" "A week." "So long. Can't bear to leave?" "Then come with me." "No. I still have a lot of things to deal with here. I can't leave." Qin Baiyuan complained childishly. "We just started dating, and we're going to separate. How can I bear to leave you? I haven't left yet, and I already miss you. If only you could become smaller, I would put you in my pocket and take you away. I didn't know our president was so clingy." Yin wrapped her arms around his neck and said with a smile, "This is actually quite good. Have you heard that absence makes the heart grow fonder? Distance makes the heart grow fonder." "That's true, but it doesn't mean that I'm willing to do it." Qin Baiyuan gently kissed her lips and murmured with infatuation, "You're the second woman to make me feel such a strong reluctance." "Oh, no. To be precise, you're the first. I didn't even have the time to cherish her before I lost her forever." Yin pursed her lips in jealousy. "What? Jealous? What do you think? Do you think it's appropriate to bring up your ex-wife when we're so sweet? Which woman would want to be the second? Didn't I tell you? If I did, you would be the first. But you compare me with her. I'm not happy about this. I know she is a very good woman, but an ex-girlfriend will always be a thorn in the heart of a current girlfriend. Not to mention that she is not only an ex-girlfriend, but also an ex-wife. I don't think I can be that magnanimous." "Looks like I've touched your taboo." Qin Baiyuan pinched her face. "It's my fault. I won't mention her again. But I hope you know that I'm over with her. She's not a problem between us." Yin wanted to believe this sentence, but could a truly unforgettable love really be able to be completely let go? Not long ago, he was still in love with her. How could he not love her just because he said so? Even if they could no longer be together, the regret in his heart would still be branded there like a brand. The most unforgettable thing was often not being able to get it. Would this regret stay in his heart forever? That also meant that she would not be able to obtain his complete heart. Thinking of this, she felt a stabbing pain in her heart. Actually, which woman would not mind? She just tried not to mind and not think about it. But once she mentioned it, she still felt sour. "What's wrong?" "Nothing. Go to France. I'll wait for you to come back." "Why are you saying it so casually? French girls are very beautiful. Aren't you afraid that I'll cheat on you? If I can't hold the sand, I might as well throw it away. What's the use of being afraid? Do you think you won't cheat on me if I'm afraid? Whether you can stay clean or not depends entirely on yourself. But I'm very narrow-minded. If you cheat on me, I'll cheat on you too. That's only fair." Ah, the pain in her waist made her scream. "You dare cheat on me? I'll King kill you." Qin Baiyuan said fiercely, looking very scary. "How will you kill me? What do you think? I'll kill you in bed." Qin Baiyuan sucked in hot air. "You want to cheat on me? Then I'll feed you first. Let's see how you get out." After saying that, he pressed her under his body and began to take off her clothes. Yin was very anxious. "Hey, don't do this. This is the office. As long as I want to, I can do it anywhere." Qin Baiyuan grabbed one of her hands and pulled it over her head. He lowered his head to nibble on her fragrant neck. "President Qin Baiyuan, don't, her struggling voice gradually became soft and sweet. When she was most tortured, Yin could only clench her teeth. But the more she behaved like this, the more Qin Baiyuan wanted to torture her. She couldn't help but lose control several times. Occasionally, there was a strange sound coming from the office. Lin Fei stopped. What was Yin shouting? Could it be that she and the president? She must be thinking too much. Qin Baiyuan flew to France in the morning. Yin went to work as usual. After work, she bought some daily necessities at the supermarket downstairs and returned home with big and small bags. As soon as she entered the house, her phone rang. She threw the bags aside and fell on the sofa. "Phew! Hello. Why are you panting? Jogging?" "No, I bought too many things. I'm tired of carrying them. You called me as soon as I got home. Did you install a surveillance camera on me? Look at how unromantic you are. This is called telepathy. How can I not trust you?" He laughed on the other end of the phone. Did you miss me? You just left, and it was a busy day. I didn't have time to think. Little thing, you say one thing but mean another. I missed you so much that I wanted to call you as soon as I got to the hotel to hear your voice. Yi-Yin's heart was sweeter than honey, but she teased him. Did you miss me, or are you checking on me? Both. You just said you trusted me. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me. Why didn't you ask me how I'm doing here, and if I'm looking for sexy French girls? Didn't I say that you have legs? I can't help you if you want to look for them, but I believe you're not that animal. That's hard to say. Even if I'm not an animal, there's no guarantee that others won't do the same to me. France is so messy, and I'm so good-looking. What if I'm targeted and raped? Yi-In was amused by him. What are you thinking? Narcissist. What about you? Did you behave today? You promised me in the office that you wouldn't go out alone with men, especially Mubai. Don't get restless once I'm gone. I say, President Qin, young Master Qin, when did you become so unconfident? You're so handsome that I can't bear to cheat on you. The other party was obviously satisfied with this answer. That's true. Only a fool would choose Mubai. He's not as handsome as me, not as interesting as me, and his skills in bed are much worse. Do you have to step on others when you're flattering yourself? What did Mr. Mu do to offend you that you have to insult him like this? He's my rival in love. Yi-In pinched her brows. Isn't it all in the past? I've never seen a man as petty as you. The two of them bantered for a while, and an hour passed in the blink of an eye. Yi-In said, Then I'll hang up first. No, I haven't talked enough. It's been an hour. An hour isn't enough. I have to shower. I'm going to shower too. Let's talk while we shower. Yi-In was speechless. What if I drop my phone in the bathtub? It won't happen if I'm careful. Anyway, if you wanted to come back and spank you, just hang up. Yi-In had no choice but to make the call while she showered. The next morning, Yi-In was late again. She rushed to submit the report. Team leader, I'm very sorry. This report was supposed to be submitted at 10, but I'm late. I'm really sorry. Knowing the importance of this report, Yi-In bowed and apologized, but the other party only smiled. It's okay. Although you're late, it didn't affect the progress of the work. Just pay attention next time. Thank you, team leader. Yi-In said gratefully. In her department, the male colleagues were not easy to get along with, let alone the female colleagues. Only team leader Wei Dong was very kind and helped her everywhere. If it were another boss, she would have been scolded by now. I noticed that you haven't been doing very well recently. What's wrong? No, nothing. It's just that I slept too late at night and couldn't get up the next day. Young people like to stay up late. It's not a good habit, especially for girls. Staying up late is not good for their skin. Team leader, you're also very young. Yi-In complimented him in passing. Not at all. I'm already over 30. This is called being young and promising. And you don't look old at all. If you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have known you were over 30. Thank you for the compliment. Oh, I went to Paris on a business trip last week and brought some food for you. Wei Dong handed her a box of exquisitely packaged cakes. It's so exquisite. It must be delicious. Thank you, team leader. I'll get back to work then. When Yi-In returned to her seat, Lin Fei said she was hungry, so she gave her the cake. Wow, when did you become so rich? This cake is a 5-star product from France. It's very expensive. Huh? Really? It's not mine. Team leader Wei gave it to me. He said it was a gift from his business trip to France. Really? Seems like he's interested in you. Lin Fei smiled mischievously. A box of cakes makes him interested? You're thinking too much. Of course not. First, this is not an ordinary cake. It's a 5-star product from France. It's the Hermes of cakes. Second, we didn't receive any gifts from him. You're the only one who has one. This is called unique. Third, he's been taking special care of you. Don't you feel it? Yi-In didn't think much of it. Team leader Wei takes care of his female colleagues. Of course not. He's taking special care of you. You're smart in every aspect, but you're especially dumb when it comes to relationships. You can't even tell that he likes you. Team leader Wei doesn't have a girlfriend, even though he's in his 30s. We all suspected that he was gay. Now it seems that he has high standards and has been waiting for you, the destined woman. Do you have a boyfriend or not? If not, you can consider team leader. He has a car and a house. His parents seem to be in the bank. He can get married. Yin rolled her eyes. Chapter 336. What? Matchmaker. Bah. You young girls are not anxious now, but you will be anxious in the future. Oh, by the way, the department will sing karaoke tonight, a 5-star hotel buffet. Department activities? Well, yes, the president arranged it, and the expenses are paid by him. I have included you, so you must go. Yin thought that since there was no activity at night, it would be good to build a relationship with her colleagues, so she agreed. In the largest KTV room of the 5-star hotel, more than 30 people from the entire department had arrived. They sang karaoke, ate buffet, took photos, and played dice. The atmosphere was quite lively. The microphones had been occupied by the mics. Yin could not fit in with any circle, so she sat with Lin Fei, chatting and eating. Wei Dong came over with a glass of champagne. Why don't you sing? Lin Fei complained. With those 3 mics, do we have a chance to sing? What do you want to sing? I'll help you. Lin Fei looked at Wei Dong's blushing face and put her arms around Yi Yin's neck. Leader Wei, do you want to help us? Or Yin? You have taken special care of her. Wei Dong pushed his glasses embarrassedly. You misunderstood. Leader Wei, our little nightingale is very popular. If you don't act now, it will be too late. Don't miss the opportunity because of shyness. Lin Fei. Yi Yin was speechless. Are you drunk? I'm not drunk. Okay, this is between you two. I won't get involved. Leader Wei, what do you want to sing? I'll help you. Hiroshima Love. Isn't it a duet? Yi Yin, Leader Wei wants to sing a song with you. I remember you know how to sing it, right? I'll help you guys. Lin Fei was a crazy person. She immediately ran over and cut the song, then snatched the microphone from the microphone. Hey, next, let's invite Leader Wei and our little nightingale to sing a romantic song, Hiroshima Love. The crowd began to cheer. Isn't this a couple's chorus? So sweet. Yi Yin was embarrassed and kept trying to evade, but Lin Fei forced the microphone in her hands, so she had no choice but to bite the bullet and sing. Her voice was somewhat similar to Mo One-Way's. Her singing was very pleasant, and everyone unconsciously stopped to enjoy her singing. The applause was thunderous. Yin blushed and said thank you. You sing very well. Wei Dong praised. No, I just listened to it too much, so I just sang along. Leader Wei, you sing better. I'm not in the company right now. You can call me Wei Dong. Let's call him Team Leader Wei. By the way, we've worked together for so long, but I still don't have your photo. Why don't we take a photo together? Because the atmosphere was very lively, Yin didn't think too much about it. She sat next to him and let Wei Dong take a selfie with his phone. When they were filming, Wei Dong suddenly put his hand on her shoulder. Closer like this. The party lasted until 1 o'clock in the morning. Lin Fei left midway, so Yi Yin had to go back by herself. Wei Dong drove the car over when they were trying to stop a taxi. Get in, I'll give you a ride. Don't bother. It's very late. I'll take a taxi myself. It's because it's so late that I have to send you home. It's very dangerous for a girl to take a taxi. What if you take an illegal car and run into a kidnapper? Then I'll have to trouble you. Yin got into the car. Dongfang Villa. You live there? Do you rent it? Oh no, I bought it. Yi Yin replied and didn't explain further. Wei Dong thought that she was so low-key that he always thought she didn't have much money. But those who live in Dongfang Villa were all super rich. Could it be that her family ran a big business and she just didn't want others to know? It was hard to say. The richer one was, the more low-key he would be. If he could get her, maybe. Thinking of this, Wei Dong was even more eager to perform well. He kept saying good things about Yi Yin to please her. Leader Wei, I'm really not as good as you say. If you keep praising me like this, I'm going to blush. Why are you blushing? I'm telling the truth. Nowadays, these graduates are all arrogant and self-righteous. But you're different. You're very talented, but very down-to-earth. It would be great if everyone was like you. I just want to do everything well with my heart. That's all. This is already very rare. It's really a blessing for Blue Sky to have an employee like you. Wei Dong pretended to say something carelessly. It's even more a blessing to have a girlfriend like you. Oh, By the way, you're so excellent. You should have a boyfriend, right? Not yet, Yeen replied. Subconsciously, she didn't want others to know that she was in love, because she always felt that once she said she had a boyfriend, the whole world would know that it was Qin Baiyuan. That's a pity. You're such a good girl. How could no one appreciate you? I'm here. You can just drop me off in front. I don't need to send you in? No, thank you. Yeen got out of the car and watched it leave before entering the community. She was very excited in that kind of environment just now. Only now did she realize that she was very tired. She took out her mobile phone. There were more than a dozen missed calls, all from Qin Baiyuan. When Yeen was about to call back, her mobile phone rang. Why didn't you answer the phone? He bombarded her with questions. It's very noisy in the K-room. I didn't hear you. Don't you know that there's a department activity tonight? Yeen said. You arranged it for me, right? You're afraid that I'll be lonely, so you let the whole department accompany me? You're not too stupid. You didn't let down my good intentions. Yeen smiled sweetly. I didn't know you were so considerate. I'm very considerate. Thank you, Qin Baiyuan. I'm very happy today, as long as you're happy. I'm afraid that you'll miss me too much when you're not here. But now I'm a little regretful. They actually made a scene so late and took up our time. I just praised you, and you're being so narrow-minded again. Oh, but it doesn't matter. When I go back, you have to make up all the time for me. I'm talking about making it up in bed. You know what I mean. Okay, I got it. I'm not an ungrateful person. You've been good to me, and I'll remember it. It's useless to just remember it. I want you to express your gratitude with your actions. By the way, no flies approach you tonight, right? There are only a few men in the department. You know all of them. What are you worried about? Yeen sat on the stone chair, took off her high heels, and looked at the crescent moon. She thought that although they were in different places, they still felt very happy to look at the same moon. Her heart skipped a beat, and she unconsciously murmured, I miss you so much. He seemed not to expect that she would suddenly say this. He was stunned for a moment, and then said, I miss you too. Even if I exhausted my imagination in the past 20 years, I still couldn't imagine that I would be with you. Even now, it still feels so unreal. That's because you're dizzy after drinking, right? No. Ever since I met you, everything is like a dream. I thought that Cinderella's fairy tale was fake, but you're real. So, sometimes I resist you because I have an inferiority complex. I'm afraid that my relationship with you will be like that story, where I have to wake up at midnight, and I'm still the original me. You have an inferiority complex? I really can't tell, but I've always felt that you look down on me. That's just my disguise to disguise my feelings to disguise. I love you. Qin Baiyuan, I love you. I love you too. Wait for me to come back. Okay, good night. In the conference room in Paris, Qin Baiyuan wished he could buy a plane ticket and fly back immediately. However, he resisted. He was a man. He had to fight for their future, and he had to give her the best life. Yeen, wait for me. For the next few days, Yeen went to work as usual during the day and went home at night to chat with Qin Baiyuan on the phone until midnight. At work, Lin Fei laughed at her for having too much sex, so much so that she had dark circles under her eyes. If I had sex every day, I'd be willing to have dark circles under my eyes. Yeen shook her head. Why do I feel that you're so thirsty? A woman in her late 30s is like a wolf and a tiger. A girl in her early 20s like you won't understand. I'm not going to talk nonsense with you. I'm going to print it. Just as Ian walked to the printer, a few fat women in their 30s suddenly rushed in and made a big scene. Hello, who are you looking for? Lin Fei stepped forward and asked. I'm not looking for you. Get lost. You can't barge into the office like this. Please leave if you have nothing to do. Who said it's nothing? It's a big deal. But it has nothing to do with you. The fattest woman pushed Lin Fei away, and her eyes swept around the office, then fell on Yeen, her eyes rolling with anger. That's her. The vixen is over there. A few fat women rushed up. What a shameless vixen. How dare you seduce my husband? You're so shameless. The commotion was so loud that everyone in the office gathered around to see what was going on. Yeen was confused. Did you get the wrong person? Impossible. You look like a coquettish fox. I can recognize you even if you turn into ashes. You're so young. What's wrong with learning to seduce someone's husband? Do you want to pick up ready-made watermelons? Your watch is very expensive. My husband bought it for you, right? This is my own. Bullshit. You're just a small secretary with a salary of a few thousand yuan. How can you afford a watch that costs more than 100,000 yuan? Yi Yin's eyes widened. This was a gift from Qin Bai Yuan. He said it was cheap, but she didn't expect it to be so expensive. You really don't feel bad about spending other people's husbands' money. My husband bought your whole body for you. Bitch, selling your body in exchange for things, bitch. Madam, I think you really got the wrong person. I don't know your husband. You're still quibbling? My husband's name is Wei Dong, and he works here. Everyone was in an uproar. They all thought that Wei Dong was not married yet, but he actually had a secret marriage. He usually took good care of Yi Yin, and it seemed that they had been together for a long time, and now his wife came to find him. Cheating in the same department, he was really bold. Team leader Wei never said that he was married. Don't talk nonsense. Lin Fei said, I'm talking nonsense? We've been married for more than 10 years. So what? He doesn't even want to admit you. Usually, when the company organizes activities to bring family members, I don't see him bring you along. He thinks that you're too fat to bring. If you have the time to guess, you might as well sign up for a weight loss class. Which man will like fat people? You. Mrs. Wei was furious. Who do you think you are? How dare you talk to me like this? Chapter 337. Being friends with a vixen. I think you're also a mistress. Sluts are all in the same group. Lin Fei was furious. What did you say? I said you're also a mistress. Sisters, beat them to death. A few fat women pulled Yi Yin and Lin Fei's hair, pulling and pinching them. Let go, it hurts. I'm going to kill you, Lin Fei cursed and hit them. Mrs. Wei, it's not like that. Leader Wei and I are just colleagues. We're not like what you think. Vixen, you still dare to be so stubborn. I'm going to kill you today. Mrs. Wei grabbed Yi Yin's hair and was about to slap her. What are you guys doing? Wei Dong rushed in and pulled his wife away. Are you crazy? I'm crazy? Yes, you're the one who made me crazy. Mrs. Wei shouted like a crazy woman. I married you when I was 20 and endured all the hardship with you when you were your poorest. I even gave birth to your child. Now that you're rich, you want to divorce me. Are you still human? You're a beast. Divorce is between us. It has nothing to do with Yi Yin. How is it unrelated? Aren't you divorcing me because of this vixen? Now you think I'm fat and ugly and want to find a young and beautiful one? Don't forget, who did I become like this for? I spent all my money on you and our child, saving every single cent. You, on the other hand, bought her a watch that's worth hundreds of thousands. I didn't. Wei Dong felt very embarrassed. Stop fooling around and leave with me. I'm not leaving. If I don't teach this vixen a lesson today, I won't leave even if I die. She's not a vixen. She's just my colleague. Colleague? Then do you have a photo of the two of you in your phone? My friend saw you coming out of the hotel, and she got into your car. What else do you have to explain? Yi Yin tried to explain. Mrs. Wei, that day we were singing karaoke together in the hotel. Leader Wei sent me back. Shut up. You stole my husband, and you still want to argue? Of all the others, why did he have to send it to you? Wei Dong, don't think that I don't know that you often look at her photo. For the past half a month, you've been calling me in secret. Once I enter the room, you hang up the phone. Do you dare to swear on your parents that you don't have anyone outside? Wei Dong's face turned red. He did find a mistress, but it was not Yi Yin. He was just fooling around. His wife's figure was so bad that he really had no sexual desire, so he could only find other women to vent it on. However, he did not expect that Yi Yin would become the cannon fodder. If you don't say anything, that means you admit it, right? The mistress is this woman. It's not her. Haven't you embarrassed yourself enough? Follow me. I'm not leaving. Since you don't want me anymore, there's no meaning for me to live. I'll fight it out with you too. Just as Mrs. Wei was about to die and everyone was gloating, a cold voice cut in. My, Qin Bai Yuan's woman wants to be your man's mistress. Is there something wrong with your brain? Yi Yin looked over in surprise. It was Qin Bai Yuan. He was travel-worn, but it was hard to hide his aristocratic temperament. Why did he come back? Didn't he say it was Tian Tian? Qin Bai Yuan put his hands in his pockets and walked over leisurely. Everyone was stunned. What did he just say? Yi Yin is Qin Bai Yuan's woman? Did their ears have a problem? Tom seemed to stand still. Qin Bai Yuan walked in front of Yi Yin. Her face was scratched a few times. It was red, and she looked a little embarrassed. He reached out his hand and caressed her face gently. He asked with pity, "Does it hurt? Who hit you? 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 Or you?" Those arrogant fat women did not dare to make a sound and took a step back. Mrs. Wei swallowed her saliva and forced herself to say, "I hit her. So what? She's my husband's mistress. She deserves to be hit. Wife." Wei Dong was about to cry. "Didn't you hear what I said just now? Yi Yin is my woman. Do you think she still needs to seduce your family's old man? You're the only one who wants such a scumbag. It's hard to say that she's not two-timing." Qin Bai Yuan's eyes darkened and became a little gloomy. "Say that again." "Wife, stop it. Let's go." Wei Dong dragged her away. "Stop. Pack your things and get out of here. Don't ever step in a blue sky again." Wei Dong's face was ashen, and he was trembling in fear. Boss, this is all a misunderstanding. Yin and I are just colleagues. I didn't know about the relationship between you two. Today's matter is my fault. You are a great person. Please forgive me. You know very well what kind of place Blue Sky is. There is no place for immoral men here. It's my fault. I'm blind. I'll change, okay? I've worked hard for the company for more than 10 years. It wasn't easy to get to where I am today. Your words mean that I've worked for more than 10 years in vain. CEO, I beg you." Mrs. Wei didn't expect to lose her job. She realized the seriousness of the situation and quickly changed her words. "I must have misunderstood. I'll apologize to Miss Yi. Q President Qin, my husband has it so hard. He works overtime every day and doesn't have time to spend with the child. Please let him off this time for the sake of his years of work for Blue Sky. He works overtime every day and doesn't have time to spend with the child. He still has time to flirt with female colleagues. That's fine. But the one he messed with is Qin Bai Yuan's woman. Do you think I'll let him off? Get out of here, or I'll call security." So the couple almost knelt down and kowtowed, but Qin Bai Yuan ignored them. He gently held Yi Yin's shoulder and kissed her on the cheek. "Baby, come in with me." Wei Dong sat on the ground and cursed. "It's all your fault. My hard work is wasted. You King want to kill me. I didn't expect it to be so serious. It's your fault. Who asked you to seduce the CEO's woman? Shameless. You deserve it. If you want to quarrel, go out and quarrel. Don't quarrel in the company. Get out." Lin Fei urged. Looking at the CEO's office, Yi Yin was good. She managed to seduce the CEO without anyone noticing. Amazing. Entering the office, Qin Bai Yuan hugged Yi Yin and kissed her passionately. But she kept pushing and resisting. It was very disappointing. "What's wrong with you?" Qin Bai Yuan panted. "Don't you miss me? Are you really going to fire team leader Wei?" Qin Bai Yuan frowned. "You're still protecting that scumbag?" "I didn't protect him, but he's been taking care of me." "Nonsense. A man's motive for taking care of a woman is impure. Does he really think he treats you well? He's thinking about how to abduct you to bed. I don't care what's in his mind, but he didn't do that. He still respects me. We all know how hard he worked for this job. There's no need to kill him. Besides, he still has a wife and child to support. If he loses his job, will his family starve to death? That's their problem. It's none of my business." Qin Bai Yuan was angry and agitated. "Don't care about him. Hurry up and kiss me. Don't you miss me?" Qin Bai Yuan, can you listen to me first? To you, it's just a matter of one sentence. But this concerns the life and death of his entire family. You're too ruthless. Damn it. Is it my fault that that bastard is looking for a mistress? He's at fault. Why can't you just demote him? Why do you have to fire him? I'm not happy, okay? He had designs on you. His wife insulted you. I'm your man. How can I not avenge you? I've said it before. I'm the only one who can bully you, Yin. If anyone dares to offend you, I'll skin them alive. I didn't even ban him. Resigning is a light punishment." Looking at his angry face, Yin suddenly had a feeling that she couldn't communicate with him. A high and mighty ruler like him was used to controlling other people's fates. He could decide a person's life and death with a word. He only cared about venting his anger. He didn't think about how his family would survive in the future because he didn't understand the suffering of ordinary people. The gap between the two of them was obvious. It scared her. I'm very grateful that you stood up for me. I'm not angry anymore. I don't want to take revenge on him. Please change your decision. If she acted coquettishly now, perhaps Qin Baiyuan would soften and agree. But her attitude was firm. He was a person who could be persuaded but not cowed. He became more and more stubborn. I won't. Qin Baiyuan, always mean what I say. If I change my mind so easily, will I still have any prestige in the company? Just for your prestige, you don't care about the life and death of a family. Why are you turning your back on me? I said I did it for you, but I don't need it. Think about it again. I won't take back my words. You think it's my fault, but don't you have any responsibility for this? You're too slow. You don't even know when a man is trying to please you. You gave him an opportunity. I can't tell whether you really don't understand or you really enjoy this ambiguous feeling. Yin didn't expect him to say this. Her eyes widened in shock. How can you misunderstand me like this? Because I find it hard to believe that a woman can be so stupid. You didn't know Mubai was so obvious. Now you don't know Wei Dong either. Are you so slow? Well, let's not talk about whether you know or not. You already have a boyfriend. Don't you know how to keep a distance from other men? I don't believe that if you tell him you have a boyfriend, he will still pester you like this. So it's all my fault? I'm shameless? Yin felt it was ridiculous. Yes, I really don't want others to know that we're dating. Speaking of this, her temper flared up. Didn't we agree not to make our relationship public? You promised me, and just now you said that in front of those people. You didn't keep your promise. Then what can I do? Let that damn woman continue to call you a mistress? There are always other ways to solve it. You did it on purpose. Yes, I did it on purpose. So what? Qin Baiyuan argued with her. Chapter 338. She shook her head. That's right. Everything you do is from your own point of view. How you are, what you think, but you never considered how awkward it would be for me. You clearly know that I don't want them to know about our relationship, but you still want to do this. Why not? Am I that shameful? Qin Baiyuan was very angry. There had never been a woman who was so eager to cut ties with him. Now it was him who was blindly sticking to her. For a male chauvinist, this was such a shameful thing. For so long, he had been the one pestering her, and she had been trying to get rid of him. He had spent so much effort and energy, but she still avoided him. He felt that all his efforts had been fed to the dogs. Just like now, he was so angry that he was about to vomit blood. I can't communicate with you. What do you mean by you can't communicate with me? You have nothing to say to me, but you have more in common with those flies, right? Because of this, you attract so many bees and butterflies. That woman doesn't find trouble with anyone, but she thinks you're a mistress. If you did it yourself, would others say that about you? It's all because you gave them something to say. I've never done anything inappropriate with them. I have a clear conscience. You have no right to humiliate me like this. I have no right. I'm your boyfriend. He roared every word. I didn't admit it. You forced me. Qin Baiyuan was extremely disappointed. Forced you? I forced you? You've always thought of our relationship like this? I'm not mentally prepared. Then why did you say you love me? Yin, you told me that you were jealous. Now that we're together, you say that I forced you? Are you King playing with my feelings? You're the most ungrateful woman. I spoil you too much, so you're using Qin in front of me, aren't you? Do you really think I have to be with you? His words were so harsh that even if Yin wanted to redeem herself, there was no way for her to do so. Especially his last sentence. It had seriously provoked her. She had always felt a little inferior about this relationship, and this undoubtedly poked her soft spot. Yes, you're Qin Baiyuan, the most amazing man in the world. You can have any woman you want. What am I? If I don't know what's good for me, then go find those obedient women. Why come to me? You're uncomfortable, and I'm uncomfortable too. Fine, I'll find them. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Qin Baiyuan was seething with anger. People like you don't deserve my kindness. I won't waste my energy on you. I don't want to talk to you, I'm going to work. Fuck. Qin Baiyuan kicked the chair away. He was furious. Because he missed her, He worked overtime day and night, shortened his work week to 5 days, and even came back early to surprise her. In the end, he saw her being scolded as a mistress. That feeling was like a basin of ice water had been poured on his head, completely extinguishing his enthusiasm and making him very angry. He knew that he shouldn't have been so nice to her. Women shouldn't be spoiled. Once they were spoiled, they would become lawless. If he didn't spoil her, would she dare to shout in front of him? This damned woman, if she didn't teach him a lesson, his name, Qin Baiyuan, would be written upside down. After this incident, the atmosphere in the office suddenly became strange. All the colleagues rushed to please Yi Yin, and their enthusiasm gave her goosebumps. However, behind her back, they scolded her for seducing the CEO and scolded her for being shameless. After work, Yin didn't want to go home, so she dragged Lin Fei to the bar for a drink. "What's wrong? Mrs. President is not in a good mood." Lin Fei teased her. "I told you not to call me that. I'm not Mrs. CEO. It's not now, but it will be soon. By the way, when did you get together with the CEO? You didn't even reveal it to me. You did a good job of keeping a secret. Previously, they said that you and the CEO were having an affair. I didn't believe it, but I didn't expect it to be true. You really hid it well. Since the CEO's divorce, there hasn't been another woman around, not even a scandal. I thought he would be with that Sue Dai, but I didn't expect his real girlfriend to be you. Cinderella defeated a rich young lady. It's so inspiring. TSK, TSK. The CEO loves you so much. You must be happy, right?" Yin was very annoyed. "Don't mention what happened during the day, okay? I quarreled with him because of this. I already told him that our relationship has to be kept a secret, but he still said it in front of so many people. That's because he loves you. Do you want to be like that bastard Wei Dong and keep your marriage a secret for more than 10 years? Speaking of which, his wife is quite pitiful. She gave birth to his children, but in the end, she was not acknowledged. So, women have to be good to themselves. Men are all cruel and unscrupulous." Lin Fei pursed her lips. "You don't know what's good for you. The CEO obviously said that to protect you, but you don't like it. If it were me, I would definitely use the loudspeaker to announce it to the world. I want everyone to know." But Yin had her own thoughts. A relationship that's too high profile usually doesn't have a good ending. Especially when our relationship is not very stable. We shouldn't make it known to everyone. Moreover, the gap between our identities is so big. Lin Fei drank a mouthful of beer and shook her head. "In the end, you still have an inferiority complex. Are you afraid that after you break up, others will laugh at you?" Yin kept quiet. "So, do you have confidence in your relationship?" "I don't know. I feel that he is serious, but he used to be a playboy. Who knows if he will be like that in the future? Maybe it's just that his previous relationship was hurt, and he wants to settle down temporarily. After he settles down, he can't stand the loneliness anymore. Sigh, it's so annoying. I can't figure it out. I've been with the CEO for 2 years. I have to say something for him. I think he is a very reliable man and is very loyal to his relationship. Even if he is not, can you break up with him just because of the possibility of breaking up in the future? Every relationship has the possibility of breaking up. If you want to break up as soon as you start dating, how many couples can there be? I know you might have a lot of scruples because of the gap between your identities, but you can only meet a person like the CEO once in your life. Even if you break up, at least you have loved and suffered. It's better than giving up because you don't dare to love and regret for the rest of your life, okay? I told you, you are still young and you have the capital. You should love to your heart's content. I know, but I think he is a bit too much about Wei Dong. After all, he's a man with a family. Io, why are you still worried about him? Are you Sue Mary? He was fired by the Qin Group. He could go to another company. He has hands and feet. Why should he be afraid of starving? He also got to where he is now, step by step. Don't worry, he is not that weak. Hearing her words, Yi Yin felt a little better. Otherwise, she would feel like a sinner. Okay, let's not talk about that. Since we are out to drink, let's drink. Let's quickly finish this glass and go dancing. Today, let's have a good time. Qin Baiyuan wanted to teach Yi Yin a lesson. He would not go home for at least a week, but he still thought about her after work. He went home, but there was no one at home. He wanted to call her, but he held back. Since she wanted to have a Cold War, he would fight with her to the end. Who was afraid of who? He was very upset, so he called a friend to go out for a drink. In the bar, Qin Baiyuan sat in a quiet corner on the second floor, coldly watching the men and women dancing on the dance floor on the first floor. He was in a bad mood and drank bottle after bottle of wine. His good friend, Lu Ziyu, walked over in a carefree manner and sat opposite him, crossing his legs. "Hey, I haven't seen you in a long time. Why are you free today?" Did the sun rise from the west? Qin Baiyuan put a bottle of whiskey in front of him irritably. "Let's drink. Don't talk so much nonsense. Drink this bottle. Do you want to kill me?" "Ah, yes, I got the necklace you asked me to get." Lu Ziyu presented it with both hands like presenting a treasure. "This is a blood diamond. My mother liked it a long time ago, so I specially stole it for you. I'm a good friend, right? Tell me, which beauty makes you so interested? I thought you had changed your taste and liked men." His eyes stung by the velvet gift box. Qin Baiyuan grabbed it and was about to throw it out. Lu Ziyu grabbed his hand with a wah-wah sound. Don't F***ck. It's tens of millions of blood diamonds. You can't just throw it away like this, even if you were rich." He carefully freed the necklace from his hand and wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. "You asked me to find a way to buy it for you. Now that I've finally bought it, you want to throw it away. Are you crazy?" "Annoying," Qin Baiyuan cursed. "What's wrong? Did you quarrel? I have never seen such an ungrateful woman." Qin Baiyuan cursed. It was so noisy around, but his ears were filled with her voice, and his eyes were filled with that stubborn face. Just thinking about it made him angry. "So it's for a woman. Is it your ex-wife?" "No." "Oh." Lu Ziyu was relieved. He had seen Qin Baiyuan's desperate look for Shi Shujing. He was really worried that he would fall for it again. Hearing that it was not, he smiled again. "Which ungrateful woman is it? Tell me her name, and I will tie her up in front of you and hang her up for you to beat." "Huh. I am afraid that you are not willing to do it." "I am not willing to do it? I want King killer. The kind that you want to kill in bed?" Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes at him. "You tell me, can't women be spoiled?" "Huh. What do I get from spoiling her? I even spoiled her to the point that she has a bad temper. She actually doesn't want me to know that I am her boyfriend. Tell me, am I so shameful? How can it be? I think it's not that you are shameful. You are too good at being seen, and you scared the girl. Speaking of which, your temper is a bit too bad. Those who are not mentally strong can't stand you. Be gentle and gentle to women, understand? F***ck off. Do you think I don't know how to be gentle? I am too good to her, so she doesn't take me seriously. She really thinks that I can only have her, right?" Lu Ziyu murmured. "It seems that it has always been her." Chapter 339. "No, nothing. I mean, if you're serious about her, then be patient. Women are awkward creatures. They're illogical. Why are you fighting with her? Can't you show some manliness? Women need to be coaxed, understand? I'll keep the blood diamond for you and give it to you after you've reconciled." The more Qin Baiyuan thought about it, the more he felt it was unfair for him. He frowned. "What do you think is going on in that woman's head? There are so many women lining up to be my girlfriend, but I'm not interested in any of them. She, on the other hand, doesn't want my identity and says that I'm forcing her. She clearly likes me too. Why is she so awkward? Hey, can you guess a woman's mind? But since you're sure that she likes you, then it's not a big problem. At most, it's just flirting. Which couple doesn't have conflicts? Don't think too much about it. You're a veteran in the field of love. You don't need me to teach you this. I can't stand her flirting, and she doesn't even know it. That proves that she's charming. Why? Our young Master Qin also feels threatened? Why would I feel threatened? How can those ugly people compare to me? If that's the case, what's there to be angry about? I'm angry that she's too slow. There are so many men eyeing her, and she still doesn't know it. She even said that she's a friend. She's too naive. Men are all wolves. None of them are good." Lu Ziyu thought, "Hee, you speak as if you're not a man. All right, don't be angry. I'll drink with you, HM." Qin Baiyuan gulped down the wine. As he drank, his eyes were suddenly attracted by an enchanting figure on the dance floor. He rubbed his eyes, thinking that he was seeing things. That's right, it was Yin. He could recognize her even if she turned into ashes. She was dancing with Lin Fei. The dance was enchanting and sexy. It was completely different from usual. She looked like a seductress, dazzlingly beautiful. A group of wolves surrounded her and kept pouncing on her. She didn't even feel it and continued to dance. Qin Bai Yuan's eyes were about to spit fire. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Lu Ziyu looked on in bewilderment as he rushed down the stairs. Yi Yin indulged herself with the help of the hot dance, stunning Lin Fei. I didn't know you could dance so well. You're so sexy. She flipped her hair and stroked her body, her eyes mesmerizing. As she was jumping, she felt someone touch her, but when she turned around, she realized that the side was crowded with men, staring at her like wolves. Yin moved a little to the side, tried to avoid physical contact with them, but they quickly stuck to her and refused to let go. Just when she didn't know where to hide, a hand suddenly grabbed her wrist and dragged her out of the dance floor. She looked at the horrified man in front of her in panic. Qin Bai Yuan? She had drunk a lot of wine, and her head was still dizzy. However, the 5 fingers on her wrist gripped her tightly and painfully. She subconsciously wanted to get rid of them. Let me go. Do you want to die? He gritted his teeth fiercely. The red and green lights constantly swept across his face, making it look even more terrifying. Why are you here? If I don't come, no one will stop you, right? You actually learned to come to the bar to seduce men. You really have guts. Seduce men? I didn't. Then what were you doing just now? Isn't stroking your hair seducing men? I was dancing. Lin Fei squeezed over. President, you misunderstood. I asked Yin to come out to dance. Get lost. It's none of your business here. Don't talk to my friend like that. I can say whatever I want. How dare you order me? Qin Bai Yuan was about to vomit blood. He didn't want to talk nonsense with her, so he simply carried her out. Let me go, let me go. Qin Bai Yuan, you bastard, let me go. Ugh, it's so uncomfortable. She was already drunk, and now she was drunk. Being carried by him. After a jolt, Yi Yin's head was even more dizzy and painful. When they got home, Qin Bai Yuan threw her on the sofa. Look at what you look like now. Yi Yin was already drunk at this moment. She lay on the sofa for a long time before she raised her head and looked at him in a daze. Who are you? Why are you so loud? You're disturbing my sleep. Who do you think I am? I don't know. She tilted her head and smiled. But you're quite good-looking. She staggered over to him and touched his face. Your skin is so soft and smooth. What kind of skincare products are you using? Yin. Qin Bai Yuan gritted his teeth. Don't play dumb. Play dumb? I'm not playing dumb. I really think you're good-looking. Are you the new gigolo? Have you broken your virginity? Let me help you. Qin Bai Yuan's face was not only green, but also completely black. You. Look clearly who I am. I don't know you. I'm Qin Bai Yuan, your man. Qin Bai Yuan? My man? She frowned in a daze. I don't have a man. Who is Qin Bai Yuan? You're still playing dumb. Let's see how you're going to play dumb. Qin Bai Yuan kissed her lips after he said that. Yi Yin's mind was in a daze. She could only helplessly wrap her arms around his waist to prevent herself from falling. He was so strong that he strangled her so tightly as if he wanted to break her waist and then embed her into his body. His actions became more and more violent as he bit her lips. The smell of blood was so strong that Yin frowned and wanted to drive him out. Ugh, let me go. Qin Bai Yuan, let me go. Hearing his own name, he let go of her with a sinister smile. Why? You finally remember who I am? Were you playing dumb just now? So what if I am? I hate you. I don't want to see you. Leave. This is my home. You don't want to see me? Then I'll leave, okay? Let go of me. She pushed hard, trying to wrench her arm out of his grasp. Let go. Damn it, don't tell me to let go of you. Where are you going? Seducing other men? It has nothing to do with you. I can seduce 1,000 men, 10,000 men. It has nothing to do with you. It's none of your business. You're my woman. I'm not. You always like to force me like this. Her eyes immediately reddened. You're always so overbearing. You're so fierce. You don't consider my feelings. I don't consider your feelings. Qin Bai Yuan felt that this was the funniest joke in the world. Don't you know how I treat you? Everything I've done is for you. But I don't want that. We're not equal. I always want to catch up to you, but I find that I can't. The gap between us has existed from the beginning. I'm not worthy of you. We come from different worlds. You have your way of life, and I have mine. We're different. To hell with different worlds. Where did your sense of inferiority come from? Qin Baiyuan flew into a rage out of humiliation. You're my woman. I want to give you an identity. Is that wrong? But I'm afraid that others will laugh at me. I'm afraid that they'll say that I'm not worthy of you. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should find an ordinary person like me. I shouldn't expect to be with you. You're already my woman. Why are you still saying these words? We just started and you want to end it all? Tell me, do you want to break up with me? Although he knew that she was drunk and not sober, Qin Baiyuan still insisted on an answer. He held her shoulders tightly and stared into her eyes. Tell me, do you want to break up? Even though Yin was already very dizzy at this time, when she heard the word break up, she instinctively felt a stab of pain and shook her head. I don't know, you don't know? Don't you know that you just want to break up? Don't force me. You're saying that I'm forcing you again? I just want to know if you want to break up with me. Qin Baiyuan roared. Tell me. I don't want to break up, but I'm afraid that I'll be very tired when I'm with you. Yi Yin's eyes turned red. You're always so overbearing. You shouldn't appear in my world at all. What should I or shouldn't I? I've already appeared, and you're already my woman. Do you still want to pretend that you've never appeared? How ridiculous. Qin Baiyuan had already thought that he was very good to her. He just didn't know where her inferiority came from. In short, he wouldn't allow it. I'm so tired, really tired, she murmured, closed her eyes, and weakly fell into his arms. It was really too hard to resist him. She just wanted to melt in his breath and embrace. Qin Baiyuan hugged her. He had never felt so sorry for a woman. At this moment, she was so soft and helpless. She was so tired. He shouldn't have been so calculative with a girl. He was too much. I'm sorry for making you suffer, but I won't let go of you. Yin, I can't let go. He didn't know where the love came from, but he didn't know why he liked her so much. Especially in these 2 days when they were separated, he suffered from the torture of missing her. He thought about her all the time, and it was far beyond his imagination. It was as if he was poisoned. Only then did he realize that he had fallen so deeply in love with her. So how could he let go? After a long time, he realized that she had fallen asleep in his arms. The corner of his mouth curled into a faint smile. He carried her back to the room and gently placed her on the bed. He leaned over and left a light kiss on her forehead. He had missed out on his last relationship because he didn't cherish it. Thus, he told himself that if he could fall in love with a woman again in this life, then he would do his best to hold on to her and treat her well with all his heart. He had already done his best, but why was this relationship still so unsuccessful? Was it because his relationship path was so tortuous? Was it because he was destined to be alone for the rest of his life? That thought was too scary. Almost the second it was born, it was dispelled by Qin Baiyuan. He didn't know what it meant to be alone for the rest of his life. He only knew that he would never give up on Yin. Sleep. Chapter 340. The next morning, Qin Baiyuan was awakened by the sunlight. When he opened his eyes, the person on the bed was gone, which scared him. She was gone. Did she leave him? Yin. He rushed out of the room and looked around the house. Finally, he found her in the kitchen. She was making breakfast with her back to him. While he was relieved, he was suddenly a little angry that she made him anxious. Didn't you hear me calling you? Yes, I heard you, she said faintly without turning her head. Why didn't you answer me if you heard me? I don't want to. What do you mean you don't want to? Are you deliberately making me anxious? Anyway, I can only stay in this house. Where else can I go? Her indifferent attitude and half-hearted answer made Qin Baiyuan very angry. Are you saying that I imprisoned you? No, but where else can I go? Originally, Qin Baiyuan had made up his mind to make up with her and take a step back. If she quarreled with him, he would pretend that he didn't hear it. However, her current attitude made him more angry than the previous quarrel. He hated this indifferent look the most. Couldn't it be better if she said it out loud? Why did she have to hold it in and pretend that nothing happened? Time for breakfast. Yi made 2 sandwiches, and Qin Baiyuan followed her out of the kitchen. I forgot to take the fork. You stop. He grabbed her hand. What's with your attitude? Are you angry with me? I'm not. I just got drunk last night. Now my head hurts and I don't want to talk. Headache? Why did you drink when you have a headache? You deserve it. He actually felt sorry for her, but he didn't know why the way he expressed it was a little wrong. What he thought was completely different for what he said. Qin Baiyuan, can you stop talking? Your voice is very noisy, and it hurts my head even more. What do you mean? Now you even feel disgusted listening to me talk? I'm not disgusted. I just don't want to argue with you. When a person had a headache, they didn't want to hear anything. They didn't want to talk at all. She just wanted to wait until the headache passed before talking. But Qin Baiyuan just had to force her. He kept asking questions, and she really didn't like that. I'm not arguing with you. I'm talking to you nicely right now. You're the one who's avoiding me. You went to the bar last night and got drunk. Don't you owe me an explanation? My feet are on my body. I can go wherever I want. Why should I report to you? Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes. Why? You're asking why? You are my woman. So what? Even if I'm your girlfriend, it doesn't mean that I'm your possession. I have to do whatever you want me to do. In a relationship, people are equal. Do you understand? I never said it was unfair, but do you know how dangerous it was yesterday? When you were dancing, there were so many men around you. If I hadn't appeared, you would have been taken advantage of by them. On this point, Yin really had nothing to refute. She only drank a few bottles of beer last night. It wasn't a lot. She didn't expect that she would be so weak to get drunk. Now that she thought about it, it was a little dangerous. But his aggressive attitude still made her say it involuntarily. I'm not a child. I can take care of myself. Do you have to be so stubborn? Let's have breakfast first, okay? We'll talk about it later. I want to make it clear now. Qin Baiyuan grabbed her wrist and didn't let go. Yin was in great pain because of him. Let go of me. Why are you so annoying? I'm annoying. Yes, you're a tyrant. You're a hegemon. I hate your dominance. Qin Baiyuan was provoked by these words and was very angry. For a moment, he was so angry that he didn't know how to refute. He instinctively pulled her into his arms. I'm so domineering. Whether you like it or hate it, you have to endure it. Do you hear me? He didn't want to hear any more resistance from her, so he lowered his head and kissed her. At first, Yin was not very willing, but he was so strong that she couldn't resist at all. Moreover, she was really uncomfortable. She drank so much yesterday, and her whole body was soft. She didn't have the strength to resist, so she didn't resist anymore. Qin Baiyuan was venting his anger. Feeling that she didn't resist, he thought that she was willing to accept him, so his anger subsided a little. But what annoyed him was that even in such a situation, she still fascinated him. Yin only wanted him to end the kiss quickly, but she didn't expect that Qin Baiyuan didn't intend to stop at all. He pressed her whole body down, almost bending her. She was kissed so hard that she couldn't breathe. She stumbled back and hit the table. There was no way out. Qin Baiyuan, let go of me. Damn it, I said, don't ask me to let go of you. He bit her hard. How can I let go of you, he said. He let go of her lips and buried his face in her neck. Yin turned her head to dodge, trying to push him away. You don't do this. You're hurting me. Pain? Do you also know pain? Do you have my heartache? He fiercely bit her again, right in her neck. Just like a vampire, the pain made her frown tightly before she was satisfied. You don't know how good I am to you, and you're still trying to push me in front of outsiders. I said that you're my girlfriend, but I'm forcing you. Yin, tell me, are you the most ungrateful woman in the world? You heartless and unscrupulous thing. He said in his heart that she was heartless, but he loved and hated her at the same time. Why are you scolding me? You're the dog. Yin was a little annoyed by his words. He was like this, always thinking about his own feelings. Those who followed him would prosper, and those who opposed him would die. She couldn't disobey him at all. Moreover, he only emphasized that he was giving too little, so she didn't know what was good for her. However, could it be that in this relationship, he was the only one who was giving, and she had never given anything? She had clearly given him her heart, all right? You're still so sharp-tongued at this time. Well, you'll suffer. You, Qin Baiyuan sneered. He was very strong, and she picked him up and put him on the table. What do you want? What do you think I want? Don't you know what I want? We're quarreling. Quarrel? Who's quarreling with you? After everything was over, he had many women, but she was the only one who had real feelings for him. She was different from those who had no feelings. At this time, Yi slapped him, but Qin Baiyuan stopped her with one hand. Heh, you still want to hit me? You've grown up now, haven't you? I'm too good to you and I've spoiled you. He knew that she had a tough temper, but he never thought that she would be as docile as other women. But slapping and scolding him was too much. You're good to me? Yi felt that it was ridiculous. You call me good to me like that just now? Why not? I was just coaxing you. You always say that I don't know what's good for me, but that's because I don't think that your good is good. You always give me what you think is good, but you don't consider whether I want it or not. Don't you want my love? I just don't like your so-called way of love. Love is not to be forced, but to put yourself in the other party's shoes. Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes again. That's a nice way of putting it. Then put yourself in my shoes and think about it. How does it feel to be in a relationship and not be acknowledged by the other party? Moreover, there's so many flies around you. What's wrong with letting them know that you're my woman and not having any ideas about you? But you shouldn't have made it public in front of so many people. Have you considered my future situation in the company? Don't find excuses. Anyway, you just don't want to admit our relationship. It's the same in any situation. If it were you, if I refused to admit you to my friends, what would you think? Would you be happy? Yi closed her eyes. I can't discuss this with you. I can only say that we each have our own ideas. Even if it is, my idea is right. Hearing his answer, Yi suddenly didn't want to talk anymore. She felt that she couldn't get through to him. She looked at him and glared. I don't want to talk to you. Qin Baiyuan was probably in a fit of anger, so he immediately replied with a sentence. I don't want to talk to you even more. She was already angry, and when she heard him say that, she became even angrier. She nodded. Okay, then let's not talk to each other. With that, she pushed him away, bypassed him, and ran away. Back in her bedroom, she sat on the edge of the bed angrily. She had the impulse to break up with him, but when she thought of the past between them and how well he treated her grandmother, she felt sympathetic again. Now, Yi felt that she had entered a state of wanting to break up with Qin Baiyuan, but she was reluctant to do so. Alas, it was really hard to explain things like feelings. After a long time, Yi turned her head and looked at the door. Qin Baiyuan had not come to apologize to her until now. She looked at the door and felt cold in her heart. Could it be that they could only be like this? The bedroom was very quiet, so quiet that she could clearly hear her own breathing. Yi was a person who liked quiet, but at this moment, she didn't want to be so quiet at all. She wanted him to come to her, even if he took the initiative to say something to her, but he didn't. He didn't say anything. Withdrawing her gaze, Yi was angry. She turned her head and secretly decided that she would never talk to him again. Yes, she would never talk to him again. She convinced herself in this way. Then they entered the Cold War period. Qin Baiyuan was very irritable, constantly blaming his subordinates in the company, including Yi. At home, they ignored each other and slept in separate rooms. Both of them were very stubborn people, and neither of them was willing to give in first. Lin Fei came over. Here, I went downstairs to buy afternoon tea and brought you a cup of coffee on the way. Yi was listless and yawned. Chapter 341. It's to refresh you. I think your eyelids are about to close. How can you have the energy to work? Lin Fei was drinking a cappuccino while gossiping. Did you quarrel with the president? No. It's written all over your face. The president has been as irritable as his uncle these days. It's obvious that he's not in a good relationship. After the divorce, the president has become much calmer. I rarely see him lose his temper. Only you can provoke him. Yi smiled bitterly. So I should be proud of you? More or less. But if a woman can provoke a man, it means that she is important to him. The president still cares about you. Just because we went to dance last time, he has been targeting me these days. He asked me to change a report 3 times, but there's nothing wrong. I don't know how to change it. I'm sorry to have implicated you. It's good that you know. Don't forget me when you become the wife of the president. Sigh. Yi sighed. Secretary Yi, Secretary Lin. A gentle and light voice sounded behind her. Lin Fei turned around. Ah, Miss Su. She subconsciously glanced at Yin. Her face was pale, and it was very unnatural. What are you talking about? Su Dai asked. It's nothing, just chatting. Lin Fei joked. Don't tell the president that we're lazy. Of course not. Don't girls like to gossip together? It's normal. I'll treat you to afternoon tea when you're not at work. Oh, okay. You can talk to the president. He's inside. Thank you. Su Dai took a deep look at Yin, smiled, and then went in. Lin Fei tilted her head. Do you think she knows about your relationship with the president? Yin shook her head. I'm not sure. But when she looked at her just now, she felt very guilty. She felt like a mistress who stole someone else's boyfriend. Although Su Dai was not Qin Bai Yuan's girlfriend, they were so close before, and they were such a good match. She always felt that she was the third party. A sense of inferiority crept into his mind, and he subconsciously muttered to himself, they're more like a couple. I'm not from the same world as them. Hey, don't say that. It doesn't matter if she likes the president. The president likes you. Lin Fei comforted him. What do you mean the same world, but different worlds? Everyone has two eyes and one mouth. What's the difference? But Cinderella is just a fairy tale. In reality, they're the enviable couple. He will discover this sooner or later. Lin Fei opened her mouth, but didn't know what to say. She didn't want to admit it, but she had to admit that reality was very cruel. There was a serious hierarchy, and the circle of the rich was different from the circle of ordinary people. If a superstar married into a wealthy family, people would say that she was trying to climb up the social ladder, let alone an ordinary person. It was really hard to predict a marriage of unequal social status. Qin Bai Yuan's voice suddenly came from the intercom. Secretary Yi coffee. Qin Bai Yuan went berserk in the office. He was trying to find an excuse to make things difficult for Yin. He had tried everything he could think of in the past few days, but he couldn't think of any. He used to be a mature man, but now, he was just like those childish children. He played so many pranks just to attract the attention of the woman he liked. He was so childish that he couldn't help but despise himself. But while despising her, he did as she said. It was so contradictory. The door suddenly opened. Qin Bai Yuan hurriedly sat back in the big office chair. Don't you know how to knock before coming in? I did. Didn't you hear me? Su Dai felt a murderous aura coming at her. But she was not afraid at all. She held the Hermes platinum bag in both hands and stood there gracefully. She was as beautiful as a painting. It's you. What? Who are you waiting for? I'm not waiting for anyone. Qin Bai Yuan said a little angrily and stood up. Why are you here? I said I was just passing by. You won't believe me. I'm not going to work today, so I came to see you. I missed you. Su Dai joked half-jokingly, but her heart was bleeding. Qin Bai Yuan's mouth twitched. You want me to treat you to a meal, right? Look at you. It's as if I don't have money to eat. Am I that poor? Besides, I'm not a foodie. Qin Bai Yuan nodded. I know. Every time they went out to eat, Su Dai would eat very little. A little steak or a fruit salad. Of course, she was not the kind of girl who pretended to eat. It was probably because she was used to it that her stomach became very small. She would be full after eating a little. She was not like Yin, who could eat 2 big bowls of rice every time. She was not picky and ate everything. Sometimes, when the dishes were finished, she could eat a bowl of rice with the leftover vegetable juice. It was obviously the most ordinary dishes, but when she ate, she looked extremely satisfied, as if she was the happiest person in the world. It was especially silly, but it was undeniable that watching her eat was a very enjoyable thing. His appetite would also become very good. He could not help but smile. What are you thinking about, giggling there alone? Nothing. Want some coffee? Qin Bai Yuan finally found an excuse. Without waiting for Su Dai to say anything, he immediately pressed the intercom. 2 cups of coffee, Secretary Yi. When I came in just now, I heard Secretary Lin and Secretary Yi talking about you. What did they say about me? Qin Bai Yuan asked immediately. They said that you were a capitalist, that you were stingy, and that you pay less. Damn, I am stingy? Are you kidding me? Is there any boss in the world who is more generous than me? How dare she say bad things about me behind my back? I think she is tired of living. Don't you always care about what others think? Why are you so angry? It seems that you are very worried about her. How is that possible? Qin Baiyuan denied it dryly. No boss will allow his subordinates to say bad things about him. I just made it up. They did not say that. Yin brought the coffee in, feeling very uncomfortable. It was the secretary's duty to serve tea, and there was nothing much to say. But when the person was Su Dai, it felt a little strange. But of course, she would not blame Su Dai. She only blamed Qin Baiyuan. CEO coffee. She placed it in front of him, a little forcefully. Qin Baiyuan glanced at the spilled coffee and scolded her unhappily. Do you have Parkinson's disease? The coffee spilled. Sorry, I poured it too full. You are like a ghost these 2 days, and your work efficiency is too low. We are a multinational company, and we don't keep useless people. He called her a useless person, and he did it in front of Su Dai. This kind of damage was no different from 1,000 times, and she felt like she had been slapped a dozen times. Of course, Qin Baiyuan knew that, but he did not think that he had gone too far. He just wanted to use Su Dai to provoke her and force her to react. If there is nothing else, I will go to work. Did I say you can go? Qin Baiyuan said angrily, then ignored her and turned to chat with Su Dai. You came specially, I have to treat you to dinner. What do you want to eat? Western food. People with taste know how to eat Western food, unlike those without taste who only know how to eat white rice every day. I know a Western restaurant with a good atmosphere. Let's go and have a couple's set meal. Su Dai answered. Okay, if you don't like French sauces, we will have American ones. Anyway, we will eat whatever you like. His tone was gentle and full of love. Yin felt very sour, very sour. She did not know if Qin Baiyuan was deliberately provoking her to embarrass her, or if he had always been so gentle with Su Dai. Either way, it made her angry. Usually, whatever they ate, he had to like it, and she just ate with him. When did he become so considerate and considerate? CEO, I still have work. We are talking. Why are you interrupting? I didn't interrupt, but I still have a lot of work to do. Yin curled her lips with a hint of sulkiness. The work you gave me, I can't finish it in 3 days. Are you complaining about the heavy work? If you can't finish it, how can others finish it? You should reflect on your low efficiency, which is dragging the company down. So I am in a hurry to work now? Stop pretending. You and Secretary Lin only know how to gossip every day. It's fine that you are inefficient, but you also affect others. In this case, you can fire me. I won't disturb your chat. Goodbye. Yin said and left. Come back, come back. Qin Baiyuan could not stop her, so he scolded her angrily. How can a secretary be like this? You are a bit too much. How am I too much? I am her boss, and she has to do whatever I ask her to do. But she dared to be rude to me. She is too bold. Su Dai took a sip of coffee and said lightly, You are the one taking revenge. The way you express your love is too outrageous. You know all about it? Yes. You announced your relationship in front of so many people. How can I not know? Su Dai smiled bitterly. If I can, I would rather not know. But what I should know, sooner or later, I will know. I can't escape. Qin Baiyuan's mind was slightly pulled away from Yin, and his eyes fell on Su Dai's face. I am sorry. What are you saying sorry for? You don't like me. Even if there is no Yin, it will be other women. It will not be me. She tried to make her tone sound as light as possible, even though her heart was bleeding and she was in so much pain that she was about to die. She always comforted herself that maybe if she worked harder, his feelings would change and he would like her. Maybe a miracle would really happen, but how could there be a miracle in the world? She was just lying to herself. Even if it was not her, she also hoped that the day would come later, but it still came. She should have noticed that it was Yin, right? To be honest, when she saw Yin just now, she was really very jealous and even had the urge to slap her. She was the one who met him first. Why did Yin snatch him away? But on second thought, what was wrong with Yin? Love, there was no first come, first served. Qin Baiyuan never belonged to her. All the choices were in the hands of the man. Women, why make things difficult for women? Chapter 342. Huh, is this how people comfort people nowadays? Actually, it doesn't matter if I'm worthy or not. If I like her, I'll be worthy no matter how hard I try. If I don't like her, I'm not worthy no matter how good I am. Isn't that right? I've been changing, thinking that if there's something I'm not good at, something you don't like, I want to do better. But the problem isn't whether I'm good or not. It's that I can't give her that feeling. No matter how good I am, it's useless. Sudai looked at him, her eyes filled with disappointment. I'm better than her in every aspect, so I don't have to ask silly questions like how I'm not as good as her. I just want to know, what do you like about Yiyin? I like her. I like her. I can't tell you the specifics. But if I have to answer, it's that I'm happy and warm with her. I really want to be with her, and I won't get tired of it 24 hours a day. I want to be a better man when I'm with her. Don't tell me you'll get tired of being with me. No, Sudai, we're from the same world. We're too similar. I know you very well, just like I know myself. But Yiyin, she's like a brand new world. I want to blend in and understand her. But what if it's just a momentary novelty? When you've studied her thoroughly and you lose interest in her, what will you do? Maybe that day will come, but by then, I won't be able to leave her. Even if there's no novelty, I'll still be happy when I'm with her. It'll be another feeling. In short, I want to be with her forever. Sudai kept comforting herself that Qin Baiyuan only liked Yiyin, but now it was obvious that it had reached the level of love. Just like he said, they were the same kind of people. They were too clear about what they wanted and what they didn't want. Once it was decided, it was hard to change it. Just now, he used the word forever, which completely shattered all her expectations. She didn't think she was a great person, but at this time, she still wanted him to be happy. Even if she couldn't get him, his happiness was the most important. This was probably true love. Even if his heart was bleeding, he still desperately hoped that another woman could give him happiness. Especially Qin Baiyuan. He had suffered too much in his previous relationship, and he needed someone to heal him. Even if this person wasn't her, Sudai still felt happy for him that such a person had appeared. Since you want to spend the rest of your life with her, why are you making things so difficult for her? Must they love each other and hate each other? Did you consider her feelings when you said that to me just now? Qin Baiyuan had a trace of regret in his heart, but he couldn't bring himself to admit it. Instead, he said stubbornly, "You think I want to?" Wasn't it because she didn't know what was good for her? At the beginning of this relationship, I told myself that I had to treat her well, pamper her, and love her. But she and Shu Jing were two completely different people. I don't expect her to be grateful, but at least don't be so ungrateful. The better I treat her, the more she says I'm not. Don't you think it's infuriating? She's a very good girl, not like what you said. Maybe sometimes you're too bossy and don't consider her feelings enough. Why don't I consider it? What else can I consider? I'm just short of holding her in the palm of my hand. Tell me, are all women like this? You can't pamper them, but once you pamper them, their tails will fly to the sky. What you said is wrong. It's normal for girls to have a little conflict. Why is it so serious when it comes to you? You're just too sensitive. Qin Baiyuan pointed at his own nose. I'm sensitive? I don't know how forgiving and magnanimous I am. Sudai shook her head. You're really not a forgiving and magnanimous person. You forget it, you're both women. Of course you'll help her. I'm not helping her. I'm helping you. Ask yourself, do you want to lose her because of these quarrels? Of course I don't want to. Qin Baiyuan immediately said. Just hearing those words made him panic. How could he bear the possibility of losing her? Since you don't want to, treat her well. A girl's heart is very fragile. She'll cry over small things. If you make her sad too many times, slowly, she'll be disappointed in you and give up on this relationship. Sudai patted his shoulder. When it comes to relationships, be more magnanimous. Give in to her more and think more about her. Qin Baiyuan admitted that what she said made sense. Sai, when did you become a caring sister? Nagi, I can't help it. It's my fault for making bad friends. You're so insensible, so I have to worry about you as your sister. TSK, you're a few years younger than me, yet you want to be my sister. You should call me brother. If I call you brother, can you hug me? Before Qin Baiyuan could react, Sudai had already jumped into his arms and hugged him tightly. His hands froze. Su Dai, before you completely become someone else's man, let me hug you one last time. In the future, you won't have such a chance. Su Dai's eyes glistened with tears. Her heart and throat were very sour. She desperately told herself not to cry, but she still could not resist the urge to cry. You've let me down, so you must be very, very happy. Otherwise, you'll be letting down my magnanimity. Love her well, okay? I'll give you my blessings. He had let down such a kind girl. Qin Baiyuan was very touched and hugged her. Don't just talk about me. You too. It's hard to find a three-legged toad, but two-legged men are everywhere. Any one of them is more trustworthy than me. If you really can't find one, I'll help you find one. I'll even pack it up and send it to you. Su Dai's tears turned into a smile. You're in such a hurry to push me out. Are you afraid that I'll pester you? No, I'm just doting on you. You're so annoying. She was smiling, but her heart was bleeding. It turned out that the feeling of giving up on someone was more painful than she had imagined. It was like a knife cutting into her heart. However, she had no other choice. CEO Miss Su, take care. After sending them off with a smile, Lin Fei immediately ran to Yin and asked anxiously, "What's going on? Why are they having dinner together? They're having dinner when it's time." "That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking what's going on between them." "I'm not sure. They don't want to talk about it. It has nothing to do with me. It's related to your marriage, okay? How can you say it has nothing to do with you?" "I thought about it later. The CEO has announced your relationship in public, so there's no way Su Dai doesn't know about it. She must have seen that you two had a fight. Is she trying to take advantage of the situation by asking him out for dinner? Oh, that must be it. Maybe she knows that you two have broken up, so she deliberately came to seduce the CEO. This is called taking advantage of the situation." The more Yin listened, the more uncomfortable she felt. Taking advantage of the situation is fine. It has nothing to do with me. Aren't you worried? If he has a change of heart, it's useless for me to worry. You can't say that. You know, men also have times when their feelings are weak. At that time, the third party can use a little trick and snatch him away. I had a Cold War with my boyfriend before. He was snatched away by a woman who had liked him for a long time. It was just a Cold War at first, but then they broke up. There are many such cases. You know, women these days are very... Enough. Don't say any more. I don't want to hear it. Sorry, I'm not in the mood to work overtime today. I'll leave first. Yin stayed at her good friend Chun Meichi's house for the night. She waited for Qin Baiyuan's call until she went to bed, but her phone did not ring. The next morning, the first thing she did was to check her phone, but there were no missed calls, not even a text message. She felt even more disappointed. Since she did not have to work on the weekend, Yin went to the hospital. Beside the window, two old ladies were playing chess. The cute old lady with white hair was the first to notice Yin. "Hanfang, your granddaughter is here." "Xiaoyin," Tian Hanfang smiled with her eyes squinted. "What brings you here today?" "I missed you, Grandma. I bought a lot of things." Yin waved the big and small shopping bags. "These are all your favorites. Grandma Zhang, let's eat together." "Hanfang, this granddaughter of yours is really good. She's obedient and filial. She's also very pretty. Her boyfriend is also very handsome. He's just like the movie star we were crazy about when we were young. Hey, why didn't you bring him here today?" "Oh, he has to work overtime today. He's not free." "I see. Then bring him here next time. I want to see that young man." Qin Baiyuan's face was indeed attractive to young and old people. Yin thought helplessly. "Okay, I got it." Grandma Zhang left. Yin moved a small stool and sat next to Tian Hanfang, peeling an apple for her. "Have you been busy with work recently? I see you've lost some weight." "Yes, it's quite busy in a big company. Don't go to the hospital so often if you're busy. I have someone to take care of you here. No one can take care of me better than my own granddaughter, right?" Tian Hanfang smiled. "I just don't want you to work too hard." "What's so hard about taking care of my own grandma? You don't know how happy I am." "Good girl." Tian Hanfang touched Yi Yin's head, hesitated for a moment, and then asked, "Did you quarrel with Qin Baiyuan?" Yi Yin's hand that was peeling the apple paused. "How did you know? I brought you up. How can I not know what you're thinking? Qin Baiyuan is a good boy. Did you bully him?" "I bully him? How is that possible?" He's the one who bullied me, okay? I'm so old, and I'm very good at reading people. Qin Baiyuan may have the temperament of a young master, but he's very polite, loyal, and dotes on you. How would he bully you? Of course, it's normal for young couples to have conflicts. Quarreling is also a way to improve feelings. Yin pursed her lips. He's a big bad guy. Oh, don't be angry. You know in your heart that Qin Baiyuan is very good to you. He's good to me, but I really don't like some of his behavior. I don't like it at all. I feel that we're from two different worlds. Little Yin, do you feel inferior and think that you're not worthy of him? Yin was silent for a moment. Chapter 343. Tian Hanfong looked enlightened. You had the same idea as Grandma. At that time, your grandfather was an intellectual and came to work on our farm. I was just a country girl. I didn't understand a lot of things he said, and I was afraid that he would laugh at me. When he confessed to me, I was so scared that I didn't know what to do, so I rejected him. But your grandfather kept chasing me and moved me with his sincerity. Later, it proved that my choice was right. We were together for years, and he was very, very good to me. I admit that different circles and different lives will produce some incompatibilities, but the most important thing is that we really love each other, and the rest can be worked out. Tell Grandma, do you love Qin Baiyuan? Yin bit her lip. Yes, I love him, and because I love him, I'm afraid. Love can be scary, but that's also the beautiful thing about it. Just take it as a gamble. If you don't gamble, how do you know if you will be happy in the future? When two people are together for a long time, there will definitely be some contradictions, and you need to be more tolerant. You and Qin Baiyuan are not unreasonable people, just a little childish and stubborn, but in fact, it's not as difficult as you think to lower your head first. Love is a spur of the moment, but real feelings need a lot of time and energy to manage. Do you think he is worth it? Yi nodded. He is. That's good. Grandma won't say much about your feelings, but don't miss a person you love because of anger. Understand? Okay. When Qin Baiyuan arrived, Tian Hanfong was already asleep, and Yin pulled him to the garden. She had just been educated by Tian Hanfong, so her tone was a little better. Why are you here? I don't work today, and I guessed that you would come to the hospital, so I wanted to come and see Grandma. Okay. You didn't come home last night. Qin Baiyuan was waiting for her to explain, but Yin just nodded. Where did you go? You spent the night outside, and you didn't even call me. Don't you know that I would be worried? If you were worried, you would have taken the initiative to contact me, but you didn't. Thinking of Su Dai, Yin's heart ached, and her temper flared up again. You were busy eating with Miss Su and didn't have time for me. I thought you didn't go home last night. How can you say that? Su Dai and I are just friends. So you enjoy humiliating me in front of your friends? When did I humiliate you? Isn't that humiliating? Then how do you want to humiliate me? When you said those words, of course you felt very happy, but you didn't consider my feelings. To embarrass me in front of Su Dai would be very hurtful to me. Qin Baiyuan clenched his fists. Yes, I admit that I went a little overboard that day, but I can't help but get angry when I see you. Many times, I really can't control my temper. Then don't look at me. I don't want to make you angry. Yin was about to leave, but Qin Baiyuan grabbed her hand. Why are you always like this? You always run away when you don't agree with me. Can't you talk nicely? You already said that you're angry when you see me. What else can I say? It's not like you don't know why I'm angry. Yin, I said those words because I care about you. So, you mean that the way you care about someone is to humiliate them with words, and you think that it's normal? Is it under the guise of caring that you can do anything unscrupulously? Do you have to twist my words like that? Qin Baiyuan furrowed his brows tightly. To be honest, sometimes it's really hard for me to communicate with you. You're like a hedgehog with thorns all over your body. I don't know what I did to provoke you. Yes, I'm a hedgehog. I'm not good or bad. I'm not as gentle and considerate as Su Dai. I'm not as understanding as she is. Since you hate me like this, why did you come here to get rejected? Qin Baiyuan, you're not the only one with pride in this world. I have it too. When I feel humiliated, I'll also become full of thorns. How did I humiliate your pride? I thought that the previous incident would be over after a few words, but not only did it not happen, the conflict kept escalating. I tried to coax you every time, but you never listened to me. In the end, I couldn't help but quarrel with you. But is that my fault? Are you so sensitive because you have low self-esteem? Yeen had low self-esteem. She would admit it if anyone said that she had low self-esteem, but when it came from Qin Baiyuan, she couldn't stand it. It was as if she was suddenly pricked by a needle. Her whole body trembled, and she instinctively resisted and argued. Why should I have low self-esteem? Just because you're richer than me? Just because you're a male chauvinist? In a relationship, everyone is equal, okay? I've never felt that I'm inferior to you in any way. I don't know how to reincarnate like you, but I work hard to live. I can take care of myself, and I can take care of my grandma. Can you? Can you afford the VIP ward she's staying in now? His words almost crushed Yi Yin's self-esteem. Usually when she was with him, she would laugh and laugh as if nothing mattered, but she had always known that they were not equal. Just the fact that she used his money made her lower than him. For example, now he had suppressed her to the point that she had nothing to say. Qin Baiyuan realized that he had said the wrong thing. She had such a strong self-esteem. Why did he pick the most hurtful thing to say? I didn't mean it like that, Xiao Yin. He shook her hand and softened his tone. Can we stop arguing? You're right. My grandma can enjoy such a good life because of you. I owe you this. Maybe I can't pay it back now, but I really hope that I can. When did I ask you to pay it back? Qin Baiyuan was speechless. It's good to have a strong self-esteem, but it will also make you sensitive. I said that you don't know what's good for you, and it's not without reason. Then I said that you're a male chauvinist, and it's not groundless. As they quarreled, they fell into a deadlock again. The two of them did not know what to say. The words said when they quarreled were often very hurtful, and they had quarreled enough. At this time, a small ball rolled to Qin Baiyuan's feet. He wanted to kick it away with a sullen face. Brother, can you kick the ball to me? Not far away, a 5 or 6-year-old boy shouted. He was wearing a hospital gown, and his skin was very fair. His complexion was not as good as his peers, and he was very thin, looking a little weak. Qin Baiyuan was in a bad mood and shouted angrily. Get lost. Why are you so fierce to a child? Don't you have a little love? I don't, but that's because my love has been eaten by you. Yin rolled her eyes and ignored him. She picked up the small ball, walked to the little boy, and touched his head. What's your name? My name is Xiao Yuan. His head was round and very cute. Oh, where are your parents? My parents are very busy. Brother doctor and sister nurse usually take care of me. Hearing what he said, he should have lived here for a long time. Did he have a serious illness? But Yin did not have the heart to ask. Sister will play ball with you, okay? Okay. Xiao Yuan clapped his hands happily. The adult and the child began to play the game of passing the ball. Xiao Yuan was very happy. Brother, do you want to play with me? Qin Baiyuan snorted and turned his head to one side. Who would play such a childish game? This Yin was really a two-faced person. Just now they quarreled, and now she was smiling like a flower. Was she so heartless? Don't worry about him, Yin said. Xiao Yuan was sweating profusely. Sister, pass it to me quickly. He bounced up and down with excitement. Okay, I'm ready. Yin kicked him. Xiao Yuan suddenly fell down, clutching his chest. Xiao Yuan? Yin hurriedly ran over and hugged him. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? My heart hurts. Qin Baiyuan also followed, his face pale. Call the doctor quickly. Yin waited anxiously outside the ward. Qin Baiyuan answered the phone and said, There's an emergency in the company. I have to go back. Can you do it alone? She was very scared and wanted to ask him to stay, but she opened her mouth and said nothing. She just nodded. Don't worry, the doctor and nurses are here. It'll be fine. He patted him on the shoulder and left quickly. After the rescue, Yin rushed into the ward. Xiao Yuan was still in a coma, with a few tubes inserted into his body. His body was so thin, like a piece of paper, which made people's heart ache. The doctor breathed a sigh of relief, obviously worried about him. May I ask what disease he has? Congenital heart disease. His heart couldn't bear strenuous exercise, so it suddenly broke out. God, Yeen covered her mouth. It's all my fault. It's not your fault. You didn't know he has heart disease. He's too lonely, and we don't have much time to play with him, so he can only play ball in the garden alone. He must be very happy that you're accompanying him. What about his parents? I don't know. The doctor shook his head. 2 years ago, his parents sent him to the hospital. At first, they paid for his treatment, but later, they spent all their savings and disappeared. Yeen frowned. Disappeared? How can parents bear to leave their child like this? They have no choice. His parents are young and don't have much income. They don't know what to do when they encounter problems. For the past 2 years, his medical expenses have been pooled by the doctors and nurses, but we don't have the money to pay for his surgery. If this goes on, I'm afraid. The doctor sighed heavily. How much does it cost? At least $300,000 plus the later treatment. It may be more. Is the success rate of the surgery high? Well, about 60%. Even if the probability is small, we have to try, right? There's no other way, but we don't have the money. Yeen was silent, looking at the little life on the bed. Her heart was full of pity. God was really cruel. Such a little life. But he had congenital heart disease and was abandoned by his parents. The more optimistic he was, the more painful it was for him. She must think of a way. At around 10 p.m., Qin Baiyuan returned home. As soon as he entered the door, he smelled a strong fragrance. Chapter 344. You're back. I just cooked noodles. Yeen took off her apron and smiled under the light. Her smile was coated with a layer of pale golden light, giving Qin Baiyuan the warmth that went straight to his heart. He had forgotten how long it had been since he saw such a beautiful smile. He couldn't help but relax a little and put the key on the table. Well, I'm back. I thought you might not have eaten anything since you came back so late, so I cooked some more noodles, enough for the two of us. Okay. Qin Baiyuan washed his hands. He took a small bowl and gave him a large portion of the noodles in the big bowl. You came back just in time. The noodles are cold. If you reheat them, they won't taste that way. If I didn't come back, you could finish them all by yourself. I believe in your appetite. She smiled. Sometimes I eat more when I'm tired. Who can eat so much supper at night? Last time when I went to the supermarket, I found a kind of noodles that I often ate when I was young. The packaging was changed, but the name was still the same. This kind of noodles is different from the current ones. It's handmade, very tough, and the dosage is enough. It's very delicious. Try it. Qin Baiyuan took a bite. It tastes okay. Then he took a bite of the poached egg. A light yellow flowed into his mouth. The soft-hearted egg had a strong fragrance. The two of them ate the noodles in silence. The quiet atmosphere made people feel very comfortable. They enjoyed the happiness brought by the food and the atmosphere. After a while, Yeen asked, "Why are you in such a hurry to go back? Is there anything urgent in the company?" "Well, there are some problems in the factory in the United States, but it has been solved. By the way, that little baldy, his name is Xiao Yuan. His head is round. This name also suits him. Is he all right?" "Nothing. Let's finish the noodles first." The noodles were swollen and filled 2 bowls. The two of them ate for a long time. Perhaps subconsciously they cherished the peace after the war, so they ate slowly on purpose. After finishing the noodles, Qin Baiyuan drank all the soup. He licked his lips and praised her, which was rare. "Today's noodles taste very good. Is there any secret? Don't tell me it's love." "No, it's lard." Yeen blinked her eyes. "Lard is very fragrant." She really didn't understand romance. "Rest for a while. I'll run the water for you. I bought a new bottle of bath salts. You can try it." "Oh." Qin Baiyuan stared at her suspiciously. "There seems to be something wrong with you today. Don't tell me you're planning to serve me well and then sell me? Where are you selling it? Of course it's a nightclub. You think too much. You're so smart. It's good enough that you don't sell me out. Why would I sell you out?" "That's true, but I have something to ask of you. Can you lend me some money?" Yeen bit her lips and spoke with difficulty. 500,000. Qin Baiyuan froze for a moment. What do you want so much money for? Xiao Yuan has a congenital heart disease. He needs surgery and later treatment. That's a lot of money. It was a very difficult thing for Yi Yin to ask him for money. She felt very uncomfortable. After listening to her words, Qin Bai Yuan was silent for a moment. Suddenly, he laughed coldly. So you did so many things to please me tonight. It's all for that 500,000? I thought the sun had risen from the west. Yi Yin, you're quite well planned. You've done so much to achieve your goals. Don't make it sound so bad, okay? I'm also doing it to save people. She was already embarrassed enough. Why did he have to be so sarcastic? Save people? He has nothing to do with you. Why do you want to save him? He has nothing to do with me. But it's a life. His parents don't want him anymore. He's very pitiful. There are so many pitiful children in the world. Can you pity them all? Do you want to save every one of them? How much money do you need? I'm not that saint, but I can't ignore it when I meet him. Qin Bai Yuan twitched the corner of his mouth coldly. Care? Do you have the ability to care? Can you afford to pay 500,000? Don't overestimate yourself. That's why I want to borrow it from you. Borrow? Based on your current salary. When will you be able to pay me back? A lifetime? The next life? You'll save money to pay me back without eating or drinking. Her face had turned pale. You're so rich. 500,000 is just a few meals for you. But now it's enough to save a child. Is a human life not as important as your extravagance? Yes, I have money. But even if I have money, I'm not obliged to do that. Qin Bai Yuan retorted. My money is earned through hard work. It doesn't fall from the sky. I can spend it however I want. Yes, that's your money. But I hope you have some sympathy. Then you really overestimate me. The word sympathy is never in my dictionary, Qin Bai Yuan. And you, with only sympathy but no money, it's useless. In a situation where you don't have the ability, don't be compassionate and think of yourself as a savior. That's ridiculous. He walked to the bar, poured a glass of whiskey, and drank it in one gulp. Yi Yin followed him. I don't believe that you're such a cold-blooded person. Are you angry with me? I'm not angry with you, but you really make me very unhappy. We quarreled so much before, and I avoided you everywhere. You were very impatient when talking to me. But today, you cooked noodles for me and cared about me so much. I thought you changed, but it turned out that you just wanted to save a child who has nothing to do with you. Yi Yin, I'm so good to you, but you don't care. But you're so worried about a child who has nothing to do with you. Don't you know what's good for you? That's a human life. If you don't save him, he'll die. She argued anxiously. So what if he dies? Anyway, people will die sooner or later. It's the same. He actually said such cruel words. Yi Yin's bones were filled with coldness. She didn't want to believe that she loved such a cold-blooded man. She thought that he only had a bad temper, but at least he had a kind heart. She had always thought so. But now, he made her feel very disappointed. Do you really think so? Am I wrong? You and I will both die in the future. But that's in the future. That's decades later. If you're willing to help him, you can give him a new life. Enough. A woman who pleases me to achieve her goal has no right to say such things to me. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Qin Bai Yuan put down his glass heavily and turned to leave. Qin Bai Yuan, wait a moment. She pulled him back. Just take it as I'm begging you, okay? Save him. I'll do anything you want as long as you save him. I'll do anything? Then what if I let you take off all your clothes to please me? Her breathing suddenly tightened. Do you really want to embarrass me like this? Embarrass you? Then when have you ever given me a good face? You'll only please me when you're begging me. Have you ever thought about what I think? I'm your man, not your ATM. A sledgehammer slammed down. Yi Yin took 2 steps back and widened her eyes. ATM? Is that how you see me? Do you think I'm only with you for your money? I didn't say that, but you really need money. You need my money, don't you? You're relying on me, but at the same time, you're giving me a bad face. I'm spending money to suffer. These words were fatal to Yi Yin. It was normal for a couple to quarrel and lose their temper. However, if she was just his woman, then the situation was different. A woman who was bought with money naturally didn't have the right to be angry with him, and she still had to please him. For him to say such words, it meant that in his heart, she only had that position. She felt very, very cold. Her whole heart felt like it was soaked in ice water, so cold that it hurt. She closed her eyes and suppressed the pity and self-mockery. Her tears were filled with tears, but the corner of her mouth was raised into a sneer. "If I please you, will you give me 500,000? Qin Baiyuan frowned and clenched his fists. She insulted him like this, which made his heart hurt even more. "You actually did it for a stranger. You can laugh at me all you want. I'm only asking you, if I do that, will you give me money? Damn it, what do you think you are?" When you said those words, you've already expressed very clearly what position I have in your heart. Yi-Yin, you bit her name. "Do you want to die? I won't allow you to humiliate yourself like this. Let me tell you, I won't let you give me anything you want. I won't give you a single cent of money. Just give up." After saying this, he slammed the door. Yi-Yin smiled bitterly, and tears fell silently. The sun was very good, but it could not dispel the haze in Yi-Yin's heart. On the way to the hospital, she bought a few toys and a large bunch of flowers. Sister, you're here," Xiao Yuan shouted happily. "Sit down. Sister, let's go play football, okay?" "No, you can't exercise vigorously," Xiao Yuan pouted. "But other children can run around. Why can't I?" "Sister, I'm alone in the ward every day. It's very boring. I asked the doctor brother when my parents would pick me up, and they said they would pick me up when I'm well. Do you think he's lying to me? Do my parents not want me anymore?" That pitiful look made Yi-Yin's heart sour. "No, how could your parents not want you? You're making money to treat your illness. It's very busy, but I'd rather not treat my illness. I also want them to accompany me. Other children have parents, but I don't. They all say that I'm a child no one wants." "Fool, you're so cute. How can no one want you?" Yi-Yin touched his head. "You have to treat your illness well. When you're well, your parents will come back. Before they come back, sister will always be with you." His big, watery eyes emitted a ray of light. "Really? You won't abandon me?" "Of course not, but you have to listen to the doctor brother and the nurse sister and recuperate well. Understand?" The doctor brother said that I'll get better soon." "Good." Chapter 345. The nurse came in. "Hey, Xiao Yuan has fallen asleep. I want to tell him a piece of good news." "What good news?" "He can have the operation next week." "Really? But what about the operation fee?" "Someone has already paid for him. The hospital said that it is a Mr. Qin. Yesterday afternoon, he called to ask about Xiao Yuan's situation, then sent someone to pay the fee and asked the hospital to arrange the operation for him immediately. We thought of many ways to raise money, but we couldn't raise much money. Finally, a kind person appeared." There was a buzz in Yi-Yin's ears. Yesterday afternoon? That was to say, before she mentioned that to him, he had already arranged everything. He didn't say anything, but after he left, he was still paying attention to Xiao Yuan. Since he had already done so, why did he still say those harsh words to make her think that he was a cold-blooded and selfish person? For a moment, Yi-Yin had mixed feelings. Surprise, gratitude, guilt, and all kinds of feelings came to her. She kept saying, "Great, great. I'll go to work first. When Xiao Yuan wakes up, you can tell him the good news." "Well, thank you." Yin thought for a while, took out her phone, and called Qin Baiyuan. Ring, ring, ring. The familiar ringtone sounded behind her. She looked back and saw Qin Baiyuan standing at the door with a fruit basket. His face was dark, smelly, and a little uncomfortable. She hung up the phone. She stood up, looked at him, and didn't know what to say. "Why are you looking at me? Is there something on my face? You look so silly." Qin Baiyuan shouted in an unfriendly tone, but Yi-Yin suddenly felt that he was indescribably cute like this. She smiled and shook her head. "No, nothing." He strode over, put the fruit basket on the ground, looked at Xiao Yuan, and said to himself, "Why is your head so round, like an egg? You shouldn't be called Xiao Yuan. You should be called an egg, a rotten egg." Yi-Yin was speechless. Calling an egg sounds bad, okay? You'll be laughed at by other children. With such a round head, won't you be laughed at? They're like eggs. All right, for the sake of him doing good in silence, I'll go with whatever he says. "I heard from the nurse that you paid for the surgery yesterday afternoon. Why didn't you tell me?" Oh, it's just a small matter. There's nothing much to say. You saved a life. How is that a small matter? A few 100,000 or 1,000,000 is nothing to me. It's not even enough to buy a car. Anyway, thank you. I know you're a kind person. Qin Baiyuan had goosebumps all over his body. I was afraid that you would flatter me, so I didn't want to say it. Listen to me. The word kindness has nothing to do with me. I am a bad person. How can you emphasize that you're a bad person after doing a good deed? Do you like being a bad person that much? So what if I like to be a bad guy? Why? Why are there so many whys? No one likes to be the bad guy. There must be a reason. There's no reason. Qin Baiyuan, all right. I'll say it. He looked at her awkwardly, a little like a bashful child. After a long time, he stuttered. Because you don't know how to cherish me when I'm a good person. I think, if that's the case, I might as well be a bad person to make you hate me. So everything was for her. Yin didn't know whether to laugh or cry. But she couldn't deny that she was a little touched. When did I not know how to cherish you? You're still denying it? Think about how good I was to you before we quarreled. I did those things for you, including taking care of your grandmother, out of my own free will. I was very happy to do all that for you. I once told myself that I would definitely pamper and cherish you, and I have indeed used all my heart and soul to do so. But I don't know why, but it seems that the more effort I put in, the more you avoided me. Sometimes I don't know what to do. I just want an identity and don't want those flies to pester you. Did I do something wrong? His tone was rather aggrieved, as if he had been wronged. Especially with that handsome face, it made Yi Yin feel that she was a heinous villain. She wondered if she had gone too far. Sigh, maybe my attitude was bad before. It's true, my tone was a little too forceful. It's not just forceful, it's simply hateful. Maybe what you said isn't completely wrong. I don't know what's good for me. You just don't know what's good for you. You're the most ungrateful woman I've ever met. She admitted her mistake, and he still wanted a foot after taking an inch? However, saving a life was better than building a 7-story pagoda. Seeing that he had a 7-story pagoda, Yi Yin decided to bear with it. All right, I've gone too far. I apologize. You're a big CEO. A person of great stature shouldn't hold grudges against a lowly person. Don't bother with an insensible little woman like me. Okay? Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes at her and muttered unhappily. Why didn't you say so earlier? Why did you have to quarrel with you for so long? Aren't you tired? I'm tired. Then why are you still quarreling? Isn't it all in the past? Don't keep harping on it. Do you want to quarrel? Isn't it your fault? Sigh, I've apologized 800 times. Can you forgive me? At this point, Yi Yin simply launched a womanly attack. She pulled Qin Baiyuan's arm and shook it. I know you're the best. Don't bother with me. Okay? Quarreling is too damaging. I can't afford it. He raised his beautiful eyebrows. If you want me to forgive you, I can. Say something nice. You're so handsome. I know that. I don't need you to say it. A certain someone raised his head proudly. You're a good man. What's the use of a good man? He's usually not cherished. I love you. This sentence struck Qin Baiyuan's heart. He was used to her quarreling with him. When she suddenly said this, he didn't know how to react. It was so sweet that he wanted to laugh, but he still held it in. What did you say? I can't hear you. I love you. Say it louder. He put his hand to his ear. Don't be so childish, okay? This is the hospital. People outside can hear you no matter how loud you are. If you're sincere, why would you care about being heard? Seeing that he was so difficult to deal with, Yi Yin had to use her trump card. She stood on tiptoe, hugged his neck, and kissed him. She was just kissing him to coax him, but Qin Baiyuan reacted quickly. He hugged her waist and deepened the kiss. She was dizzy from the kiss and responded instinctively. A snicker interrupted the two. Xiao Yuan covered her mouth and giggled. Kiss. Little brat, what are you looking at? Qin Baiyuan deliberately put on a straight face, but the corners of his mouth were raised happily. Kiss. Brother Doctor said that we should get married after a kiss. Xiao Yuan. Yin was so shy that she glared at Qin Baiyuan. It's all your fault. Why are you blaming me? It's you who kissed me first. Don't you think so, little egg? Xiao Yuan nodded hard. Yes, sister's brother. See, children are the most honest. Yin wanted to find a hole to hide in. The Cold War lasted for several days and finally ended with Yin taking the initiative to make peace. The relationship between the two quickly warmed up, and they were crazy about each other. Every night, they burned fiercely in bed. A week later, Xiao Yuan had an operation, and it went quite well. Qin Baiyuan contacted a couple abroad who were willing to adopt him. The weather in October was clear and crisp. The warm sunshine shone on people, and the ward was also very bright. Yin sat on her lap with Xiao Yuan in her arms and told him a story. But Xiao Yuan kept looking at Qin Baiyuan. She got down from her lap and ran to Qin Baiyuan's side. "Brother, what game are you playing?" "Racing." Qin Baiyuan stared at the screen attentively, and his body swayed left and right as the car turned. "So awesome. Let me play, okay? Go away. Hey, don't grab me. Damn, I crashed. I almost passed the level. It's all your fault." Xiao Yuan shrank her head. "Brother, I'm sorry." "Qin Baiyuan, why are you talking so loudly to a child? I played more than a dozen levels and almost passed. How can I not be angry?" Qin Baiyuan pinched Xiao Yuan's face. "You little rascal." Yin didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "You're almost 30 years old. Don't you think you're very childish to argue with a child? Because you're a woman and you don't understand." Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes. "Brother, can you play with me for a while? Just for a while." Xiao Yuan begged pitifully. Qin Baiyuan wanted to tell her to get lost, but when he saw those big black eyes, he suddenly couldn't resist. "Hey, I give up. I'll play with you for a round. If you die, I won't play anymore." "Okay, thank you, brother." Xiao Yuan quickly climbed onto his lap. Yin put down the storybook and helped Xiao Yuan pack her luggage. She had accompanied him through life and death for more than a week. Xiao Yuan was like her family. Thinking that he was going abroad soon and it would be difficult to see him again, she couldn't help but feel sad. But she believed that he would receive a lot of love in his new family. Go left, stupid egg. Don't, damn, it's too far. Turn back, turn back." Looking at this scene, Yin felt an indescribable warmth in her heart. When they were together, they really looked like a father and son. She had always thought that Qin Baiyuan didn't like children, but from his point of view, he was actually a very caring person. At his age, he was almost old enough to be a father. Her heart softened. What was she thinking about? They were not married yet. How could she think of giving birth to a child for him? She secretly laughed at herself for thinking too far ahead. It was enough for them to live a peaceful life like this. It was late at night. When Qin Baiyuan got home, he changed his shoes and began to shout, "Honey, I'm back." "Oh." Yin was playing with the fur ball on the sofa. "There's fruit in the kitchen. Bring it out. You drank so much that your stomach is about to explode. You still want to eat fruit?" Qin Baiyuan threw himself on the sofa and put his legs on the coffee table. "What are you doing?" "I bought some online and I'm going to knit a sweater." Chapter 346. It takes time to knit a sweater. It's the season to wear sweaters in a month. Yin studied the knitting method in the book seriously. "You don't even care about me." Qin Baiyuan pouted and complained. What's wrong?" She turned around. His face was red and his eyes were a little drunk. Only then did she smell the strong smell of alcohol. "Where are you going for dinner tonight?" "A nightclub." A Southeast Asian client came. He's a lecherous old man. He insists on going to the nightclub and loves to drink. I can't even outdrink him. Qin Baiyuan pinched his eyebrows. "He got me drunk, oh. Oh? That's it? You're not worried that I'll go to the nightclub?" It's normal for a man to play when he's in that kind of place. It's up to you whether you can stay clean or not. You trust me so much? Then wouldn't I let you down by ordering the prettiest princess? Yin was dubious. "You ordered the prettiest princess?" "Yes, a Spanish mixed blood. TSK, TSK, that figure, TSK, TSK, that curve." Qin Baiyuan gestured with his hands. "Go to hell." Yin threw a furry ball at him and got up to leave. However, Qin Baiyuan pulled her onto his lap and kissed her on the cheek. He asked with a smile, "What? Are you jealous?" "Why would I be jealous? Let go of me and find your princess. I don't have a figure as good as hers." "Ah!" My baby is so cute when you're jealous. All right, I won't lie to you. I'm not looking for a woman, not even one. They're playing, and I'm watching from the side. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Others are playing with women. If you don't, won't you lose face? Oh, I told them that I like men, so they didn't force me. Uffed. Yeen couldn't help but laugh. How dare you come up with such an excuse? Aren't you afraid that it'll get out? It's good if it gets out. No one will give me a woman in the future. I belong to you alone, okay? Qin Baiyuan touched her neck with the tip of his nose. He was fascinated by her fresh fragrance. Baby, those few hours of the nightclub were torture for me. I kept thinking about you. Gu Mingming's voice trailed off. There are so many beauties here. How could it be torture? No matter how beautiful they are not you. When I wasn't with you, although I didn't want to touch those women, I wasn't that averse to socializing. But now that I'm in that kind of situation, I really feel very tired. I just want to go back to your side and quietly watch a movie with you. Having you around is better than anything else. Hearing this, Yeen felt touched, but she still said it. Who knows if this is temporary? Maybe in the future, you'll want to return to the world of martial arts again after you've cleared your mind for a long time. No, I'm already tired. I just want a stable life now. The outside world is very tempting. Perhaps there will be times when my heart itches, but I can't bear the risk of losing you. So, I will definitely control myself. Trust me. Promise me, don't leave me. Qin Baiyuan gently hugged Yeen, leaned in her arms, and spoke softly. He was like a child without a sense of security, evoking all the tenderness in Yi Yin's heart. A man, no matter how strong he was outside, would also feel tired. When he was tired of fighting outside, he would also want to sail into a warm harbor to rest, and she was his harbor. She also felt very happy that he could rely on her. Okay, I promise you, I'll never leave you. Thank you. After hugging her quietly for a while, Qin Baiyuan was finally satisfied. He grabbed a hairy ball and asked, "Knitting a sweater for me?" "No, knitting a sweater for Xiao Yuan. It's colder in the US, so you have to wear thicker clothes. How can the clothes outside be as warm as knitted wool sweaters?" You love him more, don't you?" Qin Baiyuan complained. "No, but children are more afraid of the cold, and his health is not very good. You're an adult, so you can buy it. I'm also afraid of the cold. I'm also afraid. I want it too." Yeen was speechless. "Don't you think it's embarrassing to compete with a child?" "I don't care. I want it. I want it. Okay. I'll knit it for you after I knit it for him, okay?" She looked at him, annoyed and amused. "You're so childish, so cute." She couldn't help but hold his face and kiss him hard. Xiaoyin, Xiaoyin, what's wrong?" She turned her head and met his extremely focused eyes, and her heart trembled. She only heard him say something very seriously. "Give me a monkey? A monkey? I'm not a female monkey. Give me a child. Are you kidding me? I am not married, and I don't like to be pregnant before marriage." "Then get married now. Mr. Qin, are you proposing to me? But there's neither a ring nor a romantic candlelight dinner. Isn't this a little too perfunctory? As long as you promise me, I'll give you all those. But I think our current state is very good. Let's talk about marriage later." "That child. Do you think before you speak? You're still a child yourself, and you still want to have a child? Won't I have to take care of 2 children then? I'll die of exhaustion, okay?" Qin Baiyuan protested. "I'm only a little more childish in front of you. I'm a very mature man, okay? I can be a good father. I'm very sure of that. I used to think that children were troublesome, but little eggs were quite cute, so I didn't reject them. That's because little eggs are very obedient and likable. Have you ever thought about what if our children are very noisy? You don't have much patience, so won't you still throw them to me? When a child is born, it's very noisy. I'm not prepared, let alone you. You're almost 30, so it's normal for you to have such thoughts. But giving birth is not as simple as raising a pet. It's a very, very big responsibility." Qin Baiyuan frowned. "Why are you always so rational? Whatever romantic things become very serious when it comes to you." He was a man, so he was also very thoughtful, okay? Why did he become a person who only had impulsive and lack of consideration when it came to her? Hearing his words, Yeen felt that something was wrong. Is giving birth a romantic thing? It's more of a responsibility. Okay? Okay. Okay. It's my honor that you want to have children with me. Let's talk about it later. Hey, you don't want to have monkeys with me, but there are many women who are willing to have monkeys with me. Then go and have children with them. Qin Baiyuan thought that she was angry, so he quickly hugged her and said with a cheeky smile, "No, I just want to have monkeys with you. Let's have monkeys now, okay? You want to have monkeys?" "Yes, yes, yes." She nodded vigorously. "Then you have to do it alone. I'm sleepy, I'm going to sleep." If it weren't for the fact that she had to wait for him to come home, she would have already fallen asleep. She wouldn't tell him. Don't, no matter how strong your man is, it's useless without balls. How can I have children alone? Reap what you sow. Damn, I'm not gay. I've never told you before, but you actually look pretty gay. I look gay? How do I look gay? Qin Baiyuan said loudly to clear his name. Is there any man in this world who is more manly than me? Do you doubt my ability? Okay, even if you cry and beg me tonight, I won't be soft-hearted. After saying that, he picked her up and walked into the room. Soon, Yi Yin's cry for help could be heard. After the Cold War, the two of them quickly began to fall in love. Although Yi Yin had always emphasized that they should maintain the normal superior-subordinate relationship in the company, when it came to being in love, even if they covered their eyes, it would still leak out from their mouths. It couldn't be hidden at all. Therefore, Yi Yin became the most popular person in the company. Her colleagues all rushed to curry favor with her, sending her skincare products, delicious food, and treating her meals. She thought that no matter how they talked about her behind her back, at least on the surface, they were warm and harmonious. She could also numb herself. In the morning, Yi Yin read her text messages while eating breakfast. Qin Baiyuan complained that she left without making breakfast for him and left him 20 yuan on the bedside table. It was especially insulting. He was worth at least 30 yuan, and he even sent a black face emoji. It was very amusing. Yin couldn't help but laugh. TSK, 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 TSK. Lin Fei shook her head. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just that a single dog envies a dog in love. In the past, I used to check my email on my phone when I was eating, and you taught me not to look at my phone when I was eating. What about you now? When you're with me, your phone never leaves your hand. As expected, you have a new lover and don't want your old one. I'm so sad. No way. What new lover and old love? You're my legal wife. Yi Yin pretended to touch her face frivolously. My feelings for you will not change. If I'm the legal wife, then what's the CEO? A mistress? You're really bold to say that the CEO is a mistress. As expected. As expected what? As expected, those who can't get will always be restless, and those who are favored will always be fearless. Some time ago, when I saw the CEO being so irritable, I was worried that you guys would break up. If you don't fight with the intention of breaking up, you guys are a pair of stinky hooligans. Oomph. As for your sister, I'm also feeling very complicated. I wish you guys well, but at the same time, I can't help but be jealous. The CEO is the lover of everyone in our company. He can only be watched from afar and not played with. Although he was cold before, it was fair that no one could get him. But now, he was snatched away by a little vixen like you. If you don't introduce someone to me, you'll be embarrassed to say that you're my friend. Yi Yin ignored her jealousy. Haven't you been going on blind dates? Yeah. In the past, I used to think that those managers and directors who have cars and houses and an annual salary of $1 million are already very good. But after what happened to you, I don't even want to look at them. I thought, if you're Cinderella number 1, then I should be Cinderella number 2, right? Chapter 347. Yin Bitter Sandwich. Is it so important to have money? I think character is more important. That's right. You said that character is important, but you chose the richest one. That's easy to say. No, I can't win against you. I'll ask him when I'm free. Don't be free. Tonight, just tonight. Introducing a friend is the fastest and most effective way besides blind dates. Look at how anxious you are. Of course I'm anxious. I'm going to be 30 soon, and the quality of my eggs will decline. For the sake of my eggs, I can find a best one. You have to work hard. Yin suddenly couldn't eat anymore. Why did it sound so disgusting? You and the president show off your love every day, causing us single dogs 10 million damage. If you don't compensate me, I'm not human. When do we show off our love? Yin felt a little guilty when she said that. We're just ordinary subordinates in the company. Come on, just yesterday, you and the president kissed at the stairs. Someone saw it. It said that the president touched your chest. I didn't know the president was so thirsty. Yin's face turned red. Ahem, ahem, rumor. There's no such thing. At this time, Qin Baiyuan walked over and spoke in a serious tone as if he was a superior. Secretary Yi, come in my office. I have work to talk to you. As soon as she entered the office, she was hugged from behind. Yin was speechless. You like to hide behind the door and attack me every time. And you don't know it every time, and I always succeed in my sneak attack. Qin Baiyuan was tall and had long legs. Yin only reached his shoulder. If he lowered his head, he could kiss the top of her head. I don't think there's such a stupid person. Did you deliberately let me succeed in my sneak attack? No, I didn't. She just liked it when he hugged her from behind. You did. Feeling that Qin Baiyuan's hands were restless, Yin quickly stopped him. Hey, didn't you say you want to talk about work? The man continued. That's just a cover. When I look at you, my mind is filled with your face. How can I be in the mood to work? He sighed. Did you cast a curse on me? Why do I always think of you? She wanted nothing more than to hold his restless hand. Qin Baiyuan, don't be like this. Why? Why are you always so naughty? Is it fun to go against yourself? Even if I wanted to, you're willing to admit that you miss me? I said even if, anyway, you want to. Even so, we shouldn't do it in the office. Didn't you promise me that we would only be working in the office? That was an act in front of others. Now it's just the two of us. They don't know. Speaking of this, Yin regained a trace of rationality. Do you think others are stupid? Yesterday, someone saw us kissing at the top of the stairs. Everyone in the company knows about it. How am I supposed to behave like this? Are you afraid that they will be jealous? I'm here. Who would dare to bully you? The fire in Qin Baiyuan's eyes could devour Yin completely. His nose opened and closed, and all that came out was a hot breath. Hey, you should be more respectful. Otherwise, I'll sue you for harassing your subordinates. Yin said something that even she found particularly shocking. Sue me then. Qin Baiyuan pulled her body over and bit her lips gently. Then I'll sue you for prostitution. When did I prostitution? You haven't? The 20 yuan that you left at my bedside in the morning is the evidence. 20 yuan. How could she even take it out? With his beauty and skills, was he worth 20 yuan? It was too humiliating. He was already in a bad mood this morning. That's because I was afraid that you didn't have any cash on you, so I left the money to buy buns for you. I don't care. That's... Yin had already fallen a little. Her hands had unknowingly wrapped around his neck. Perhaps she was afraid that she would fall. Really? No. You're not worth 20 yuan. Damn. I think you're courting death. Qin Baiyuan said fiercely. He turned around and pressed her down on the sofa. She suddenly felt dizzy. If the sofa was not soft enough, Yin was sure that she would have fainted. The man was already on top of her. Hey, what are you doing? Nonsense. This is the company. It's the same everywhere. You've prostituted me, so you have to be responsible for me. That's the money for the buns. Why did he have to treat himself as a prostitute? She was speechless. Was he addicted to acting? What kind of twisted psychology was this? I don't want to eat buns. I just want to eat you. Don't talk, unless you want the whole company to know what we're doing. Yin could only grit her teeth and endure the torture. Qin. After the storm, Yin lowered her head and said nothing. She tidied up her clothes and looked at her watch. It's been more than an hour. They must know what we're doing inside. So what? This is the company. Can you have a little integrity? Yin felt speechless. This man was really too much. He could be interested at any time. At least, she couldn't do it. It was said that in this aspect, men would be more interested than women. Now, she could understand this sentence too well, because he used an example to prove it to her. It was fine at home, but this was the company. Alas, she was speechless. The nourishing life continued. As the CEO's girlfriend, there were still benefits. At least, Yi-Yin's work was a lot more relaxed. Her daily workload was small. In the afternoon, when she had nothing to do, she would go for afternoon tea. The days were wonderful. It was still a good autumn day. Yi-Yin and Lin Fei went downstairs to the restaurant to pack cupcakes. Ding! Lin Fei looked at the text message. Wow, Qin Ling is shooting a commercial in our company. Let's go and see. She excitedly pulled Yi-Yin away. She was confused. Qin Ling? Who? Don't you watch TV? She's super popular recently. She's an actress and a model. She's super beautiful. In the past, she had plastic surgery based on those Korean celebrities. Now, she's doing it based on Qin Ling. Her facial features are really beautiful. I've long wanted to see the difference between her in real life and on TV. Ah, it's even better if I can see her without makeup. Why did she come to our company to shoot a commercial? She's the spokesperson for OCT Real Estate. OCT is our company's property. Oh, then you go and watch. I'll go up to work first. Don't. It's only 5 minutes. It doesn't matter if it's a while. You're the CEO's girlfriend. What are you afraid of? Yin was dragged by Lin Fei to the company's swimming pool, which was also the filming location. She just happened to see the beauty taking a bath. Qin Ling was wearing a bikini. Her proud figure was not inferior to foreign supermodels. It was very sexy. She had a protruding front and back. The visual was quite shocking. Yin, as a woman, felt her mouth go dry. Wow, this figure, it's too good. She must be working out every day. Her complexion is also healthy and beautiful. Look at her face. It's even sexier than Shu Qi. It's so charming. If I were half as good-looking as she is, I would wake up laughing every day in my dreams. Lin Fei excitedly praised. No, I must take a photo with her. Didn't you say you're just looking? She's working. That's not good, right? What's not good about it? We're employees of Blue Sky. And I heard that she's also very nice. She's very cooperative when fans ask for photos. Let's go. The two escaped from the staff and slipped to the long corridor behind the pool. Qin Ling was standing with a man. She was wearing a bikini. She was sexy and hot. She was also very intimate with the man. Hey, isn't that our CEO? Why is he here? Lin Fei glanced at Yin. Her expression was not very good. This was also normal. Which woman would feel comfortable seeing her boyfriend standing with a sexy model? Afraid that she would be unhappy, Lin Fei dryly said. That's right. Qin Ling is our company's spokesperson. The CEO must be discussing business with her. Before she finished speaking, she sucked in a breath of cold air because Qin Baiyuan gently patted Qin Ling's head with a doting look. It's okay, it's okay. Maybe he's driving away mosquitoes for her. Qin Baiyuan pinched Qin Ling's face again. She even hugged him. This time, Lin Fei did not know how to explain. She regretted dragging him here. If this caused them to break up, wouldn't she be guilty? The CEO would definitely kill her. The two were still talking and laughing. Yi-Yin's eyes were burning. The milk tea in her hand was squeezed out of shape. In the morning, he still hugged her and refused to let her get out of bed. Now, he was hugging another woman. Sure enough, a dog can't change its spots. She couldn't stand it anymore. She turned around and left. Yi-Yin's steps were very big. She was filled with murderous intent. Xiaoyin, wait for me. Lin Fei chased after her. Just let it go. What else can I do? Go up and slap each of them? She was very annoyed and kept pressing the elevator button. Actually, hugging is a very normal foreign etiquette. The CEO didn't cheat. That still doesn't count? Do I have to catch them in bed before it counts? Lin Fei was speechless for a few seconds. Actually, I think this matter is very strange. The CEO used to be a bit of a playboy, but that was a long time ago. And after being with you, he is also very single-minded. You know best whether he is good to you or not, right? It's because he is good to me that I am annoyed. Yi-Yin's face was bitter. Do you know? Even though he was so intimate with another woman, I still wanted to believe him. I kept finding reasons for him in my heart. But I don't know how to explain for him. Then why don't you ask him? Maybe it's a misunderstanding. Anyway, don't beat him to death. Give him a chance to explain. Chapter 348. When it was almost time to get off work, Yin was called into the CEO's office. "What's the matter?" she asked in an unfriendly manner. "You don't have to cook tonight. Let's go out to eat." Who said she was going to cook for him? With her current mood, she might put rat poison in the food. "I don't want to go." "You have to go." "Why?" "It's my private time after work. I'm not obliged to accompany you to socialize." "Who said it's work?" "It's you, as my girlfriend, who accompanies me to a private dinner." "I don't want to." "Why?" "If you don't want to, then you don't want to. Why do you have so many reasons?" The more Yi said, the angrier she got. Her face was extremely ugly. "Today is not your period. Did you eat dynamite? You've been so grumpy all day." Looking at his nonchalant look, Yi heart was filled with anger. If he really wanted to pretend to be faithful, he should at least change to a more secretive occasion. Did he really think she was a fool to openly cuddle with another woman in the company? But what she was most angry about was that even at this time, she still wanted to believe him. "You know what's going on?" "I don't know." "You're still playing dumb? Or do you think I'm a fool?" "What did I do?" Qin Baiyuan stood up with a puzzled expression. "What's wrong with you today? How did I provoke you?" "You know." "I don't know." "You're still acting? You're a womanizer. A dog can't stop eating shit." As he said that, he grabbed a pillow and threw it at her. "You're shameless." As he scolded, his eyes turned red. "How am I a womanizer? You keep saying that there's only me, and now you're cuddling with another woman." "I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have believed your theory. You just saw that I'm easy to bully, so you lied to me. To think that I trusted you so much. I'm a fool." "Cuddling? Which woman?" "It's Xin Ling. Her." Qin Baiyuan suddenly realized. "Damn, you didn't misunderstand us, did you? I saw you two hugging each other with my own eyes, and you say that I misunderstood. You liar. I must be blind to believe you." "You're not blind. You're retarded, okay?" Yi was furious. "You cheated and call me a moron. Being jealous for no reason, isn't that stupid? Why don't you think about what Qin Ling's surname is?" "Her surname is Qin, right? She is my uncle's daughter, my cousin." Yi was stunned for a moment. "You're lying. What cousin? Why haven't I heard of her before? Is she your godsister?" "That's really not the case. Even if I wanted to have a sister, I wouldn't accept that wild girl. She's been a wild monkey since she was young and is very barbaric. When I was young, I often told my mother that when she gave birth to me, she must have forgotten to give birth to a boy. Other than that, she is completely a man." "You're lying. She's obviously very beautiful, has a very good figure, and is very sexy. She's just pretending. You'll know when you see her in person." She had never worn high heels except for work. She didn't look like a woman at all. "I was having dinner with her tonight. I wanted to give you a surprise, but I didn't expect you to misunderstand me and her." Qin Baiyuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "What are you thinking in that little head of yours? She is really your cousin? Of course it's true. 24K is pure. Otherwise, I swear." As soon as he raised his finger, Yin quickly said, "No need. No need, I believe you." It was quite funny to think that he was actually angry because of his cousin. However, in that kind of situation, anyone would misunderstand, okay? Qin Baiyuan cupped her face. "Although the misunderstanding has been resolved, I'm a little disappointed that you actually don't believe me." Xiaoyin, look into my eyes and tell me, am I so untrustworthy in your heart? "No. Actually, I've always been very conflicted. Even when I saw it with my own eyes, there was still a voice in my ears telling me that you really love me and that you won't betray me." "Qin Baiyuan, I really trust you very much. It's just that sometimes girls are very careful and can't calm down. Perhaps I still feel a little inferior. Seeing that she has such a good figure, I can't help but be jealous. When a woman is jealous, there's no logic to speak of, but it's not that I don't have confidence in our relationship. Anyway, no matter what, I have to apologize for my behavior. I shouldn't be angry with you. I'm just too stubborn." He stopped her from continuing to apologize. "All right, although I'm a little disappointed, since you've taken the initiative to admit your mistake and recognize your stubbornness, I didn't suffer this injustice for nothing. But you have to believe me, I will never betray you. Even if, and I'm saying even if, one day, I fall in love with someone else, I will tell you in advance. After breaking up with you, I will be with her. I won't hide it from you, because I don't want you to be sad. Hearing his words, Yi Yin's heart was very touched. Although it was far from a vow like, I'll only love you in this lifetime, a lifetime was really too long. No one could guarantee that they would fall in love in the future. Loyalty was already the best promise. I also promise you that if I fall in love with someone else, I will also tell you. You won't. Qin Baiyuan laughed. In this world, there's no man more handsome than me. Narcissist, you're so much older than me. When you're old, that little fresh meat can beat you in seconds. What little fresh meat? You make it sound so nice, but aren't you just an ignorant young lad? Nowadays, it's fashionable to be an uncle. You're outdated. This uncle's charm is attractive to young and old people. Even when I'm 40 or 50, I'll still be as handsome as before. Don't even think about escaping from my clutches in this lifetime. Yi Yin's heart was filled with waves of sweetness. Escape? She didn't want to escape at all. If he was willing to love her for a lifetime, she didn't know how happy she would be. A small table lamp illuminated the whole room, making it warm. When Qin Baiyuan came out of the shower, he dried his hair a few times. But what made him sad was that Yi Yin was concentrating on reading and didn't even lift her eyelids. He felt very frustrated. Qin Baiyuan definitely wasn't willing to give up. He crawled under the blanket and rolled around. He didn't stop for even a moment as his perverted hands groped all over her body. Hey, don't. Let go. Don't make trouble. Qin Baiyuan. Yi Yin pushed his hands away again and again, but he entangled himself again and again. She couldn't do anything about it. I'm reading. Can you stop it? Qin Baiyuan complained with a bitter face. You don't love me anymore? What's wrong with me? You don't love me anymore. Which part of me don't love you anymore? Yi Yin was really speechless. This kind of complaint was usually said by a girl, right? Why did the position change? Besides, she didn't do anything. You can't even feel my body when you look at it now. Is that because I didn't look at you well? I'm reading. Okay, you have a good figure, and you're very, very handsome, okay? How dare you brush me off? Qin Baiyuan bit her collarbone. Do you think I'm so easy to get rid of? Then what do you want? You've offended me. You have to apologize to me tonight. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Don't say it. I'm getting goosebumps. Anyway, no way. Qin Baiyuan was resentful. He snatched her book and glanced at it in annoyance. Self-cultivation of a secretary? What's this? This book is very popular now, okay? The name is a little weird, but it's very useful. It's rare for me to fall in love with this profession. You should encourage me and support me, not drag me down and disturb me when I'm studying. Yi Yin emphasized this point seriously, but it was obvious that Qin Baiyuan was not a reasonable person. He curled his lips and threw the book out. What's the use of reading this? You're different from those people. Hey, why did you throw my book? How am I different from them? They are secretaries, and you are their little sweetheart. How can you be the same? Your working ability is okay, but you're not good in bed. If you want to study, you should work hard in this aspect, and I will be very satisfied with you. Yi Yin shook her head. I really can't communicate with you. It seemed that she couldn't read the book today. She could only give up. It's very late. Go to bed. Wait, I have something to discuss with you. Qin Baiyuan said. Sure, Shu Jing is going to give birth in 2 days. I want to go to the hospital to see her. This is your decision. Why do you want to discuss it with me? Aren't you my woman? I have to tell you when I go to see my ex-wife, lest you upset the jar of jealousy again. Yi Yin held the pillow high and looked at him seriously. If I don't agree, will you still go? Qin Baiyuan hesitated for a moment. Of course I hope you agree, but if you really don't want to, then I cannot go. After all, she is not alone. Someone will accompany her. I'm just visiting her as a friend. To be honest, an ex-girlfriend is a thorn in the heart of a current girlfriend. Every woman wants her boyfriend to break up with her ex. It's not allowed to be friends, let alone apologize. I think I'm just an ordinary girl. Even if I know that Shu Jing is a good woman, I'm not that magnanimous. After all, How can I easily forget someone I love deeply? Charlene, listen to me. I really think so, but I can't force you. If I force you, the more you may think of her, and you will think that I'm very narrow-minded. So I can only try my best not to be jealous. If you really want to go, then go. I don't want you to be unhappy. I want to go with you. Me? I don't know her well. Why would I go? Besides, it feels weird, okay? If I don't take you there, you will definitely make wild guesses. Your little brain like to think about those things. Moreover, I want to take you there to prove that I've let go. I hope that after you see how I get along with her, you'll get rid of all your concerns and discomfort. When you see how I get along with her with your own eyes, maybe you will be able to accept that we are friends. Ian hesitated. Do you really want me to go? Yes, very much. Are you sure you won't feel uncomfortable? Of course not. You are my woman. Chapter 349. Then it's settled. Next, let's talk about your compensation for tonight. Hint. Chin Bai Yuan. You bastard. I'm a bastard. Only to you. Don't you like it? The next day happened to be the weekend. Yi Yin accompanied Chin Bai Yuan to the hospital. The feeling of accompanying her current boyfriend to visit his ex-wife was actually quite strange. Last time when she knew she was his ex-wife, she didn't feel so strange. After all, she didn't like him at that time. But now, the feeling was completely different. However, she still had to face it. Since she was already here, she definitely wouldn't run away. At the door, she took a few deep breaths. Shu Jing was lying on the bed, holding a baby book and reading it. Her belly was round, and her body was plump, but the quiet and beautiful aura exuding from her body made Yi Yin feel that she was very beautiful. The beauty of Shu Jing was not how exquisite her facial features were, but the kind of feeling she gave people. It was very comfortable. She was a kind of beautiful existence, warm and quiet. No one could hate such a woman. Even with their current relationship, Yin couldn't have any hostility towards her. Chin Bai Yuan knocked on the door. Shu Jing looked up, and there was joy in her eyes. Chin Bai Yuan, don't move. Just sit there. Chin Bai Yuan said hurriedly. It's really worrying to see such a huge thing like you moving around. Huge thing? Shu Jing frowned. Are you saying I'm fat? Yes. How many kilograms? 130, right? If you don't mention weight, we can still be good friends. Shu Jing's eyes fell on Yin, and she smiled at her very gently. Hello. Hello. Yin tried to act as natural as possible. I don't know what to buy, so I bought some fruit downstairs. This baby gift box was bought by her. It's good that you came. Why did you buy a gift? You're treating me like an outsider. But I can't come empty-handed. By the way, when is the due date? The day after tomorrow. Shu Jing rubbed his belly. Sigh. The more I'm about to unload the cargo, the more impatient I become. I want to give birth as soon as possible. I want to see what he looks like, whether it's a boy or a girl, but sometimes I can't bear for him to leave me. Pregnant women are always so conflicted. We still don't know if it's a boy or a girl. Yes, I didn't ask the doctor. Wasn't it the same for both boys and girls? However, Xing said that he felt that it was a girl. I think he just wants a sweet little cotton-padded jacket. Shu Jing's round face was full of smiles. That's what all men think. I want a girl too. Chin Bai Yuan glanced at Yin. She blushed. Why did he mention it? Then hurry up. I'm ready. It's up to her now. Chin Bai Yuan shrugged. You're not married yet. Don't you think it's too early to talk about this? Yin was speechless. Isn't it all because of you? If you're willing to marry me, let's get the certificate on the way home. Yin didn't know how to respond and changed the topic. I didn't know what to give you, so I picked this baby gift box. I hope you like it. Shu Jing took it and looked at it carefully. Thank you. It's very exquisite and beautiful. What's the use of just being beautiful? She's just thoughtless. When I was shopping, I said that I didn't know whether it was a boy or a girl. Of course, I bought 2 sets, but she insisted on picking this pink-blue set. Stingy. I'm not stingy. I just don't think it's necessary to waste it. Also, regardless of gender, they look good in pink-blue. I'm being considerate, okay? You're just stingy. The two of them talked back and forth, amusing Shu Jing. Their personalities were really compatible. It would be interesting to live together. I'm ignoring you. Yin smiled at Shu Jing. I'll peel an apple for you. Okay, sorry to trouble you. Yin moved a chair over and peeled the apple carefully. Qin Baiyuan was someone who couldn't sit still, so he kept flipping through the books. By the way, where's Si Wenshin? He went to the company. You're about to give birth. Why is he still going to the company? Yes, there's a very important business. He usually accompanies me in the hospital. A lot of things are handled here. No matter how important it is, it's not as important as you. Yi Yin's hand trembled and almost cut her finger. Hey, be careful. It's okay if you cut your finger, but it's not good if the bleeding disgusts the pregnant woman. Qin Baiyuan was just joking, but the person who said it didn't mean it. Yi Yin suddenly felt uncomfortable in her heart. Since you're so good, you peel it. This job is for women. Why should I peel it? Hurry up and finish peeling the apple and peel a pear for me. I don't want to. If you want to peel it, do it yourself. It's not like you don't have hands. Her answer made Qin Baiyuan feel very embarrassed. His face darkened. Why are you so narrow-minded? I'm not narrow-minded. I just don't want to peel the pear for you. Ring, ring, ring. His phone rang. Qin Baiyuan looked at the number. I'm going out to answer the phone. After he left the ward, Shu Jing said, his words are quite blunt. Don't take it to heart. If I took it to heart, I would have been angry to death. Yin curled her lips. His tongue is very sharp. Only I, who am so magnanimous, can bear it. Well, indeed, I have a deep understanding of this. However, he is a young master with a bad temper, but he is very considerate and soft-hearted. He is a good man. Yi Yin wanted to say, his considerate care is only for you, Shu Jing. He is cynical and sarcastic to others. When the words were on the tip of her tongue, she felt that saying such words would make her lose face. It seemed that she was complaining about something, so she swallowed it back. She knew that Qin Baiyuan was mean with his mouth, but he was not bad at heart. He was also very good to her. She thought it was very interesting to quarrel with him before, so she had never taken it to heart. After all, every couple had different ways of getting along. It was not necessarily true love to be affectionate. However, when she saw that Qin Baiyuan spoke so gently to Shu Jing, the balance in her heart was still unbalanced. It was not that he did not understand gentleness, but that his gentleness was only for Shu Jing. Any woman, of course, wanted to be loved by a man and liked to listen to sweet words. She was no exception. Therefore, she felt really uncomfortable in her heart when she saw such a comparison. She had long known that Qin Baiyuan loved Shu Jing deeply. She had tried her best not to mind it. However, when she faced all this personally, her heart was still very sour, and it kept fermenting. Her mind was also drilling into a dead end. Shu Jing knew what Yi Yin was thinking. As a woman, she had the same mentality when it came to love. She was very happy that Qin Baiyuan could walk out of the shadow. Of course, she did not want to be the person who destroyed their relationship. Do you want to hear my story with him? Yi Yin hesitated for a moment and nodded. When I was a child, I grew up in Wuzhen City. I never knew who my father was, until Shu Jing told her in detail about her acquaintance with Qin Baiyuan, their marriage, how she met Si Wenshin, and how they fell in love. Yi Yin listened silently, and her mood also rose and fell with her story. Many times, she really felt sorry for Shu Jing. She looked like a weak girl, but she was very strong, which made her admire her very much. So, at the beginning, I was selfish and forced to marry Qin Baiyuan. It could be said that I ruined his life, so I felt very guilty towards him. Because my happiness was built on his pain, I wanted him to be happy more than anyone else. There was a time when I was very afraid that he would not love me again, but you appeared, and I was very happy. Just now, when I saw you bickering, I could feel that Qin Baiyuan liked you very much. You reignited his passion for life. So, since you also love him, please stay with him and make him happy, okay? Yi Yin had a lot of words in her heart, but she did not know how to say them. She was in Qin Baiyuan's heart, but she was not the only one, which made this relationship very complicated. In the end, there was only one sentence. Okay, I will. Thank you. It's a little painful sitting. Can you help me up? Okay. Yin put down the fruit knife and got up to help Shu Jing. Be careful. Shu Jing moved her body slowly, but suddenly her legs cramped, and her whole body fell down, which scared Yin, and she used all her strength to hold her. Phew, that was close, so close. What happened? Qin Baiyuan rushed over, pushed Yin away, and asked anxiously, with Shu Jing in his arms, "Are you all right?" Shu Jing was still a little shocked and shook her head. What happened to you? I just left for a few minutes, and you almost made her fall. Do you know how to take care of a pregnant woman? If something happens to her, can you afford to pay for it? Yin did not expect that Qin Baiyuan would blame her like this, and his attitude was so fierce. After a few seconds of astonishment, she felt a lump in her throat. I'm sorry, Qin Baiyuan, it's not her fault, it's me, Shu Jing said hurriedly. You're still making excuses for her. You were lying down. How could you fall from the bed? She has always been careless, and she almost cut her hand when peeling an apple just now. How could she take care of others? He picked up Shu Jing and put her back on the bed. You lie down. The scene in front of her made Yin feel like a knife was cutting her heart. She had always known that Qin Baiyuan still had Shu Jing in his heart, but she did not know that she still occupied such an important position in his heart. She thought that she had slowly replaced him, and one day she could completely replace him. But now, it was clear at a glance which was more important. Maybe he loved her, but he loved Shu Jing more, so he blamed her loudly for Shu Jing. Heartbroken and disheartened, Yin suddenly felt that her existence was very ridiculous. Was she just a substitute? I'll go first. She cannot stay a moment longer, so she ran away. Yin, leave her alone. Qin Baiyuan said. You really misunderstood. Just now I wanted to get out of bed, so I asked her to help me. Suddenly my foot cramped and I almost fell. If she had not used her body to support me, I would have fallen. Why did you still scold her? Qin Baiyuan did not say anything. Of course, he knew that it was not Yi Yin's fault. He just saw such a thrilling scene and was scared for a moment, so he said such hurtful words. Now he felt that he had gone too far. However, it was useless to say this now. Hurry up and chase after her. It's okay, I live with her. I'll go back and coax her. Chapter 350. She and I often quarrel. It doesn't matter. Qin Baiyuan. Shu Jing didn't know how to explain the seriousness of the situation to him. Don't talk about this. Have a good rest. You're a pregnant woman. Why do you like to move around? Stay in bed before you give birth. Don't get out of bed. I need to go to the bathroom. How can I not get out of bed? I was careless just now. Thinking that she had run far away and couldn't be caught up, Shu Jing had to give up. Let me ask you, are you serious about Yin? Of course, after experiencing a failed relationship, do you think I will play with feelings again? Didn't you hear me just now? I said I'm going to marry her. Since you're going to marry her, why did you treat her like that just now? You're a pregnant woman. I'm worried about you. But it's not the case in her eyes. She will think that I'm more important than her. Girls are very narrow-minded. You're hurting her a lot. Qin Baiyuan was a little regretful. However, she had already left, and he couldn't get her back, so he still insisted. She's not that narrow-minded. I can feel that you like her very much. I didn't expect you to fall in love with someone in such a short period of time. Not only you, I didn't expect it either. We had a relationship by a strange combination of factors. At first, I didn't think it was anything, but gradually, I found that it wasn't the case. Only when I was with her did I feel alive and happy. I originally thought that maybe I would be like this for the rest of my life. It's not bad not to love and not to feel pain. However, she made me want to be a better person. Qin Baiyuan clenched his fists. I love her very much. I want to marry her and have children with her. I want to be with her for the rest of my life. But you don't know how to express your love. You just said in a hurry, but you didn't expect how much damage it would cause to her. Qin Baiyuan, I want you to be happy more than anyone else. Cherish her and don't make the same mistake again, okay? Well, I know. Don't worry about it. I'm already an adult. Can't I deal with it? You're almost 30, but you're still like a child most of the time, very willful. I'm willful. I don't know how mature you are. Sure, Shu Jing shook his head. You should hurry up and get married. Marriage will make a man grow up. Yi Yin ran out of the hospital. She stopped and looked back, but Qin Baiyuan didn't catch up with her. Yes, he was only worried about Shu Jing. How could he chase after him? In his heart, Shu Jing was the most important person. She would never be able to match up to her, let alone replace her. His heart was very uncomfortable, stuffy, and suffocating. Perhaps she shouldn't have come today. She shouldn't have seen that scene. Without comparison, she could still think that she was happy with him. But now, she couldn't deceive herself anymore. As soon as Qin Baiyuan left the ward, he called Yi Yin, but her phone was turned off. He suddenly had a very bad feeling and rushed home. The moment he opened the door, he hurriedly called her name. Xiao Yin. She was arranging her wardrobe, her back to him. Xiao Yin. Qin Baiyuan breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't know why he had a strong premonition that he would lose her. Fortunately, she was still here. Why didn't you answer me when I called you? I didn't hear you. I called you so loudly. How could you not hear me? Why did you turn off your phone? Don't you know that I will be worried about you? Qin Baiyuan felt that there was something wrong with her. The corners of Yi Yin's mouth curled into a mocking smile. Worried about me? Will you? Nonsense. If you just ran away like that, I will definitely be worried. If you really worry about me, you will chase after me. Isn't that because Shu Jing is still here? Haha. Yes, he cared about her, but he cared more about Shu Jing. With Shu Jing around, she was only the second in line. However, love was selfish, and it was impossible to accommodate two people at the same time. Since he had answered so instinctively, what else could she say? What are you doing? Packing. Packing for what? Where are you going? He frowned and took a step forward. Tell me, where do you want to go? To accompany my grandmother back to the countryside where she used to live for a while. Isn't she still in the hospital? Yes, but she feels better recently and doesn't want to stay in the hospital anymore. Excuses. It's not her problem at all, but you want to escape from me. It's not like that. Why not? It's obviously like that. My grandmother is very old. She will return to her roots one day. If she doesn't go back now, she may not have this chance in the future. She has long said that she wants to go back, and I promised her. Why do you have to go at this time of all times? You have never mentioned this to me. You're obviously angry with me. I am not. You are. Qin Baiyuan used all his strength to pull her up from the ground. Yi Yin staggered a step and was angry. Don't be like this, okay? I hate it when you hit me. If you have anything to say, you are hurting me. Qin Baiyuan closed his eyes and softened his attitude. What happened today was my fault. She is a pregnant woman, and I was afraid that something would happen to the child in her belly. That's why I was so fierce to you. I know it's not your fault. Do you think I will be happier saying this? You did not think at all when you reacted at that time. It was out of instinct, and from instinct, you feel that she is more important. I don't feel that she is important. Didn't I say it? She is pregnant, and that is the point. Is that really it? Or, in your heart, she is always the most important, and you'll be very nervous if something happens to her. Even to me, you will still be fierce to me. I admit that I am very worried about her. In the past year, I have done a lot for her. I care about her very much, but it does not mean that she is more important than you. Yin shook her head. Look, you're used to treating her well, and you're used to worrying about her. Habits are very scary things. You can't even realize how much influence it has. Xiao, she smiled bitterly. I have always known that you have her in your heart, and I have always minded it. It is just that I rarely mention it. I feel that it is useless to say more, and it will make you think that I am complaining about something. I always think that it is because we have just started, and I will slowly replace her. I have heard a lot of your stories today. I am very touched, and I admire her very much. I admit that I cannot do the love she has for you. I am not that strong and brave, and I cannot compare to her. As long as you still have a chance, I will give up and help you. Listen to my explanation. There is nothing to explain. I just want to ask you, if she and I fall into the water at the same time, who will you save? Qin Baiyuan did not expect that such a question would come out of her mouth. He was speechless. Do you have to ask such a stupid question? I used to think that it was stupid, but now I feel that the important thing must be compared to get the result. Between me and her, who is more important to you? Who will you save? You're making things difficult for me. Am I making things difficult for you? I did not compare myself with your family. Apart from my grandmother, if I were to compare myself with anyone else, I would choose you. Shu Jing is also my family. I have known her for more than 10 years. Although we have not been together, she is already a part of my life. But I have no love for her, I am sure of that. If I ask you to never see her again, can you do it? Do you have to be so unreasonable? Shu Jing is not a threat to you. I am unreasonable. Yin felt that this word was very, very harsh. She is not a threat to me, but her existence is like a thorn in my heart. Then what do you think I should do? Can I make her disappear? I did not know what to do, not to mention how to deal with it. Just how to face it was enough to trouble her. Are you going to give up this relationship just like that? I do not want to give up, but I really cannot accept that there is another person in your heart, and that I am the second. You are not the second. In my heart, you are the most important. Qin Baiyuan put his hand on her shoulder and emphasized with a serious tone. You are the woman I love. But you're not like this on the surface, and I want the only one, not just the first. This is just temporary. You stay with me, and slowly forget her with me, okay? Qin Baiyuan panicked, and even his voice began to tremble. If you want to leave, then I will accompany you back to the countryside. No, I want to be alone to calm down. If you're by my side, I cannot think. Calm down. Calmness is just the beginning of a breakup. You want to leave me, don't you? Qin Baiyuan, don't be like this. I did not say that I want to leave. I just want to separate for a while. Do you think that if we separate, Shu Jing will not exist? You should stay and solve it with me, not run away. How long do you want to run away? Qin Baiyuan shook her shoulders. Am I not good enough for you? Why do you do this to me? You are the same as Shu Jing, aren't you? You are disappointed with me, separate, and then you fall in love with someone else and abandon me forever. Yin felt dizzy because of his shaking, and her shoulders were also hurting. Let go. The old nightmare came again, making Qin Baiyuan feel extremely scared, as if he was about to lose her. I don't allow you to leave me. Do you hear me? I don't allow it. Yin, you are my woman. He roared with emotion. You are mine. Let go of me. Yin was agitated. She pushed him with more force than she expected. She pushed Qin Baiyuan back a few steps and slammed into the wall. He looked at her in a daze, and his eyes quickly turned red. His lips trembled. Do you hate me so much? She could not bear to look at his eyes, afraid that she would soften and avoid him. I don't hate you. I just need time. That is an excuse. That is how I lost Shu Jing. Don't compare me with her. I am not her, and I don't want to hear her name from your mouth. I'm so jealous that I am going crazy. But I can't do anything. I can't uproot her from your heart. Can you give me some time? If you push me too hard, I will go crazy. Qin Baiyuan took a deep breath, and his nose was full of moisture. You really want to leave? Chapter 351. Okay then, you can go. Qin Baiyuan, go. He roared. Yin's body trembled and her lips trembled. In the end, she did not say anything. She quietly packed the luggage and said as she passed by him, Take care of yourself. As soon as she turned around, tears flowed down her face. Hearing the door close, Qin Baiyuan suddenly broke down and punched the wall with his fist. Damn it! Damn it! The back of his hand was smashed and bloody, but he did not feel any pain. He only felt that it was ironic. He had already passed the hurdle in his heart, so he took her to see Shu Jing, but he did not expect that it would lead to her leaving. Although she did not directly mention breaking up, he still felt very uneasy. He had already lost her once, and he could not afford to be hurt again. Even the thought of that possibility made him crazy. But ironically, The more he wanted to hold on, the faster he lost. His whole hand was covered in blood, and he sat on the floor exhausted. The corner of his eyes was wet. It turned out that he had been crying. Qin Baiyuan sat on the floor all night without sleeping. His phone alarm rang, and he stood up numbly. The empty room made him feel extremely cold. Every morning for the past few months, she had prepared breakfast before his alarm rang, gave him a good morning kiss, and woke him up. He always said that she was stubborn and did not know how to be gentle. But when she woke him up, she always spoke softly. Sometimes he was angry when he woke up and refused to get up, and she would patiently coax him. But now he was the only one left. Qin Baiyuan looked at himself in the mirror. It seemed that he had lost a lot of weight overnight. His eyes were deeply sunken, and his eyes were protruding, which looked very scary. He scooped up a handful of water and splashed it on his face. The cold feeling made him regain some consciousness. He could not give up on himself like this. He had to live well and wait for her to come back. When he arrived at the company, looking at the empty desk, Qin Baiyuan felt very uncomfortable. Before they went public, she was afraid of being seen, so she insisted that he send her to the bus station and then she would take the bus to work. He always laughed at her for not finding it troublesome. When he reached the office, his head hurt and he was very tired. He habitually pressed the internal line. Secretary Yi coffee. Then he remembered that she had already left. Habit is such a scary thing. Lin Fei knocked on the door and came in. She was shocked by his appearance. President, didn't you sleep last night? What is it? Secretary Yi asked for a leave of absence and asked me to write a leave request for her. Qin Baiyuan took it and had a look. 2 weeks. The company is quite busy these days. Should we arrange for another secretary to temporarily replace her? Qin Baiyuan couldn't bear the thought of someone sitting in her seat, so she decisively refused. No need. Lin Fei secretly stuck out her tongue. This was going to exhaust her to death. If you need breakfast in the future, I can buy it for you. I know where the rice noodle roll shop is. She told you? Yes. No need. He didn't want to eat anything but what she bought. Secretary, you also asked me to tell you to take good care of your body. Eat on time, don't drink too much, and got it. Qin Baiyuan interrupted her impatiently. If she really cares about me, ask her to come and tell me in person. I don't want anyone else to tell me. Okay, I understand. I'll go out first. After finishing a day's work in a bad mood, Qin Baiyuan returned home. Baby, I'm back. The empty house, without her response, without the dinner she had prepared, and without her warm smile under the light, he felt a sense of loss. Qin Baiyuan went to the kitchen and opened the fridge. It was full of instant noodles. All he needed to do was to heat it in the microwave. She still cared about him. He finally felt a little comforted. When sitting in the dining room and eating noodles, Qin Baiyuan carefully observed the house for the first time. Only then did he realize that there were so many gadgets. He advocated simplicity, so when he first moved in, there were only a few pieces of the most basic furniture. It was just a place to live. But now it felt like home again. There was a vase and a bunch of fake flowers on the dining table. She bought the cutlery from IKEA. They were very cute little fish. At that time, he laughed at her for being childish. She also bought the carpet, the lampstand, the humidifier, the storage box. They were all hers. They filled the house bit by bit, just like she filled his heart bit by bit and became a part of his life. Every place had memories of her. Qin Baiyuan's throat was so sore that he couldn't eat. His eyes were swollen and painful. He had really tried his best to cherish her and treat her well. But why was the result still the same? Could it be that this was a curse, that his relationship was destined to end in separation forever? Qin Baiyuan felt that he was about to be overwhelmed by the longing and took out his phone. Ding dong, a text message popped up on the screen. Yin put the phone in her hand and hurriedly took it to have a look. I miss you very much. These 4 words instantly made her eyes redden. She missed him very much too, but she could only endure it. Is it a text message from Qin Baiyuan? Tian Hanfang asked. Yin didn't say anything and put the phone aside. Grandma, the water is ready. What's wrong with you guys? You just made up for 2 days. Why are you fighting again? Nothing much. Didn't I promise to stay with you for a while? I happen to be free. It has nothing to do with him. Hey, Xiaoyin, listen to Grandma. There is no perfect relationship in this world. Many people live happily because they know how to tolerate the imperfections in their relationship. You have to have a tolerant heart to live a lifetime. Do you understand? I understand. I will think about it carefully. In the high-end apartment, the night was beautiful. The two bodies were facing each other. The foreplay was almost done. Lu Ziyu picked up the condom excitedly and tore it open. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. The doorbell abruptly rang, spoiling the mood. Damn, who is so insensible? Lu Ziyu scolded. I didn't order takeout. Did you? The beauty blushed and shook her head. Honey, I know you want to. I will give it to you now. Don't mind him. Lu Ziyu was about to continue, but the doorbell kept ringing, which made him angry. Honey, wait for me. I will be right back. He grabbed a bathrobe and opened the door hurriedly. He was about to curse when he saw Qin Baiyuan standing outside the door, so he swallowed his words. Damn, why are you here? Seeing him coming in, he reached out to stop him. It's not convenient for me now. Looking at the bathrobe he was wearing, it was obvious that it was not convenient for him. But Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes at him and scolded, Animal. Then he pushed his hand away and walked in. Lu Ziyu was so anxious that he stomped his feet. How was it a beast to be intimate with his little girlfriend in his own home? Qin Baiyuan sat on the sofa. Do you have wine? It's not convenient for me now. Let's talk about it another day. Honey, why don't you come in? A sweet voice came from the room. Did you hear that? I'm busy here. It took me 3 days to get this model. Don't ruin my good time. Qin Baiyuan glanced coldly at that impatient face. Hurry up and finish it. I will wait for you here. How can I do it with you here? She screamed so loudly. I will pretend I didn't hear it. Ancestor, I'm begging you. Can we talk tomorrow? I am dying. Qin Baiyuan threw out 2 words inhumanely. No. Lu Ziyu was helpless. He lost all interest after being pestered like this. He clenched his teeth. Just you wait. I will ruin your good time next time. Qin Baiyuan took a few bottles of beer for himself. Lu Ziyu escorted a tall and beautiful woman out. Honey, I will come to you later. Wash yourself and wait for me in bed. Master Qin, the beauty screamed. Wow, so handsome. Lu Ziyu was a little jealous. He pushed her out and ran back angrily. Qin Baiyuan, you stole my woman. In the face of such a crime, he raised his eyelids coldly. Only you would like that kind of ugly girl. I don't care at all. You insulted me. You asked for it. You ruined my good time at the critical moment. Are you my brother? I'm so unlucky to have a stupid teammate like you. Will you die if you don't do it with her? Lu Ziyu asked back. Will you die if you don't trick me? In the end, Qin Baiyuan casually replied with one sentence. Maybe. Lu Ziyu was speechless. Since things were already like this, he could only sit down silently and open a bottle of beer. What happened to you? I was dumb. Really? Ha 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 ha. I'm glad to hear it. Inhumane. You have dumped at least 800 women, if not 1,000. I used to think that there must be a woman who will make you suffer. Sure, Xu Jing is one, but this one seems to be more powerful. I want to be friends with her. Bastard. Weren't you lovey-dovey 2 days ago? What happened now? Qin Baiyuan told Lu Ziyu everything that had happened. Lu Ziyu's jaw almost dropped when he heard it. You dug a pit for yourself, didn't you? You lost all your martial arts because you haven't had a woman for a long time? How would you do such a stupid thing? I took her to see Xu Jing to show that I have moved on. I didn't expect to shoot myself in the foot. That's for sure. Men and women think differently. In women's eyes, they're completely opposite, not to mention that you scolded her. If it were me, I would rush up and give you 2 slaps. Let me tell you, women are very, very petty. Even if she says she doesn't mind, she actually cares a lot in her heart. Don't believe what they say. Although you are my brother, I support her in this matter. If you put yourself in her shoes, if she still thinks about her ex-husband, can you stand it? This is something that even men can't do, let alone women. The question she asked is indeed worth thinking about. If she and Xu Jing fall in the water, who will you save first? To be frank, who is more important? Qin Baiyuan furrowed his brows tightly. Are you really going to answer such a stupid question? Yes. He thought about it for a long time and sighed. If I have to choose, I will choose Ian now. Lu Ziyu clapped his hands. You're tuning into the Romance Rendezvous YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.